Grannies. It's me again. Lawyer. Yeah. What the heck? Got some dust on my shirt. But yeah, just bringing up the other sites real quick. Make sure everything's working. All right. Aaron did tires. How you doing, brother? Holy cow. Good to see you. Well, Zumbi, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, notifications are going out. Let's see here. Get this one. They're going out. There we go. Rock and roll. That one looks good. Grab the link. Enjoying your time out? What the hell? Good grief, bro. Man, it's a beautiful day today. Shit. We got the entire front line trees transplanted in. It's done. Yeah. Oh, it's done. POTUS is live. Throw me a link I can use there, Joe Chuck. I'll bring it up. Is that it? Okay. Let me go over here. Shit. All European travel banned Friday night, midnight. Holy shit. Let's see. I didn't realize Trump was going live. All right, I'm bringing it up.
Advising that nursing homes for the elderly suspend all medically unnecessary visits. In general, older Americans should also avoid non-essential travel in crowded areas. My administration is coordinating directly with communities with largest outbreaks, and we have issued guidance on school closures, social distancing, and reducing large gatherings. Smart action today will prevent the spread of the virus tomorrow. Every community faces different risks, and it is critical for you to follow the guidelines of your local officials who are working closely with our federal health experts, and they are the best. For all Americans, it is essential that everyone take extra precautions and practice good hygiene. Each of us has a role to play in defeating this virus. Wash your hands, clean often used surfaces, cover your face and mouth if you sneeze or cough. And most of all, if you are sick or not feeling well, stay home. To ensure that working Americans impacted by the virus can stay home without fear of financial hardship, I will soon be taking emergency action, which is unprecedented, to provide financial relief. This will be targeted for workers who are ill, quarantined, or caring for others due to coronavirus. I will be asking Congress to take legislative action to extend this relief. Because of the economic policies that we have put into place over the last 3 years, we have the greatest economy anywhere in the world by far. Our banks and financial institutions are fully capitalized and incredibly strong. Our unemployment is at a historic low. This vast economic prosperity gives us flexibility, reserves, and resources to handle any threat comes our way. This is not a financial crisis. This is just a temporary moment of time that we will overcome together as a nation and as a world. However, to provide extra support for American workers, families, and businesses, tonight I am announcing the following additional actions. I am instructing the Small Business Administration to exercise available authority to provide capital and liquidity to firms affected by the coronavirus. Effective immediately, the SBA will begin providing economic loans in affected states and territories. These low-interest loans will help small businesses overcome temporary economic disruptions caused by the virus. To this end, I am asking Congress to increase funding for this program by an additional $50 billion. Using emergency authority, I will be instructing the Treasury Department to defer tax payments without interest or penalties for certain individuals and businesses negatively impacted. This action will provide more than $200 billion of additional liquidity to the economy. Finally, I am calling on Congress to provide Americans with immediate payroll tax relief. Hopefully, they will consider this very strongly. We are at a critical time in the fight against the virus. We made a life-saving move with early action on China. Now we must take the same action with Europe. We will not delay. I will never hesitate to take any necessary steps to protect the lives, health, and safety of the American people. I will always put the well-being of America first. If we are vigilant and we can reduce the chance of infection, which we will significantly impede the transmission of the virus. The virus will not have a chance against us. No nation is more prepared or more resilient than the United States. We have the best economy, the most advanced healthcare, and the most talented doctors, scientists, and researchers anywhere in the world. We are all in this together.
Hey,
We
Huckleberry.
must put politics aside, stop the partisanship, and unify together as one nation and one family. As history has proven time and time again, Americans always rise to the challenge and overcome adversity. Our future remains brighter than anyone can imagine. Acting with compassion and love, we will heal the sick, care for those in need, help our fellow citizens, and emerge from this challenge stronger and more unified than ever before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you.
No shit. Did you hear that? Did you hear the stuff he was saying? That's, dude, Trump is, that's awesome. Some of the stuff he was talking about, that was like unheard of. That was amazing. Shit, I want to replay. 50 billion in worker compensation for loss of time on service over the virus shit.
Chock-a-block. People.
No, that's not it. Hold on. How come I'm not subscribed? That's not it. That's not it. Here it is. I think they already got it up. Here, from start to finish again. Hell yeah, fire animal. Oh shit. I'll be right back. Yeah, I have to be right back. Oops. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta go get enjoy the show. I'll be right back. I can't fire them all. What the heck? I thought it was supposed to start. What the hell? Hold on a second, guys. What in the world?
My fellow Americans, tonight I want to speak with you about our nation's unprecedented response to the coronavirus outbreak that started in China and is now spreading throughout the world. Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power of the federal government and the private sector to protect the American people. This is the most aggressive and comprehensive effort to confront a foreign virus in modern history. I am confident that by counting and continuing to take these tough measures, we will significantly reduce the threat to our citizens. We will ultimately and expeditiously defeat this virus. From the beginning of time, nations and people have faced unforeseen challenges, including large-scale and very dangerous health threats. This is the way it always was and always will be. It only matters how you respond, and we are responding with great speed and professionalism. Our team is the best anywhere in the world. At the very start of the outbreak, we instituted sweeping travel restrictions on China and put in place the first federally mandated quarantine in over 50 years. We declared a public health emergency and issued the highest level of travel warning on other countries as the virus spread its horrible infection. And taking early, intense action, we have seen dramatically fewer cases of the virus in the United States than are now present in Europe. The European Union failed to take the same precautions and restrict travel from China and other hotspots. As a result, a large number of new clusters in the United States were seeded by travelers from Europe. After consulting with our top government health professionals, I have decided to take several strong but necessary actions to protect the health and well-being of all Americans. To keep new cases from entering our shores, we will be suspending all travel from Europe to the United States for the next 30 days. The new rules will go into effect Friday at midnight. These restrictions will be adjusted subject to conditions on the ground. There will be exemptions for Americans who have undergone appropriate screenings, and these prohibitions will not only apply to the tremendous amount of trade and cargo, but various other things as we get approval. Anything coming from Europe to the United States is what we are discussing. These restrictions will also not apply to the United Kingdom. At the same time, we are monitoring the situation in China and South Korea, and as their situation improves, we will reevaluate the restrictions and warnings that are currently in place for a possible early opening. Earlier this week, I met with the leaders of health insurance industry who have agreed to waive all co-payments for coronavirus treatments, extend insurance coverage to these treatments, and to prevent surprise medical billing. We are cutting massive amounts of red tape to make antiviral therapies available in record time. These treatments will significantly reduce the impact and reach of the virus. Additionally, last week I signed into law an $8.3 billion funding bill to help CDC and other government agencies fight the virus and support vaccines, treatments, and distribution of medical supplies. Testing capabilities are expanding rapidly. Day by day, we are moving very quickly. The vast majority of Americans, the risk is very, very low. Young and healthy people can expect to recover fully and quickly if they should get the virus. The highest risk is for elderly population with underlying health conditions. The elderly population must be very, very careful. In particular, we are strongly advising that nursing homes for the elderly suspend all medically unnecessary visits. In general, older Americans should also avoid non-essential travel in crowded areas.
Oh, you have this.
My administration is coordinating directly with communities with the largest outbreaks. We have issued guidance on school closures, social distancing, and reducing large gatherings. Smart action today will prevent the spread of the virus tomorrow. Every community faces different risks, and it is critical for you to follow the guidelines of your local officials who are working closely with our federal health experts, and they are the best. For all Americans, it is essential that everyone take extra precautions and practice good hygiene. Each of us has a role to play in defeating this virus. Wash your hands, clean often used surfaces, cover your face and mouth if you sneeze or cough, and most of all, if you are sick or not feeling well, stay home. To ensure that working Americans impacted by the virus can stay home without fear of financial hardship, I will soon be taking emergency action, which is unprecedented, to provide financial relief. This will be targeted for workers who are ill, quarantined, or caring for others due to coronavirus. I will be asking Congress to take legislative action to extend this relief. Because of the economic policies that we have put into place over the last 3 years, we have the greatest economy anywhere in the world by far. Our banks and financial institutions are fully capitalized and incredibly strong. Our unemployment is at a historic low. This vast economic prosperity gives us flexibility, reserves, and resources to handle any threat that comes our way. This is not a financial crisis. This is just a temporary moment of time that we will overcome together as a nation and as a world. However, to provide extra support for American workers, families, and businesses, tonight I am announcing the following additional actions. I am instructing the Small Business Administration to exercise available authority to provide capital and liquidity to firms affected by the coronavirus. Effective immediately, the SBA will begin providing economic loans in affected states and territories. These low-interest loans will help small businesses overcome temporary economic disruptions caused by the virus. To this end, I am asking Congress to increase funding for this program by an additional $50 billion. Using emergency authority, I will be instructing the Treasury Department to defer tax payments without interest or penalties for certain individuals and businesses negatively impacted. This action will provide more than $200 billion of additional liquidity to the economy. Finally, as an interest to Americans with immediate payroll tax relief. Hopefully, they will consider this very strongly. We are at a critical time in the fight against the virus. We made a life-saving move with early action on China. Now we must take the same action with Europe. We will not delay. I will never hesitate to take any necessary steps to protect the lives, health, and safety of the American people. I will always put the well-being of America first. If we are vigilant, and we can reduce the chance of infection, which we will significantly impede the transmission of the virus. The virus will not have a chance against us. No nation is more prepared or more resilient than the United States. We have the best economy, the most advanced healthcare, and the most talented doctors, scientists, and researchers anywhere in the world. We are all in this together. We must put politics aside, stop the partisanship, and unify together as one nation and one family. As history has proven time and time again, Americans always rise to the challenge and overcome adversity. Our future remains brighter than anyone can imagine. Acting with compassion and love, we will heal the sick, care for those in need, help our fellow citizens, and emerge from this challenge stronger and more unified than ever before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. Holy crap. Oh, man. Think of that. Trump just blew them all out of the water. Actually, that was kick-ass. Right, Don T. Road. Who you gonna call? Trump, bitches. That's fucking awesome. Hold on a second. I gotta find my lighter. All right, guys. One of you guys, come on, get up here, talk to me. For God's sakes. Aaron, why don't you come on up, bro? You can do it. You know you can. Go on. Go on. Here, boy. What are they going to freak out about tomorrow? Send lawyers, guns, and money. Shit has hit the fan. You're on administrative leave, right? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Sorry, I forgot to put the links up. All right. All right, let's see here. right. I'm not connecting to Twitch. It's weird.
Hey, what's going on?
Thank God. I thought I was going crazy.
Derek,
I'm
you got
good.
the damn link in the chat.
You're right. I know. I'm just running around trying to catch up with, putting an end to the day kind of thing.
What's going on?
Oh, man. We got that was a beautiful day. Oh, man. We got all the road frontage done. Transplanting cedar trees all along the road frontage. I didn't get to take a video, but we got all that done, man. I guess we transplanted about 10 or 12 trees today.
We just had a rainy day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. I was running around with my shirt off. It was awesome. Got some sun.
Oh, you got sunshine, huh?
Oh, man. It was great. It was really great.
It was winter over where you are?
Pretty much, yeah. We're no more freezing nights. We might get close here and there, but yeah. Like spring. It's spring. It's definitely spring here now.
You watch the presidential address?
Yeah. Yep. I streamed it out right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I even replayed it from the beginning. It was Did you hear what he had to say?
I understood what he had to say.
It's like its implementation is going to be a bitch. Some of these people ain't going to want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, personally, I don't like. He didn't declare martial law. And personally, I don't like martial law in any situation other than this one. Because I think it's going to come down to restricting travel in certain areas just to keep it under control. But since he didn't announce it, I thought the economic plans sound pretty good so far.
Right.
Because you may have the whole country out of work at some point.
Potentially. Sure. And but that he's even considering that there's a package for the people, the everyday Joe, in his consideration. That's never come up. That's never happened before.
Yeah, well, I got a feeling it's going to be similar to unemployment.
Maybe, yeah.
Because
he's even mentioned in an address like this that was amazing. You know what I'm saying? That was just unprecedented. That was absolutely, because that's everything contrary to everything we've seen in the last 30 years.
Yeah.
That they had any consideration for the average down to earth working guy. You know what I'm saying? At any point, even if it is some maybe union guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? That's never happened before. That's why I had to play it a second time. He's talking about really for the small business, the Small Business Administration. He's going to be throwing out recovery loans for them to cover them for time, to keep them in business while they can have to deal with this sort of shit, because their customers are going to be shut down for a while. He's taking care of the guys. He's taking care of the team, man. He's taking care of the everyday American.
Yep. I'm waiting to hear more.
I know, right? It's like I had to hear it a second time to make sure. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Why? So I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm waiting more.
Hey, hold on a
No.
second. I gotta let my brother know. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy.
I,
You heard of one before. But them people that used to be never anything real. Reality.
See, I don't know whether that's you breaking up or me breaking up. I moved outside.
It's usually a rough start, so I just started.
Okay.
What's up there? What are you looking up there?
Um, we've had a couple days of rain. We have another day or two left, but it's amazingly warm out.
Are you starting to get to the monsoon season now?
No, that doesn't start till summer. Sometimes we'll get a shoot. I forget whether it's called. Well, during the summer it's El Nino, and I think during the winter it's called La Nina.
La Nina.
La Nina.
Yeah, the shape has to do with the boy or the girl, the way the belly is shaped when they're in the womb. It's either goes this way or this way. The jet stream, right? The jet stream either goes this way or this way, and they call it La Nina or El
Yeah.
Nino,
Yeah.
right?
You might have something there. I don't remember the details of it, but that sounds like it.
Well, that's the thing. So I don't know. Now what? So you got Emerald City LLC. What is?
no.
Because otherwise, you could write President Trump a note and he'll send you a loan. That's what he said.
I don't need a loan.
Okay. Okay. So I forgot to bring my.
I need help. That's what I need. I need helping hands. I need people like, seriously.
You need a tow truck.
Yeah, I need a tow truck.
Tow truck, my brother.
I could use a tow truck.
I was just asking too. My mom's here to visit, and we got a lot of relation in Oklahoma. I figured she might be going down there sometime soon, but doesn't sound like it.
Oh, really?
But otherwise,
yeah.
I don't know. What's your nearest big town, big city?
St. Louis.
St. Louis, Mo.
You bet. It's about 80 miles northeast of me.
Oh, okay. All right. The only place I've ever been to in Missouri is Joplin. Well, Kansas City, but that doesn't count.
Yeah. We don't count it either. But yeah, no shit. Yeah.
The Missouri side of Kansas City is pretty desolate, no?
No, it's all suburban sprawl now.
Oh,
Serious suburban sprawl. They have medical districts and industrial districts, and yeah, they got a whole new setup built over.
It's beautiful, AV.
Huh?
Beautiful sunset we got out there in the.
No shit.
Yeah, it looks like one of those where the sun's gonna peek through any minute.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Stay tuned in if you can, man. I missed some of that.
Yeah, we had a really beautiful sunset here too. It was gorgeous.
Oh, I was watching the president at the time, but we got a bonfire going out back. I don't think my Wi-Fi will reach.
Oh shit, we got Aaron in the house.
Aaron, come on!
I don't know if it fucking ain't
Awesome.
working.
What you doing,
It's
brother?
fucked up.
Hey, Aaron.
I can't. Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
You exceeded your bandwidth, or you hit the wrong button.
Oh. So how scary is it now? Okay, because we were talking about the National
more
Guard,
fucking time.
last.
I'll try it one more fucking time.
All right, you got it. We're hearing you.
All
We're
right.
seeing you.
Looks good.
I'm sort of
the little-
getting it. It seems to be getting better.
Yeah, I
I
told
can't
you.
hear you.
that's
You guys
good.
are like bop, 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 and that's what I'm hearing.
He's got to
telling
buffer in a little bit.
I think
Yep.
you guys hear me okay though.
Yeah, we're seeing you and hearing you
If you guys
perfect.
hear me okay, I'll start yammering.
Yammering.
But if you do that, you'll exceed your
You guys are
bandwidth.
all chopped out and shit, so it's gonna be hard for me to enter the conversation. Is what I'm saying. I'm fucked on my end over here.
Well,
And I
just
don't get
Use
it.
sign language.
yeah, it'll buffer in.
Talk with your
It's
hands.
buffering bad, real bad. So I'm gonna let it run, and I could say some spiels and shit. But yeah, I had to take a break. I had to pull myself. I just fuck it. Don't stream for a week. No, I was bad. And no pads down on the stream. That's not allowed. It's not a good idea.
I tell you not to do it.
It does not
Not
produce
do
fucking
it.
more clicks.
Yeah. Right.
I love this shit, man. I don't care.
You're fine, man. I don't know what
figured-
you're all upset about.
I guess I'm shooting for Monday. Monday looks good. As far as getting back on line and streaming and shit.
Right.
I don't know. I did some. I don't know. I got a lot of shit to do up here, anyways, and that's no excuse either. I mean, because I'm sitting here no matter what. Seems like I'm kicking back and relaxing at this time of the night.
Right. Oh,
I
holy
might as well run a live stream. I usually eat my dinner by 7, and
right.
can run it to 9, but I don't know. Right now, I got a lot of shit. I'm going into town tomorrow too.
I'm gonna be. I tell you what, guys.
I don't want to get all freaked out and like buy a whole bunch of toilet paper or something. I don't even buy toilet paper anyway. I use paper towels. Viva paper towels.
Don't you know?
The best ass wipe.
Didn't anyone
Viva
tell
paper
you?
towels. Right now, I tried napkins, paper towels, whatever the fuck, toilet papers, everything, and Viva paper towels. They ain't that expensive.
Hey, Aaron.
They're the best. Hey, you ain't got to worry about flushing this shit. That's the one to go to. They last the longest, and I don't know. I got probably about 6 months worth of fucking shit paper ass wipe in the fucking car here. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Aaron.
Nope.
Aaron. Did you not hear
See,
that one
it's
of the
hard for
side
me to hear
effects?
you guys.
Did you not hear that one of the side effects of coronavirus is a desire to buy toilet paper?
I didn't hear a fucking thing you said, dude. It's coming out all garbled. That's what sucks here. I can't hear. I ain't even got a fucking chat here. You guys can hear me, and I can't hear you, and it's not nice. I got to go back into the chat because this just ain't fair. I'll sit here and fucking ramble, but I can't hear you guys.
Then we can make fun of you and you won't know it.
Yeah, that's it. That's awesome.
telling you, I can't, and I ain't got no fucking wizard. I ain't got no video for him. Tow truck's been frozen for 5 minutes. AZ Infidel, I'm hearing you off and on. It's just terrible over here. I can't get into the conversation because there is none for me.
Oh shit!
Wait, how far are you from Branson?
About 3 hours.
Oh shit! Because I was thinking
I'm
I
out.
could catch a bus down there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I tried, but I got closer than I did last time, so that's kind of cool. So, I love all you people. I'll be in the chat in a few minutes here.
Fire the boat.
Let me see if I can get that for
Fire in
you.
the boat!
So that ain't gonna work.
I'm out.
All right. He's just frustrated. He can't hear what's going on. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What's up with the toilet paper thing? I mean, what the fuck?
I heard it got traced back to one video early on in the virus in China or Hong Kong or somewhere.
That they all bought toilet paper?
Well, it just that video became viral of someone buying up toilet paper, and everybody's been doing it ever since. I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, you know, I mean, a year's worth of toilet paper isn't going to help you if you have no food, unless you like eating toilet paper. Hell, I'll go shit out in the desert.
Well, I attempted to make a kind of a mask out of toilet paper, but my breath gets it so wet it just disintegrates. It didn't work at all.
Hey, can you guys? I've got to go take care of something. About 15 minutes. Can you guys take over for me for just a little bit?
Yeah, maybe we might run amok though.
I trust you will. don't do anything you got to go to jail for.
I'm the only one up here. I'm not going anywhere.
Holy shit.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I gotta. I'll be back. Give me about 15 minutes.
Okay. Well, no, you're coming back when you hear you flush.
Well, I
Lost her.
I gotta take a shower.
Yeah, go soak your head.
No, he's done with his, and the hot water will be good to go.
You know, go soak your head. You'll be fine.
In fact, yeah, just
You're still here.
yeah, I'm still here for the moment. That's right. I need to get. He just got done with this, so that means I need to wait about 10, 15 minutes before I start mine.
Don't forget your weed sprayer. I forget who was talking about it. One of the gals was talking about a bidet the other night, but no shit. One of my friends, man, he went and got him a little
hot water heater to make the water hot again. Just to build it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying as a bidet in place of toilet paper, he just got him a little weed sprayer. It sits next to the toilet, and he can kind of use a bidet type style of cleaning there. Works pretty good, actually. I mean, I never really tried it, but you know, he has other health problems and stuff too, so it's kind of more necessary for him. But he's got a weed sprayer right there with some, you know, so he can hose her down and spray down and keep clean, you know.
Oh yeah,
Not
that's a
bad.
good idea.
Keep your balls cool on a hot day too.
Oh man, I love it.
Hey, I live in Arizona. Damn it.
You got a misting system for your balls.
You know, when it's like 110 degrees, you know, before I had air conditioning, it'd be 110 degrees. I jump in the shower. You know, I'm like naked most of the time during the summer anyway. You just jump in the shower, wet down, and suddenly you're freezing to death because the
Yeah.
water evaporates so fast.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man.
Well, for a brief moment in time.
I did see that too, Deb. There, if you take a tea and put it on your, your shut off for your toilet tank, put a tea on there and put a sink sprayer on there, but that's going to be cold water now.
Not in Arizona.
It's
Yeah.
all hot here.
We
Right.
get running hot and hot water.
Hi, Bika. How you doing? Hey, Don.
Right.
Welcome in.
Like during the
Awesome.
summer, I don't even have to use the water heater.
Right.
Hey,
Stays
Deb.
out.
Chrome
Stays out.
bean.
You know, it's just different out here. Like I hang my clothes out on a line. During the summer, you start hanging them out, and by the time you're done, the first ones you hung up are dry already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Seriously.
Line dry, right? Just hang them up for a few seconds. By the time you hang it the last one, you can take down the first one.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Oh. I don't know. It looks like you might be, I don't know where you might be. I'm trying to guess, but the only places I've really been up there are Globe and Morenci. I worked in the Morenci mines a little bit.
Yeah.
The copper mines.
Yep. That's all copper over in that area.
White Mountains.
I'm on the western slopes of the Bradshaw Mountains.
Bradshaw.
And that's all gold and silver mining area back in the 1800s.
So that's
After
the Four Corners area over there?
No, the Four Corners. I'm in like I'm about 60 miles northwest of Wickenburg.
Oh.
The Bradshaw Mountains. If you drive north of Phoenix on I-17, the Bradshaw Mountains are probably about 50, 60 miles north. And I'm on the other side of those mountains. It's
Oh, so you're on the rainy side, huh, of the desert, huh?
I'm in the northern Sonoran Desert.
Right. Where there
The
still is some
the
water.
Sonoran Desert is lower in altitude, and it's all like scrub. That's like Phoenix and parts further south. And once you get up in altitude, it turns into like saguaro cactus, Palo Verde, mesquite. You know, this is the nice desert up here.
Yeah. No, I spent some years in Tucson but I had opportunity to go up to Morenci and Globe a couple different times. Do you ever remember that escapee that walked out of the prison up there? Danny Horning, he put on a doctor's bibs and walked out of the prison over there.
I
It was
don't
like
remember that one in particular, but
90.
you know, every once in a while something like that'll happen.
I was up there working in the Morenci mines, and man, they had all the posse out on horseback and running around looking for this dude, man. That was pretty cool. It was like an old Western movie, man. They were all riding around, real posses looking for the fugitive, you know. It was pretty cool.
You know, it's nice about having a horse out here. You can walk up to someone on a horse and they won't hear you. Horses are quiet.
Oh yeah. Oh, in the sand. Yeah. They're. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're not going to step on.
I've had it happen a couple times. I heard a noise and turned around. There's somebody on a horse right behind me.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I know a friend of mine was goofing around on a motorbike out in that desert, and by God, slipped off the trail and crashed into the barrel cactus. I don't know what you call them, barrel cactus,
Yeah.
maybe Christmas cactus. Broke his
Yeah.
leg, and then they brought him in and put him in a cast. And a couple weeks later, he got real itchy. You know, I had to get the coat hanger out, and he was pulling out some nice green chunks out of there. They didn't get all the needles out from that cactus, and he got gangrene in there. And then they wanted to amputate his leg, and
Damn.
his mom came to the hospital, said, "Nah, you're coming with me. Cut that cast off of there. You're coming home with me." And she packed him up with the aloe vera meat, and he actually got his leg back 100%. He got. It doesn't look the same, but it still works and everything. It's still there.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny how the desert can be so destructive in one with the cactus, but then so healing again with a different cactus, but the aloe vera. You know?
Yeah, I agree. You got to watch out for the cactus. 'Cause, I mean, some of those cactus, they have like hundreds, if not thousands, of little, spikes, and you just brush up against them, and they'll go into you. They're so
Yeah,
sharp.
they even call some of them jumping cactus, and you don't got to get to touching them; they'll come out and get you.
Yeah, I got some of those around here.
I don't know,
Really?
static electricity, or I think they actually shoot. I think they actually have a projectile poof in them.
No, they don't really jump, but it seems like they jump. They if you barely touch them, they're so sharp that they'll get into your skin or clothes, and then they have like a loose attachment to the rest of the cactus, so they'll come right off the cactus.
Oh yeah,
It seems like they jump, but they don't.
sort of like spider webs, but the
No,
barbs on them are all
well, they're bigger than that, but they're just very sharp. It doesn't take
Yeah.
much to puncture you.
And then they're invisible. Good luck getting them out.
I was going to show you one, but it's getting too dark for that.
Oh, that's too bad. Let me see that sunset, man. Or did it
It's
not poke?
gone. It's
Oh
gone.
yeah, just like that, right over the mountain, huh?
It didn't peek out.
Multi-tool for cholla cactus. I think you can see them with a blue light. I think you can see them needles with a blue light.
Yeah.
Look at your body. We're just having a little fun, right? We had watched the president do his little 15 minutes about the changes he is going to make to our economy and our borders. I don't know. I saw some talk about the president wanted to know if he should deport all illegals immediately. I think that was actually from the real Donald J. Trump, taking a sort of a survey on it on his own. But then we watched the president. He said, "Look, Friday night at midnight, we're not taking any more travel with Europe. So if you, I don't know, Jack, you're gonna get stuck in America, dude." So, but then he was talking about small businesses are going to get hurt hard. He said, "I feel bad for you, but here's what I'm going to do. I got a $50 billion fund. You write me a note and I'll get you a loan. How about that? We'll get through this, people." And then he said, I want to start talking to our corporations. We're going to change our productivity. We're going to change what we're making. We're going to try to become more self-sufficient. And I got a $200 billion fund for that. So let's start talking.
Yeah.
And then I think he said, wash your face and hands. Don't be ridiculous. Contain yourself. And, hey, stay away from crowds. If you're sick, stay home and plan on this for a month. it was kind of funny how he said plan on this for a month,
Yep.
because you know what I mean? If everybody followed the rules, we could do this in a month, but that's not going to happen. So, you know, it's a good idea to plan on a month, but I think a lot of people are probably planning on calling their summer adventures off. You know, Harvard University told their people don't come back from spring break. If you go to spring break, don't come back.
Wow.
Did you see the disturbance at that one college? I think it was in Des Moines, Iowa.
No.
Well, they told the kids that you know, to get ready to go home. I guess they all gathered somewhere off campus and had a little scuffle with the local police.
Why the students didn't go home, or?
Well, I don't know the reasons. It just kind of showed me possibly some of the reactions to all this.
Chaos is going to be the killer, man.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos
Here is the mind killer. Here is the mind killer.
That's it. You know, like I heard the other day on the thing, if you think that the American people are as well disciplined as the communist Chinese people that have been led around by the nose and told what to do all these years, they will wait in line for hours for you know, a handful of masks, you know, because you can't buy all the toilet paper, you can't buy all the masks, and Americans won't do that. They won't. They're already scrapping over toilet paper, so you know it ain't gonna.
Right.
That's the cat's ass right there. Oh, that's not what you're gonna show us.
He was showing his balls.
But then, yeah, wash your face and hands. Now I've been seeing in the chat here, it looks like somebody's talking about the NBA has ended their season. One of the players got it, the shit, and that's what it's saying in chat here. From God, I forget who it was now. One of them gals.
Maxwell Smart will handle chaos.
Chaos is my middle name.
Yeah, we're going into an interesting time.
Like I said,
There's no two ways about it.
I can't remember who was talking about the NBA, but it was so funny. They were talking about got to end all the Trump rallies. So what? This thing is it's a political weapon that only Republicans get this, or what? The Bernie rallies are still okay, I guess. I don't know. I guess you can't get it from a Bernie rally. But yeah, I'm avoiding Wiz. I don't know. I you know, I love hanging out with y'all and stuff, but I got my mom I haven't seen for a long time. There's a bonfire in the backyard. One of our friends is over in they're on their way.
Man.
So
go for it.
It's a different form of being a dick, but I guess at this point, it's what I got to do.
No, dude.
I'll tell your mom we all said hi.
I sure will. Yeah, I sure will. I mean,
your mother comes first.
It's so
That's
good to
right.
see.
Family first,
And
man.
now with the big scare and stuff, you just don't know what's going to happen. You know, of course, you know, she's got 20 years on me, so she's in the next risk category, and she's from a more popular area, so I better spend this time wisely, huh? My bro. And then, yeah, I will tell her you love her. He says, yeah, you got to do that before you forget. Thanks for the reminder. So, and then, yeah, but it's like I said the other night, though, it's a great lesson for my nephew, man, because something serious will take and, you know, get him to be more conscientious about his, you know, hygiene habits and such. So this is all positive for me.
Right.
Yeah.
All good here. I wish I had 50 pounds of rice and a couple shop towels would probably get me by for a few months. I don't really need toilet paper that much. But I got some t-shirts and shit. It's gonna be fine. And then
Right.
now that I got seeds, oh man,
Yeah.
biscuits and gravy, dude. We're gonna be fine this summer. Fine. Give me about 14 weeks.
Yeah.
I'll just leave my moniker up here so it seems like you're not alone. You're never alone.
Yeah. Mute it out. Yeah, that's fine. There you go, brother. Go have some good time.
Should I put that one up there? Or should I do some self-advertising? No?
Whatever you want to do, bro.
Here,
It's up to you, man.
here. I'll do my public service one. Here, how about that?
Yeah.
Come
Antivirus.
to the game and save your life.
Norton antivirus. Yep.
Nah, that's stupid. Let me try something that ain't quite as retarded. No, I got a picture of it with AOC wearing that, and that is just hilarious because she's the type that would actually do something like that.
Yeah.
Here's my sniper scope. Here's my night vision. AZ will love that one. There we go. Now I got her. Later, y'all.
All right, man. Take care.
Have fun. Oh man,
I don't know, man.
I'm ready. Whatever it is, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bored waiting for it to start.
Right. That was like, man. I was like, I've been planning for this for, I guess a long time.
Yeah, it's like stop messing around. Let's do this thing.
No, yeah, it's just, I don't know. You have to ask him. I really don't know, but yeah. Soup mix or pasta? Either one is good. Soup stock. Betty Joe, Bobby Joe, Billy Joe, Crow Minion. So, AZ, so you didn't get a whole lot of winter, did you?
No, we didn't get snow. We didn't get any snow this winter.
At all? Is that normal?
Well, normally we'll get at least one day of snow. The most we've gotten is 2 or 3 days.
Oh, okay. So it's not unheard of not to have a snowy. Yeah.
It's not, at least right where I am, it's normal to get at least one day of snow every winter. But we didn't get that. I saw we had snow flurries, but it never lasted any length of time. So it's been a relatively warm winter compared to others.
Oh, wow. Right.
We only had I think 2 nights where it got below 32. And of those 2, the lowest it got was 28 overnight.
Right. Right.
So in order to get snow, we need a combination of rain
And 28.
20 degrees.
Right.
It just wasn't in the card.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we got 4 really nice snows. You
Yeah.
know. Nothing heavy. Some hard cold, but we never got sub-zero temperatures.
Yeah.
which was nice. I think maybe we got Sub-Zero once, maybe once, but yeah. But it wasn't much if it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Well, this winter I was watching Colorado's weather. Because someone we both know is up there,
right.
and I don't think they got as much snow as they usually do either.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Bika, I am building a resort, a Patriots resort and Veterans Refuge. We have a large area of land, and we are putting together what we call, what I've been calling Emerald City. That's why I have the moniker of Wizard of Oz. Um, but that's what I'm doing. And I work wood shop. I build a lot of stuff out of my pallets, coolers, picnic tables, windmills, wishing wells, chairs, Adirondack chairs, benches, you name it. I build it. And swings and porch swings and stuff like that. Yeah, do that too. That kind of thing. That's what I'm doing right now. Yep.
And I'm just out here screwing around out in the desert. Random activity.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I've never heard anything like that come from a presidential decree out of determining that the American people are more important than their process. Banks. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I got a feeling this won't be the last one he'll do.
No, but I think we don't have to fear the martial law that may come. Just at least the people who are prepared, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you have to remember that probably in every state, medical quarantine is already on the books as far as the law goes.
Yeah. NDAA determines everything right there.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's implemented, then yeah. If NDAA is implemented, then yeah, there's a whole world of different kind of availability in there that not all of them are would be under some less benevolent, I would say. Individual would just dominate and take over, and they know that's what they built that trigger switch for. But if it's under Trump's rule, I think it's for the American people, not against them.
I don't think it is either. If you saw the New York State calling out its National Guard, it put it in the context of humanitarian need.
Yeah.
Disinfecting and things like that. But once they get set up, they will be able to handle any situation, on a moment's notice.
Mm-hmm.
It's just getting them set up where it doesn't alarm the public is what I think is key right now. And we're going to see that happen across the country.
Oh, sure.
But I don't consider that martial law.
Well, as long as they're not issuing mandatory vaccine situations, that's what you got to watch for, because that's how it's going to spread. That's what they're going to do.
I don't think we're going to see a vaccine for at least a year. I think the best they can hope to do is, if coronavirus just spreads through a town or a city, they have to get people to isolate themselves because they do not have the medical facilities to handle what appears to be the number of critically ill patients there will be. The number I keep hearing of patients that come down with coronavirus, 12% of them need critical care, oxygen. You look at the numbers coming out of Italy, their death rate, for some reason, is up around a little over 6%. And as time goes by, hopefully the numbers will adjust, and that 6% is just an anomaly in Italy.
I think we're not talking about the same one either when we're talking about the one in Italy.
Pardon me?
I don't think it's talking about the same variant either.
They don't tell you which variant they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming they just lump them together.
Right, because their numbers are different than everybody else's.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
Just me. I'm coming in.
Okay. I was getting ready to take a shower.
Oh, okay, I can get out of here with you.
No.
I just came in here and want to chill out, relax.
Yeah, Trevor came in. He's been helping me out here.
Trevor, what's
he's we got all those trees transplanted today. Got the whole road frontage done. But which is kick ass.
We'll do the peach trees tomorrow morning.
It's gonna be raining by 10.
I mean, well, after it stops raining.
Well, that'd be maybe right.
It'd be easier.
Right.
It's up to you though.
Yeah, I don't know.
We can always do the wood shop thing that you were talking about.
Yeah, because wood shop is going to be much better while it's raining. Right. There's a lot of stuff we got to get squared away out there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like I said, we got to clean it up enough to build the shelves.
I know.
And then we can start organizing some more shit. Right. So.
You ever get overwhelmed with the list of things that need to get done?
Oh yeah, no, not really. I'm used to it now. I'm not necessarily overwhelmed. I'm just, I just, I dig away at that haystack. That's a big ass haystack. That's how you eat an elephant, right? One bite at a time.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, I'm building a city, so I got to think about planning.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you.
Yeah, we should be okay if I get the help, especially if I get the help. We should have the greenhouse up and be working on the mill here soon. Within the next couple weeks.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that'll be badass.
It'll be just in time too.
Yeah. I need to spend a couple days on animal cages and chicken coops and stuff like that. Get them all brushed up and cleaned up, ready to go.
Yeah, I'm still debating getting a half dozen chicks.
Well, I'm getting chickens and chicks. Well, I'm not getting chicks because I don't want to run the lamps right yet.
Yeah.
Not just yet.
Well, it's the waiting what is it, 9 months before you get eggs?
No, not at all.
I remember last time I did it. It was about 9 months before I got eggs.
No, I get eggs because I go out and I know how to. Give them things to do. Yeah, I get them pretty fresh. Usually, I get eggs straight off the bat the guy I get from, and then the environment I put them in is just a nicer version of that. So, um, I usually get eggs right off the bat. Yeah, I know there could be a transition area time, but generally, no. I get them comfortable in the cages. And I got a 32 by 16 yard for them. That's all fenced in.
Okay, I mean from chicks.
Oh, for chicks?
Chick.
How many days did you say?
9 months.
About 9 months.
Nah, probably 6 months, 6 to 8. 6 to 8 you can get.
I'm going back. I'm going back 10 years. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Okay, well, I mean, my chicks, when I was raising, because I do hatch, I hatch eggs and stuff.
Yeah.
I think we were getting, if I remember correctly, we were getting eggs at 6 months. Of course, I'm talking about Barred Rocks and Jersey Black Giants. They're big, hardy chickens. Yeah. And they got big brown eggs.
Yeah, I missed those big brown eggs.
Wow. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I gotta have dogs. So I gotta get some junkyard dogs, and I'll put them on runs, and they'll protect the chickens, keep them over by the chicken.
Yeah. Now, do you have is your land all wooded, or do you have any open field?
All wood. The only open field area is around the power lines. They got the high power lines running down the side of our property. So we're gonna be tilling all that and throwing oats, barley, rye, and wheat over there.
Okay, and they won't have a problem with you doing that?
No, it's our land. We just can't build on it. But we can. I mean, they don't. You know, they keep it free of trees, but we can harvest that land for grains. I guarantee you, for feed.
Yeah, I'd put it to use.
Yeah. Now we're gonna put a pond. One of the ponds is gonna stretch into that area too, but it's not gonna interfere with the road. So, because we're gonna be building a better road, that's why there's a pond going in over there, because it's gonna end up being a pond.
Okay.
But we're putting in a good road back there too. I'm putting a full perimeter road on our property. And it's not going to be connected to their road, but it'll be on our property, not on theirs. We have to cut through it because they got 50 feet each side of that high tension line.
Okay.
So we have to cut through it, but I'm not worried about that.
Now, is your land a square or is it a rectangle?
It's more a rectangle with a couple jigs and jags down one side of it.
Okay, so it's they divided up a section, 640, 320, 180, or 160, 80.
Something like that, yeah.
So it's a problem.
The parcel my father bought, he actually had sold off about 30 acres on the periphery. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, out here it gets kind of weird in places because some of it's based on land grants and some of it's based on mining claims, where the mining claims were handed over.
Right.
So you get like zigzags and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on the it's like we have the township range system out here. It just gets kind of strange when you get in the the smaller number of acres, you get some odd-shaped properties.
Pieces, right.
Yeah, triangles, zigzags. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Bika was asking more about how things are cost of living wise here. It really depends on where you're at. You know what I'm saying? Now, and how you want to live. Because if you want to get in a suburb, which is the nightmare, that's way different than buying some land and putting a house on it, than having a well. It's all you want to live. I'm building off the grid, so my upfront is a little bit more, but I have no payments. Okay,
Yeah.
because we own the land. We me and my brothers, but we have a well, so we get our water from the land. We have septic, so that's not a problem either. I have no. We get our energy from solar and from wind, and I'll be creating my own fuel as well.
Yeah, he's got to finish that, by the way.
Yeah.
That
So
windmill over there, that's on the porch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to be finished.
we have to get a pole for it.
Oh, okay. The pole is.
Yeah. I was just saying we got a windmill that's down right now, and we got a pole that has to be replaced. Yeah. It blew down. I was like, oh crap. And it's still functional. Everything's good, but the pole is
He's watching a movie, that's why he's doing that.
doing what?
Okay.
Was that water or for electric?
For electric. We had it up on a pole that, and the coupling on the pole busted. Yeah, that was it was bad.
How many watts?
Expected that. We never expected that, but the wind got so bad, I guess, that it whipped it out.
I used to have two small ones. They were made by they're Air 400.
Right.
It was a company out here in Arizona. It had an aluminum die-cast body. They're very well made. But I found out that we really don't get enough wind. We will get wind like early in the morning and in the afternoon, based on like land heating and cooling during the day and night. And but the rest of the time we get breezes but no real wind.
Oh, really? Well, when the sun's not shining here, we get wind.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, it definitely makes a big difference when you're supplementing into a solar system.
Yeah.
Make with both the wind and solar. Yeah, it's worthy. It's worthy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it worked. It just wasn't, because of the way our wind is here, it wasn't capable of like using it alone to live off of.
Right, exactly. No, that's not going to work here. Yeah.
Well, I had it charging a bank of batteries to run a well pump, so it worked okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right.
The only downside of it is when we would get high winds, those things would scream. I mean, they are scary to listen to, and I'd have to, go out and throw a switch that would short the leads
and slow it down. Right.
Yeah. But I mean, they never came apart or anything like that. But damn, they could make a noise you'd have to hear to believe.
Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. You know it when it's a going. It's we have it attached to one of the support posts on our patio, and
Oh,
yeah.
you hear it
So
through the house.
yeah, it comes through the house, and yeah, you can hear it. Yeah.
The first one I put up. Now, in their advertising literature, they showed it like along the peak of a roof on a house. I thought,
Right.
wow, that's a great idea. I don't have to run long wires. So I just put up a pole and I clamped it to the side of the house, which at that time was cinder block,
Right.
and the sound from that thing would be transmitted down the pole into the house. So became it became clear real quick that mounting it on your house wasn't the thing to do.
Right. Right.
You've got this howling banshee outside.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So what we've come up with, we have lots of trees here.
Yeah.
Okay. And we try to repurpose them
Yeah.
as best as possible, right? We had some we had to clear because of the solar panels on the garage. Well, instead of cutting it down, we stripped it down.
Yes.
Okay. And now we have this monster 40-foot pole.
Yeah.
We're going to put a windmill on that thing,
Yeah.
you know? So
That's the way to do it.
I'm telling you, man, it's just like, duh, right?
Yeah. No, on mine, they're designed to use 2-inch pipe. Just regular Schedule 40.
Ours are the ones we're getting from Missouri Wind and Solar are for 1.5 inches.
Okay.
Yeah, they're for 1.5 inches. Now we doing because we don't get a lot of high wind.
Yeah.
We're doing 9-blade.
Yeah.
We're doing 9-blade, and they got the speed blades on these.
Yeah.
And this thing kicked ass. Okay, it really did. When it was going, it really made a big difference in the power systems. But obviously, like I said, we'll have days cloudy and no wind. And we'll have sunny days. You can't get that thing to stop. You know what I'm saying? So it's just weird how it works.
On their system, you should be able to short out the leads, and it will.
Oh yeah, he's got a break. He's got a break on it. Yeah, they call them brakes, is what they are. And they're a dump load, basically. So it can it really slows it down with the magnets.
I was looking at their stuff for a while, but the biggest hurdle I had here is I only had them on a 20-foot pole, 2 10-foot sections of Schedule 40. And the biggest hurdle was standing that damn thing up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, by yourself,
It's
not as easy as you think it would be to get a 20-foot long pole, laying on the ground to stand up.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could almost even walk it up, but then you get to that halfway point and it just wants to go wherever the hell it wants to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because the bottom starts coming out on you. What we did is we put a mount down at the base of the pole. Oh hey, there's battery. Hey battery. we put a mount at the base of the pole where we're going to put the pole. We built it onto the post where we're going to stand it up against. Then
Yeah, well,
we put a T section at the bottom of the pipe We put a T section on the bottom of the pipe and ran a big ass sort of bolt through that thing.
Yeah, I had to learn about what a gin pole is.
Gin pole.
Yeah, gin pole. It is the piece at the bottom that allows you to pull up the whole pole.
Oh, okay. We just made it like a hinge, and then we could stand it up. Me and my brother could get it stood up. And what we, even then, it was a problem. And we put he went and bought a boat crate winch, right?
Yeah, when
And we mounted it to a tree on the other side of the patio. And we would winch it up. Once it got up so high, we'd stand over there. One of us would be over there trying to keep it going side to side, and the other one winching it up. Right.
Yeah, I had to. My helper was using 2 of the guy wires. I'd give each one a little slack. Using a short gin pole, which would, let's say this is the pipe I'm trying to raise up. You connect a section of pipe to it, or anything that you can clamp to it that will stay attached, and then you run the cable up over the gin pole. And in my case, I hooked it to the front bumper of my truck. So as I moved my truck, it would start pulling it up. And I had the 2 guy wires. I would have to lift it up a little, get out, loosen the guy wires, lift up a little bit more, just so the thing wouldn't swing around.
Oh, right. Right.
So it took like all afternoon to inch this thing up, but I finally got both of them put up.
For the Martin house, right. Yep. Right. So what we've come up with, rather than having to do that though, right? We're gonna use that tree. But the problem is now we gotta go rent a bucket lift truck so we can get the damn thing up there.
Or put a pulley up there.
No, it's 40 foot.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you feel like working underneath it, pull it up.
We even thought about, taking 2x4s and making a ladder all the way up the tree.
It all depends how adventurous you want to get, dude.
I know, right? I know I'm not into the adventurous on the ladder on the height thing. No, I'm not. No, I was like, no, we're gonna rent a bucket truck. That's you're right. I don't like heights. No, it's not the heights. I don't have a problem with heights. It's the falling that fucks you up.
The falling.
The thing about heights, once you're up there, like,
yeah.
Actually, on mine, I actually had to shimmy up the 20-foot pole to tighten some things on it once. Okay, so I'm at the top of a 20-foot, 2-inch diameter water pipe, basically.
Right.
Held by 3 guy wires, and that thing wants to move around.
Right. Yeah. It's nuts.
Yeah. So you try really hard to be still. Otherwise, it starts like wobbling.
Yeah, just get the bucket truck.
See, I do my own stunts.
Oh yeah, that's good for you. This old boy's learned a few tricks, and I'm gonna do that one.
I do my own stunt.
Right. Oh man, check it out. Let's see here. Here's the link. Oops, sorry. And this is that. There it is. Shit. Paste. All right, there you go. Right. There you go. That's the link to the Emerald City YouTube page. Yep. And you have to go to the videos section and see all the videos because we still got a lot of the live episodes there from when we were using that page for this stream set. I still got to. It's gonna take me a day just to download all those things with this the weak ass connection I've got here, so we can and then upload them to this page for the Great American Experience. But yeah, but if you go to the videos page, you'll be able to see all the older videos, or the ones that I upload, and you'll be able to find all the stuff that we're doing.
Hey, what time does Jack get on?
We got new people.
Probably, yeah, I'm thinking, like 10, 12, possibly, eventually, as far as the Veterans Refuge, be able to safeguard, 10 or 12 individuals, maybe. Depends on how much we get done. Because the community homes out there, I call the ranger stations. The ranger stations are going to be best, and they're a community of 4 homes. Works all together like a micro village. Yeah. You fired your wife. What's going on? You fired your wife. What did she do? Hey, tow truck's back.
I brought my front too.
Rock on. All right. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, man. Rock on. Thanks, man. All right.
Oh,
Wherever the front goes, the back goes too.
All right, guys. I'll be back. Give me 15 minutes, and I'll be back. Rock on.
Man, we should start a camouflage chat.
What?
With, as, and me. Okay, need to get some camouflage.
Yeah, I wear this like a shop coat.
Are you in your shop?
Yeah, my house is my shop.
house is my
But it just
I
keeps me
still have to build one.
it just keeps me from getting dirty.
I'm going to build a shop off the side of my house, very back, and solar panels back.
Oops.
My shop outside is too small.
It's too small.
I'm at cowboy beans and rice. Are you ready?
Yeah, I did just hear a rumor here in chat for the first time about the NBA they're calling the season off, I guess.
Doesn't affect me whatsoever.
No, it doesn't. But it's a really great step, right? In being proactive about this disease. Because if you're getting 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,000 people together, daily in different communities, that is not good. There ain't no game in the world worth that kind of risk.
That's right.
So, but like Canoe says, yay, finally get a break from. But I don't know what any of them players are going to do. Take their ball away. I don't know what the fuck they're going to do.
Well,
So
they still could have the games, just televise it with no live crowd.
You know, that's not a bad idea. But
Might not be as exciting.
well, but still, you got a lot of people flying around anyway, and then all the locker room stuff. It'd be very difficult to stay clean in that environment.
That's true.
Overall, if they took their balls away, yeah, they took their balls away. So now what? We got the transgender NBA. Um, I don't even know. I guess I forgot to I didn't watch my Alex Jones today, so I'm not real up on everything real current. Tell you what, though, on a real funny site here. I think it was Wild Bill turned me on to this last night. I took a couple looks at it. Very funny stuff, very creative, funny stuff. There's the YouTube channel for that. You are looking like a movie star. I don't know. I guess Becca Batty knew me seen me when I had a beard. I don't know. I mean, bearded people are movie stars too. I don't know. So, but now they're starting to talk about cutting out the buffets. Canoes to the Moon was talking about the Vegas is cutting out the buffets. Now we know it's the end of the world with no buffets.
I know some people who won't be able to handle that.
I surely am not liking that part of it. It's going to be very disruptive to my life because I eat pretty frugal and then I go in and refill, fill up the tank once a week.
There you go.
So that's a real special treat for me to get to that buffet, especially they got the super buffet with all the Chinese dragons out front and everything. But no more that. No lobby no more. No lobby no more. Let's see. Ah, dang it, I don't know. Get too many. What was I looking for? Oh, I was gonna go. So I don't see any dots in Arizona or.
No, we got that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got a couple cases. I haven't been watching it.
No.
I've been watching the bigger picture.
Yeah, man. That's where it's at as far as that goes. But it's just, to me, one of my biggest problems is that now we're really separated. I mean, like-minded people aren't going to be able to communicate. We're going to have to come to the game just to communicate even across the street, man.
Hey, you're still on Discord, right?
I am, but I'm not sure. I'm not finding people at the right times, or I don't know all the cool channels or something, or everybody that I had associated with there sort of faded away.
Well, our server, right?
Boots on the ground?
No, K's server.
Yeah.
You need to come back.
Okay.
Come back to the server. It's very lively now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. You'll be welcomed with open arms.
Oh, thank you, man. That's really nice. Okay, so when I go look at it, like right now, there's 69 people on there, but then I don't see what area they're in or anything.
You mean on K's server?
I guess it says there's 69, 67 in general chat. No,
well, there's been like a running conversation in general chat all day.
Okay.
there's been people in and out of the voice chat all day,
Okay, okay,
but it's been pretty busy in there lately. We've got some new people in.
okay.
Uh,
Queen of Conspiracy and
yeah,
Ray C. Ray
yeah.
C looks cool. There you go. Hollywood Babble. There's Pete the Patriot that you put up. You've been
Yeah,
following Pete pretty closely.
I drop links for everybody in there.
Beautiful.
Pete and Emerald and everybody. We've got
Okay.
we have channels for coronavirus news and coronavirus prepping. So we are on top of things.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. So the name is Whelp. You already know.
Yes.
Okay. Am I free to invite people there? To there?
There's actually a story behind that.
Right?
When Kay was on YouTube, everybody started saying she was really a 50-year-old truck driver.
Okay.
So she started her Discord to prove that she wasn't a 50-year-old truck driver. And so, Welp, you already know I'm not a 50-year-old truck driver.
What did she do with the other? So that took 2 seconds. What else did she do? But you know what I was going to ask about though is there used to be a lot of funnies and memes about Censor Wars, and I don't find them anymore.
It's like Censor Wars came and went.
Yeah, I know that story, but I guess I was trying to be helpful, and I thought I remembered that she had a lot of memes and funnies about that, and I don't see them anymore. So, but that's okay. That's okay.
Censor Wars is kind of a sad story amongst all of us.
Yeah, it is. It is. And yep, it is. And wow, it's lonely over there, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I still get notifications for Ben's live streams, but
I'm in Pro Life's channel. She's live right now.
yeah.
Talk to you
Okay.
guys later.
All right, battery. We'll see you later. We can get. So now, would you say it would be an idea for me? I mean, like if I wanted to, I could bring the pro life link over to
Yeah.
and put it in there.
If you can do it, because I can't right now. If I leave this StreamYard on my phone, it'll disconnect me. So
Okay.
if you could drop her YouTube link in general, that would be greatly appreciated.
Well, I can start with. I don't know why it didn't see. You know how they can unsubscribe people and stuff. So I had a notification, but since battery said it, I can go find that.
Yeah, let me try it on my tablet.
Um,
My tablet
well,
is
you can experiment or whatever, but I'll do it anyway.
I can try it right now. I don't have Wi-Fi on my tablet though. It's only connected by Bluetooth, and it's really slow loading pages.
I'm noticing R-rated conservative is live now too.
Yeah, usually I'll drop links to everybody as they come into their live stream.
Okay. Well, good. If you got that, then I won't need to double up on any of that.
It's going to go in now.
See, I'm not seeing pro life. Oh, okay, here it is.
Yeah. So for people in the chat who don't understand it, we're trying to pull all kinds of people together on YouTube. and the place we try and do it is on Kay's server.
Right.
Yes. And
So
we invite them into the server, and then they can find the other YouTube channels of similar minded people. Like we have a new one. It's called New York Prepper. He's
New
been
York
putting
Prepper.
NY. It's capital N, capital Y, capital P, REPPER. He's on YouTube, and he's been
Okay.
putting out multiple. He's been putting out several videos per day, watching what's been going on. He's up in New York, of course. He's in upstate New York, and he's been prepping people on various aspects of what they could face with this whole thing. He also has a Discord server, which is growing. The unique thing is he has a couple hundred subscribers on his YouTube page, and we've been pulling them over into Discord to try and create a community there, revolving around the coronavirus and survival and prepping.
And precautionaries. Okay.
Yeah. So
Cool.
it's like what I'm trying to do is pull people together so they can find the sources of information that they're looking for in a small handful of places, as opposed to looking all over the internet for it.
Very cool. I noticed as a good model for that is the Resistance 1776 server is just full of information, just full.
Yeah. Yes, it
Now,
is.
should I put, for instance, pro-life, should I put that under YouTubers to follow or people to follow or in general?
Oh, if you have any YouTube links, put them in that channel.
Okay.
I think there's another channel that's just links. If you have like websites that you think put out good information, drop a link to that website in the links channel.
Okay. So I put it in YouTubers to follow.
Yeah.
Is there a specific area for things that I suppose it doesn't make much sense, but are it like for things that are currently live, like current events thingies? Maybe not, huh?
Well, usually the live YouTube feeds will drop in general over the course of the day.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
and it's interspersed with just conversations that people are having in the server.
Sure. So I don't have to be super ultra serious and all that. I can see you're having fun too. That's nice.
Yes. Now it's there's a doctor. His name is John Campbell. He has a YouTube channel. He's over in Great Britain, and he's been doing 1 or 2 videos a day about the coronavirus. And what he does is he's been going through the numbers as they develop with the coronavirus. And he's also been producing YouTube videos of like everything you need to know about viruses and infections and how to treat them. So I started putting his videos both in, as they come out, I put them in the general channel, and I put them in the coronavirus prep channel.
Oh, okay.
So it's a channel where you can go back and go through his videos, and he will teach you about like what to look for as medically as far as coronavirus goes, how to handle infection.
Okay.
Like
I'm gonna drop that Dr. John Campbell link right here in our chat right now.
If you could get an invite from Kay's server and drop it into the YouTube chat also.
Sure. And
in
that,
case people want to come over.
don't I have to be a mod to do that?
No, anyone.
Is it
If you go
links
up
and
to the if you go up to the top of the list, you'll see the first entry is invite. Just click on it says invite members. Just click on that. It'll give down towards the bottom. It'll have a short link. Just copy that and drop it in the chat.
invite people?
Yeah, I mean, I
And
can do it. I can do it from Wizards or Emerald City's Discord chat. I can drop it in there, but I haven't asked Wizard if it's okay.
okay, so that Discord is Welp. You already know. Which is a funny name, but whatever. So there's that link invite to a Discord server for what AZ Infidel was just explaining.
And now I'll drop it in from the Emerald City Discord server.
It looks like Canoes and I came up with a couple of different.
Yeah.
Why did I come up with a different one?
Well, the address will be different, but Discord knows who it is for.
Oh.
Now, if people in the chat click on the first one, which is Wizards Discord server, it will bring them into Wizards Discord server, and then they will see the invite to K's server.
Okay.
So they can come in either way. On Wizards Discord server, it streams the live chat, so you can watch that.
From here at the StreamYard.
Well, he uses Restream in order to do that.
Yeah. Or Discord to Restream. But
And
so you, I, and Canoes all put different Discord links up, and I'm wondering, did I do something wrong?
No, you did it right.
You say the invites are sort of different each time?
Well, it sort of like codes the invite according to who created it.
Oh, I see.
But they all lead to the same place.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that way on the Discord server, we can see who created the invites that people use.
Oh, okay.
So if someone joins using your invite, we'll know that it's you that created it.
Oh, then I get to be a rock star.
No, you do not get a commission.
Oh, okay.
Because there is no commission.
Right.
Here, I have to get more whiskey. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to find this New York prepper that we were also speaking of, and I will get the overall link to his channel there and put that in the chat for our current friends. 31 cases in Georgia, and South Carolina has 10. Jimmy Bean. Well, Gus to see you. I wonder if that means good, because he could have been talking to Gus. Gus the Broken comes by sometimes to visit, but I think Jimmy Bean meant good to see you, fellas. It'd be good to see you too, Jimmy Beam. You figured out how to clean up that bandwidth of yours and come join us on screen.
Come on, get up here.
It's just magic, right? And don't question it. It's just magic. 4 in Ohio. I don't know. The Minnesota thing is we had one in Carver County, which is I'm sorry. It started Ramsey. Ramsey County is St. Paul, and then then 2 days later we got one in Carver County, which is on the whole other side of the metropolis in a suburb, and then those two mysteriously disappeared, and one came out, north of the metropolis, quite a stretch north of there. So I don't know what's going on, because I looked at the details of the map. It didn't say anybody died. It didn't say anybody got cured. The dots just disappeared and a new one popped up. So I don't know, but I guess I heard that the person that was in Ramsey County was healing. So they may have gotten over it. But now the other dot that I just heard about this evening is in North Dakota State University in Grand Forks. Grand Forks has had a dot up there. So, but I don't know. I guess as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty remote. All I got to do is make sure that I stay here for a while and I'll be fine. It's not going to be that difficult for me.
Are you off the beaten path where you are?
Yeah, I mean, the major city here is Bemidji, and that's 30 miles away.
Okay.
So here in the little town, I mean, you've heard of these little towns that are built around, some small business incentive program where they brought an industry into the town.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of people that work at the place there where they make the ATVs and snowmobiles and stuff like that, and they get a lot of stuff from China, and they're putting the brakes on. But otherwise, it's just a small town community, and I'm off into the sticks a little bit, not incredibly remote, but
How big is the population of your town?
1,000.
Okay.
1,000.
Do
The only thing,
they have a Walmart?
no, that's 30 miles away.
Yeah.
That's in Bemidji.
So you probably have like smaller box stores like Dollar General or Family Dollar, Alco.
Actually, about 4 years ago, they built a Family Dollar, and then last year they built a Dollar General directly across the street.
Yeah.
So, but all that stuff, I don't know, man. Whenever I was down in the Iowa area, out there in Ronald Reagan's home country, out where they got all the wind farms and all that shit, you see some of them hubs from Dollar General that have thousands of semi trucks on their docks.
Yeah.
Pulling that stuff all over the country, man. I don't even know if I want to go to a Dollar General. All that stuff is Chinkville stuff, man. Don't pop the bubble wrap, dude.
Well, I went last night. An hour and a half before they closed, and I was the only one there.
Why do you figure that? Why do you figure that?
Well, it was the town 10 miles away from me. It closes down at about 6 o'clock. Some restaurants are open. We have 2 supermarkets that are open till one at 10 and one at 11. But I mean, it's like everybody's home by 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Oh, I thought maybe it was that people didn't want to go to the chink stores no more.
No,
Well,
I can. It's been like that for years. The way people behave in that town, and so I can swoop in and do my recon and pick up what I need and get the hell out.
There you go. That's how you do
Yep.
it. Were they sold out of anything like that? You noticed that?
the only sections of shelves that were empty were the disinfectant wipes. They were empty.
Wow.
They still had like the spray Lysol, and they had an abundant amount of toilet paper. You know, you could see where people had picked up a lot, but there's still lots of toilet paper, paper towels, you know, tissues, things like that. So
Well, we went to gather our whatever, we had some advice. So we were looking for, I don't know, we were looking for all kinds of weird shit. But they were out of iodine in the health food area of Walmart. They were out of iodine. So I thought, well, iodine's iodine. So I went over to the first aid section and I got the last bottle of iodine. And then they were all sold out of 90% isopropyl alcohol. And you couldn't get any zinc, and the bleach was all gone. The toilet paper was still on the pallets. They were taking it right off the pallets.
Yeah.
And I forget what else. We were trying to find some hypochloric acid. I had an argument with my sister about it being bleach or not, so she had to find hypochlorite,
That's sodium hypochlorite is bleach.
Right. But
it's actually that is like the good cool chlorinator tablets. Is sodium hypochlorite.
We found it in a jug over at Ace Hardware. Actually, it was $4. They had it on the clearance rack. I don't know how, but we managed that one.
Like a liquid pool chlorine.
Yeah.
It's just like a really high percentage bleach, but it'll work fine for like purifying water.
I think maybe Clorox has got some balancers in it so it doesn't chew up your clothing and stuff like that.
I know it has things in it, and
we had hell finding the vinegar, the vinegar with mother in it. That was all gone.
You know, there's only one brand I found, and that's Mother's vinegar. But I have enough of that. I picked up just plain old white vinegar, which is good for things.
For cleaning.
Yeah. For cleaning. And I picked up a couple gallon jugs of ammonia.
Yeah, we found the ammonia too.
Yeah.
You can't mix them too. How that sodium hypochlorite and ammonia, that'll knock you dead, won't it?
Yeah, I think it'll kill you if you mix it together, so don't do that.
Don't do that. I know, because I think I experienced that. We used to use Pine Sol and Comet.
Yeah, and you know what you can do though is do you have a water softener?
There is one, yeah.
Okay.
We have salt for it too.
Now there's two kinds of water softening salt. One is the standard salt, rock salt.
Mm-hmm.
The other kind is an alternative rock salt. It's called potassium chloride.
Sure, that's what they spray on the roads up here when it gets icy.
Yeah. Now you can take your potassium chloride, and there's a procedure involved, so don't do this at home.
Okay.
But you can. I think you warm up your bleach, your gallon of Clorox.
Whoa, you got me scared already.
you put in a certain amount of potassium chloride, and what will precipitate out is potassium chlorate, which is a component used in explosives.
Oh.
Potassium chlorate, if you wash it thoroughly so it has no more alkali in it from the bleach, you mix that with powdered aluminum and it makes flash powder or flashbangs.
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
And
So I magic show.
Flashbangs or flash powder are probably the highest velocity explosive you can make at home.
Oh, okay.
They're they're not like C4 or anything like that, but they have a burn rate and velocity that's higher than gunpowder or black powder.
Whoa. So that'll run your spud gun pretty good. I see you, Huckleberry.
A 50-pound bag of potassium chloride will cost you, well, like $10, $15, but it'll make a lot of potassium chlorate.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
oh shit!
That is only for future reference.
Only, and don't do it at home.
Yes, and I'm sure Jack could elaborate more broadly on that topic.
Yeah, man. I don't know about Jack. He needs to maybe stick his, because he was taking this America tour, man, for the following month, I believe.
Is he here?
Well, we haven't seen him in a couple of days, and what I understand, he was going to take like a bus to Melbourne and fly to Sydney, and then come to Portland or Seattle.
Oh, is he going to DD Tracy out of here?
That's part of it, and the other part is that he's going to go give tutorials on how to manage a knife sharpening processes, shops, and things.
Damn, I ought to meet up with him. Damn it.
Yeah, well, it's the internet. He can drop by anytime.
Yeah, it's the internet, and see what happens when you miss out on a couple live streams. You can't keep up on what's going on.
So Becca Yo wants to know where I'm at. I'm in northern Minnesota, right? Bemidji area, right in between the two reservations of Red Lake and White Earth.
Minnesota, eh, loser?
Yeah, we just became a Second Amendment sanctuary county, first one in the state.
Damn straight.
Now there's about 5 of them, but we're pretty close. Oh, so canoes. I guess maybe I had that wrong about Jack. His trip to the U.S. wasn't going to be until the end of the month.
Oh, okay.
But he's really looking forward to that, but.
You see in the chat? Because I can't see the chat.
No, just Canoes is keeping me up to date here and making sure I don't say the wrong things, which is nice because I got a tendency, man, I might go amok. You know what I'm saying?
Amok.
Amok Lives Matter? No, come on, dude. You didn't do that. Yeah. So, hey, this is cool. We get to see Wizard all cleaned up. He forgot his hat. Look, he had to go back to the shower and get his hat.
Yeah, squeaky clean. He probably wore it in the shower.
They'll never see me in here. Don't look, I'm naked. Wait, I've got my hat on. You can't see me. Urban camouflage.
Yeah.
Yep, I heard that Trump, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
But hey, check it out, man.
Here we are, checking.
Hey. Oh, I feel refreshed. Trust me. Feels good.
Better?
Oh, man, so much better.
Yeah, nothing like a shower, man.
Jack sent me that night.
Oh, let's see. Put it up.
Fucking A.
Oh, wow, man. How much does it weigh, dude?
Dude, it's I haven't scaled it or anything, but she's got a good balance feel, and she's got some Got some weight to her. You know what I'm saying?
It's a real knife.
It feels good in the hand, dude. It just, yeah. That's a bad boy. Come with the sheet too.
So there's my month's wages, huh?
Yeah, 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 dude. It's just waiting for you, bro. Check it out. And it's sharp as shit, man.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna stay that way, huh?
Yep.
He knows how to make that metal.
Yeah.
What did one ball
Exactly.
say to the other ball? Florida wants to know.
What?
Florida
Florida
Florida-
wants to know. Yeah, this is one Jack made, and it's man, it's gorgeous, and it feels really good.
Oh man,
It just feels like your hand belongs on it. You know what I'm saying?
I suppose now you don't. Now you don't want to give it up, huh, Wiz?
Brother, I'm telling you what your effort means to me is a whole lot more than anything I could give you.
Yeah, but it's all that brotherly love in that thing, man.
I know the creation of it was, yeah, exactly,
You know,
man.
unless you're gonna start that raffle, you gonna what? How you gonna work them raffle tickets?
Well, once we get those, um, I was thinking about that, and I'm not exactly, you know, decided on what we want to do, but I was thinking that I actually have some raffle tickets, and I would mail them the corresponding tickets to the ones. You know what I'm saying? I've got a raffle set roll.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Back when I was doing Cyberfest, gaming, we would do raffles and stuff like that. So I've got the ticket rolls for that stuff with the matching numbers on it. One goes in the bin, you carry the other one. If your
Right.
ticket's drawn, it matches up, you're good, kind of thing. You could do that, possibly. Um, so everybody gets their number. You know what I'm saying? Bye, Bika. Have a good one. Have a good one.
So Florida says, "Who's the dick between us?" But I got a better one. We should get something straight between us. There you go. That's what one ball said to the other.
Florida, come up on the screen. You go ahead and come on up. Grab a link.
Hey, did we ever get Huckleberry in here?
I know
She's in
she
the
won't
chat.
do it.
Oh, she won't come up. Yeah.
No, she won't come up. Come on in.
Huckleberry, come on in.
Oh, okay. One, the one.
It's a little dirty.
Oh, okay.
I sent Huckleberry another little picture today. You know how I had that one T-shirt that said "I'm your Huckleberry."
Yeah.
Today I found
That
Beavis and
much.
Butthead standing there, and I think
Well,
one of them's in a trench coat, and the other one's got a big old mustache with a couple 6-shooters on him, and it says, "I'm your Dingleberry." Thought it was pretty funny.
well, I remember Huckleberry threatening to come in,
I know, right?
and I want to remind her that threats will get you nowhere. Get your butt in here.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
we
the
got
rest.
we have two people that came into Kay's server, Zoombait and Deborah F. Is she in the chat there?
Yeah, she has been. I suppose she's
Yeah, I
still
saw
in.
her earlier. Yeah.
Okay, well, I know Zoombait, but Deborah, welcome to the server.
Nice.
Now, you will
Jones is a
find
fellow.
Appear to be online at the moment. Yeah.
you'll find an invite to Emerald's server in the chat.
Oh, did I do that?
Maybe we can get yeah, you did, and maybe we can get Emerald's server cooking over there.
That'd be good. The game
Yeah,
needs
while you
more.
were Emerald, while you were out soaking your head, we were talking about YouTube channels and Discord and
Oh,
integrating
badass.
them together.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me pull.
You know,
there's
K's server started when they were banning YouTube channels, and she started it in order to give a place for conservative YouTubers a place to meet in case they take the Patriot YouTube channels down.
Right.
Now it's like the poster child for YouTube taking YouTube Patriots down is the Resistance 1776. He is on like the tenth reiteration of his YouTube channel.
Right.
Yeah. In fact, he started using he shortened it from the Resistance 1776.
Oh, I still
to
use like Sensor Wars and stuff like that too. So
yeah. Well, he shortened his YouTube name to TR 177 or TR 76, and then he puts Roman numerals for each like new YouTube channel he has to start up. So he's on IX right now.
no shit.
Yeah, they keep swatting them down every couple of weeks.
Right. Wow.
sure.
And,
I watched the
all he does is he restreams Infowars live. That's all he does.
well, and David Knight and the War Room.
Yes.
I watch them on Twitch almost daily. And
I watch them on there's a couple of YouTube channels. Ben Ferguson is one of them. The General Shepherd. There's several people who create YouTube channels called General Shepherd that stream Infowars. And we keep track of all of them and drop their links into K's server when they're live streaming.
I'm gonna step out for a smoke, my brothers. I'll be
okay.
back.
All right. Good deal. What's up, Florida?
Oh man, just woke up.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I had to stick my phone up in that. I got a shelving unit there.
Oh yeah.
That's where I get the best signal, I guess.
Yeah, I was wondering. I think we're getting some feedback there, just a little bit.
It's probably the sound bar. Is it still doing it?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I can do that in the background.
Make sure YouTube is closed.
Yeah, Is
that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man, I tell you what. I wish I would have kept some of that stuff I was working with in the. We had these things of tablet holders, and they were like on chair stands, right? And turn around and they would hold the tablet. Well, they'll also hold a phone, and it's just like one arm. It's articulated, kind of. You can bend it to shape it any way you want. Kind of arm that sits on top of this chair set.
Yeah.
Oh, you all right? Guys, just put the gate back up so the dog can't get back. All right. He tripped over the doggy gate.
He does his own stunts.
Yeah, he does his own stunts. But no, my brother's got the little dogs, the little Dutowns, and Dachshund, whatever. And I got them gated off so they don't come back in my section or stuff. So,
I have a theory about that.
what's that?
Well, I've held the theory for a long time that cats carry a parasite that people catch that turns them into cat people.
No, I've had cats
But
before.
I think dachshunds actually carry a parasite also that turns people into dachshund people.
I think so too. I think so too.
Yeah.
Hey, I got bad news today.
What?
One of the puppies that we had bought, that we were waiting for,
Yeah.
he got caught up in a fight between adults, and he
Didn't
had to
make
have.
it, huh?
Yeah, he didn't make it.
Well, that's the cycle of life, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So I have one puppy coming.
Yeah. I don't have any puppies. I have 2 working cats to keep the rodent population down,
Right.
and I have to go through sort of like training because a regular cat won't survive out where I am. The coyotes will get it.
Right.
So the last time I got cats, I got 2 kittens. You know, they were brothers. One made it and one didn't. You know,
Right.
one was quick, and one was dead.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the way the world plays out.
Yeah. It sure does.
Yeah, the quick and the dead.
It was airborne. It was the white one and the biggest one. Yeah. 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 Airborne. Yeah. Ranger is more beige, and he's not quite as big, but um, he's still there. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. I just I guess he is truly airborne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What breed were they?
Anatolian Shepherds. It's just, I mean, Ranger's still there. Yeah. Ranger's good to go.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that breed.
Anatolian Shepherds. And mine were the white ones. Ranger's got more of a cream tint to him than a white, but I have them saved somewhere.
Yeah.
Hold on. I had a
You
whole
know,
bunch.
the big breed out here in Arizona is Australian Shepherd. They're kind of like multicolored, beautiful dogs.
Yeah.
They make good cow dogs out here. I've seen them work, and they're amazing.
Right. I'm trying to find the link for it. I know I got them. Oh, that's okay. You know what? I'll do it anyway. Hold on a second. I'm looking it up.
I'm making my own trigger mechanism.
Doing what?
I'm making my own trigger mechanism.
For what?
Like a handheld, like a Derringer 380.
You know what? There was an outfit in the Midwest that was selling kits for like 410 Derringers.
Yeah, yeah. Or something like that.
And
I can make anything.
they're
That'd be cool.
what they would sell you is the castings, and you finish them, and they
Right.
were cheap. They were like $30 or $40. You could have like a double-barreled 410 gauge Derringer. They had
That'd be
one that had
badass.
one that had a longer barrel. I think it was like well, it would have to be over 16 inches, but it had a shoulder stock, and it was cheap. It was under $100 for the kit.
No
I'd
shit,
dig
man.
up, I'd dig up the website and see if they're still around. I meant to buy some of their kits years ago. I never got around to it.
Yeah, that'd probably be the thing for me, because for me to do this, to figure out the measurement,
You know,
I'm basically laying it out.
think of the 410 with a slug in it as a like 4570 cartridge.
Yeah.
I think you could shoot
See, I'm
45
learning what
Colt with it also.
I'm basically just learning what all this is. I didn't even know what a sear pin was until 4 days ago.
You know, if you're not familiar with it, do you do torrents at all?
My mom has 2 of them.
Okay, where it's the
380.
no, do you do torrents on the internet? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Yeah, I think Zoombait disappeared. Well, go up on your favorite torrent website and search for Bill Holmes. He has his books on how to build your own firearm.
Oh, okay.
And they're very useful.
Wow. Well, yeah. Aren't you building one already? Florida?
Well, I built several.
Oh, yeah.
I should bring out my reject parts and show them.
Yeah.
There's a learning curve involved.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, Florida's putting one together. He dropped out. He'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I gathered that.
But he's building one. He's putting it together. He was going according to the plans that he had gotten. It seems like it's a homemade kind of 308 or something.
Okay, I wanted to ask him about it. I took it to be some kind of Derringer.
No. It looks like it's going to be. What is it that you're building, Florida?
Just trigger mechanism.
What are you building, damn it?
So you want?
What are you building?
I'm just free designing something to. It's still open to really anything,
Okay.
I can get anything, but I don't have the measurements for the access points for the trigger mechanism.
Okay,
So I'm just gonna figure it out.
The trigger mechanism usually involves the trigger and the striker and a spring.
Okay. Well, I can do all that. You know,
Okay.
but
Once you come up with your design, you're going to draw it out on paper on how the trigger and the striker interact. You're going to take a piece of either sheet metal or something thicker like 1/4 inch steel, and you're going to drill where you think the pins for the pivot on each part goes.
right.
And you're going to take like a nail or something and drive them into those holes. And then you're going to take your trigger and your striker. You're going to drill corresponding holes and place them on that piece of metal and see how they interact.
Right.
And that will show you how to shape your parts so that when you pull the trigger, with the spring in there, when you pull your trigger, the striker will let go.
That's exactly what I'm doing with
Yeah.
aluminum. This is aluminum right here, and I can keep everything square. And then when I get it all worked out, then I can cut out whatever shape,
Trying to draw out the geometry for a trigger and a striker is complicated, and so you have to make up that little plate with the pins in order to get the geometry right.
Yeah, and plus I started with circles.
Yes.
The same even circles on where my pivot points are.
Yeah.
So I did that because that's the only way I can be precise, because I can't really do it.
Yes.
I
now,
can't blow up,
what I was asking you before you dropped out was, do you do torrents on the internet?
Oh, no. No.
Find a torrent website, like there's like variations of the Pirate Bay.
Right.
Or join up on weaponeer.net.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, that's like a vast community of people who build their own firearm.
Uh-huh.
You're going to look for a book by a gentleman named Bill Holmes. Get your paper and pencil out.
All right, Bill Holmes.
Now, he wrote a book about prototyping firearms, where he goes through each part of a firearm and gives you various ideas on how to design it, and he gives examples. And he gets, as far as triggers goes, he goes through all the different trigger mechanisms out there with a lot of drawings and how to make up your own.
Oh wow, cool.
And he's gone again, damn it.
Yeah, he's his connection bounces him out. We were starting to call it. He's falling off the wagon.
I need more whiskey.
You need more whiskey? I can't help you, but I can do it with another fire in the bowl. Oh, yeah. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hmm. Oh, there he is. He's back. Hold on. Got him back. There he is.
Now, for anyone out there in the chat, it is 100% legal for a citizen of the United States to build their own firearm.
Yep.
The only requirement is that you have to stamp your name on the receiver of the firearm, but it's perfectly legal.
Except for felons.
You don't have to fill out any paperwork. You don't have to fill out any forms. You don't have to report it to anyone. But you want your name stamped on the firearm, The only restriction is you're not allowed to sell it. It is for your own personal use.
Yeah.
Now, Florida.
Yep.
I forget how far we got.
I heard the name of the author.
Bill Holmes. He came out with 6 or 8 books on different firearms that he designed and built. But the one you're looking for is called prototyping firearms.
All right.
And he goes through each part, each mechanism in a firearm, and for triggers specifically, he goes through a half dozen or more different types of triggers that are commonly used in firearms.
Okay. Yeah. Because I saw this Army instructional video that actually got me on the right track of thinking.
Yes. In fact, it might be possible just to search the internet for Bill Holmes firearm books. I mean, the guy is so famous, his books are all over the internet that you can download.
Now I got some plans from Jack, but
Okay.
I can't get the right measurements for these holes because there's no measurement on there. It just says to shrink or enlarge the photo, and I can't do that.
Well, that's where you get down with a thin plate of steel and aluminum. And he's gone again.
He fell off the wagon.
The internet gods are frowning upon you.
Right? He fell off the wagon again. Canoes, you got to come up here, bro. There you are.
I'm sorry about that, man. I know it's aggravating. I keep cutting out like that.
Well, it's not your fault necessarily. Just don't worry about it, okay? Just keep coming back. But you were saying that, yeah.
Make up that steel or aluminum. Doesn't have to be thick. Just a thin plate that you can put pins in.
Yeah.
And you can figure out the geometry of your trigger and your striker and your spring.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing with this because that's really the only way I can. And then I can keep it all square on this because of my circles and my pivot point, and then cut out the plate basically whatever shape,
Yep.
That's kind of where I'm at, and just trying to make it work.
I don't know whether they still have them up on YouTube, but there used to be videos of those Afghans up in the mountains, and with a hammer and a chisel and a file, they're like building AKs and Lee Enfields. It's amazing to watch them.
Yeah. I've never, I didn't even know what a sear pin was until 3 days ago. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I get interested in something and then I kind of focus in and then kind of understand it. Then, I don't know, I get into stuff, that's a challenge.
I came across a Japanese 410, single shot break open shotgun.
Yeah.
That is missing. It's missing the trigger. Someone took it apart, couldn't figure out how to get it back together, and lost the trigger.
Right.
So I bought it for $15 at a gun show.
Hell yeah.
You know, the hammer's there.
Right.
I can put a 410 shell in it, pull back the hammer, and then let go, and it will shoot. But I
Right.
need to replicate. I need to replicate the trigger on it.
Maybe the only way you could do that would be to look on the underside of that sear pin and see if you see any marks where that trigger was pushing it. So to knock it out.
I mean, it's complete. It's complete except for the trigger, so I have to make up and he's gone again. I need to make up a thin aluminum plate based on the holes in the receiver and shape the trigger so it interacts with the hammer the way it's supposed to.
Right. There's no diagram that shows you that shape or that part.
Well, I have to figure out that geometry using a plate with pins.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, it's a nice little shotgun. It was built after World War II when, like, Japanese industry was rebuilding. And I guess we finally allowed them to start manufacturing firearms again.
Wow. Right.
It's a cute little shotgun. I use it for rattlesnakes out here.
Right.
Yeah. There he is. There he is. Yeah,
Right.
I know. Sell hell.
I'm trying to get the best signal I can here. This is about it here, right here.
It's all good. It's all good.
At least I'm not one of those assholes, you know. Then it wouldn't be enjoyable having to keep getting them, you know, having to do all that. You know what I mean?
I'd be like, just leave it back there.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, it's all good. But yeah, no, I'm more into building rocket launchers, man. I want to be grenade launchers and shit like that, you know.
You know, you can find books on that topic on grenade launchers. Well, like rifle grenades.
No, it's more like a cookbook.
Yeah. Well, you can find stuff out there on rifle grenades, grenade launchers, and recoilless rifles.
Right.
And I seen a dude make one with a silencer. That was badass.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Silencers are easy compared to other things.
See, I'm a felon, so I can't really have anything like that, but it's fun. I've been getting into it. I'd like to make like a 410 single shot or something like that.
Yeah.
Just to have to, you know, there's idiots down here. You know, sometimes you can't beat them over the head with a stick. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah. It ain't gonna work.
Well, I mean, some you can't, you know, but you know, down here, man, they just bust in your door and fucking if you ain't ready right then, buddy, that's it. But you know,
yeah, there are still wild places out there.
Yeah. You know, and people don't know that there's bad people out there, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wait till they run out of dope.
Yep.
Yep, there's bad
people. You cut yourself with your new knife?
Say what?
Did you cut yourself with your new knife?
Oh, no. Oh, these?
Yeah.
Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah.
That there? No,
Yeah.
no, man. That got burnt. I got those burns from working with the fire pit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was shoving leaves in, man. The housing was hot. I was like, oh shit! It just surface burned me, right? But second degree, the surface burned me. I didn't even feel it, dude. I was shoving leaves in and stuff like that. I was like, oh shit! And I looked at it later. I was like, oh crap! I just put some silver on it, and that was yesterday. Well,
I'll be gone tomorrow.
yeah,
Fire's hot then, huh?
dope.
It ain't.
Do what now?
Fire ain't hot.
Oh no, the fire was hot, but it had heated up it's one of those pot belly kind of stove things, fire pit for patios and stuff like that. I burn leaves in it because the wind can't. If the wind does come up, it's not going to blow my fire around.
Yeah.
It's all caged in, right? So it'll burn it, and I don't have to worry about it flying all over the damn place, setting the whole forest on fire. Right? But the housing was hot, and it got me. It was hot enough to get me. It had to be about 400 degrees.
Man, I cut a small tree down out back and had about 8 foot of the log is about that big.
Yeah.
And it was had it on the fire. And I remember seeing, like the end of that log was bubbling from the heat. It was pushing all the moisture out.
Right.
And
right.
About 10 minutes later, man, I went out there to move that log and I picked it up and split it around. By the time I got all the way around with it, that's when I felt it. It burnt my fingertips all the way to the fingerprint, man, when I picked up that log. It was so hot.
Right.
And man, boy, when I did feel it, boy, it lit me up, man. That shit hurt.
Yeah, once you realize what you were doing. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
It's a nice reminder you're alive.
Man, I mean, it hurt so bad, all I could do is go for like 2 minutes, man. It hurt so bad.
All right, well, shit, I'm gonna cut out.
Come on, tow truck, I just got here, man.
I already had a day.
Tow truck, how's your mom?
How's your mom doing?
She's good.
How's your mom?
She's good. She's
good. Good to hear.
Man, starting to take pieces off her and shit, but she keeps getting healed, so that's good. But got some good advice and stuff to help her out, and then she's gonna stay tomorrow too, and then tomorrow night she's gonna go home, I guess.
Does she live in the same town that you live in?
No, she's about 250 miles from here.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then
my mother's across the country.
Yeah. It might as well be.
Fortunately, she's with my sister and brother-in-law.
Right. Well, now that she's getting old, it's probably time for me to start. She gets to be the baby for a while, like I was when she started with me. So
that's how it plays out, buddy.
Yeah, no. So I'm kind of looking forward to that, but I don't know how it's all going to work. There's a lot of other family friction too, so.
Yeah, well, there always is,
It's a tough one. But, well, so I'll be looking for you tomorrow, AZ, or over at Whelp. And then Emerald, we should talk sometime. I don't know when.
Yeah. Get me on voice chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wizard, I got to call you. I don't have a phone. I have
You
to
don't
hit
have
you
a phone.
I have to hit you at the server.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. On just message me on Salesforce on Wizard of Oz.
Oh, you don't really use Discord?
Um. Well, I have. I do occasionally. I just don't know it very well. But yeah, I guess we could do that. Yeah. Sure. Um. Are you friend? Am I friended over there? I don't even know, dude.
Remember, I called you once from Discord. I called you on your telephone once from Discord. Remember that?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So I could
Discord
do that
works pretty
again.
good.
What's a good time?
Well, tomorrow's supposed to be raining, so just about any time in the afternoon. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna
Cool.
be.
Well, I'll wait
We're
till
gonna be good.
Mom leaves and give you a call.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how the day is gonna go, but I got Trevor here, so we're gonna get some. If it's not raining outside, we might get some more outside stuff done. But if it is raining outside, we're going to be working in the garage, organizing, cleaning, and building shelves, organizing.
All right. Well,
Okay.
we'll work it out some fuck how. Right?
Yeah, just yeah, give me a call when you can. Yeah.
Sure. All right. Good
If it
night,
comes over
brothers.
my phone,
Hey,
then
thanks for all the good advice, Arizona.
You have a good
Yeah.
night.
That's cool. Yeah.
Later.
yeah, I do want. I want to talk to you. I do want to talk to him. I was like, oh, but I hope it comes over my phone.
The
I don't know.
technology.
I don't know that it
The
worked
tech-
over my phone. I think it was over. It was through Discord, but I think it was on my laptop.
The technology is actually amazing once you learn to use it to its potential.
Yeah.
Right. I guess so.
And, you know, we're living in a free country. Any fucking thing you want to know, right here on this little fucking phone, and
Yep.
nobody knows it. Nobody realizes.
Yeah, it's
It's
right
like,
at your
you know,
fingertips.
yeah, at your fucking fingertips.
Right.
Yep.
But whatever. You can't tell nobody nothing.
No.
They're too busy knowing everything.
Yeah, really. The internet is great at allowing everybody to have their fucking opinion, and they won't look any further than that.
Well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you know what? This is the thing. Opinions change too. So
That's right.
it's like people don't realize that they are allowed to change their opinion.
Right.
Well,
Not a bad thing.
I
You
look at
just gotta be
worldview.
open to it.
I look at it as like a worldview, and my worldview is always open to updating
Yeah,
as things evolve.
yeah, yeah.
And things develop.
Because not everything is right and wrong. You know what I mean? There's different. People don't. Well, I could go on and on, but
Right.
Well,
Right.
things move fast,
yeah,
and so you have to try and stay ahead of the curve.
yeah.
Good luck.
Otherwise you're learning about old shit.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you want to be riding that curl, man.
Dude, that's exactly how I made my rosin press. Man, was
There's something to be said about being on the leading edge of that sword.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, my whole career was always the next new level edge of technology.
Yeah, the business you were in wasn't about following what everyone else was doing. It was trying to make the leading edge.
Yeah. In fact, a lot of my career was formed because I was the guy that could do something nobody else did.
Or see what was coming down the road.
Right, right. 'Cause like I said, I was building Microsoft servers and programming Microsoft servers, hardware, software in Microsoft servers before there was even a class on Microsoft servers.
Yes. Well, the same principle applies to anything, whether it's politics or, world events, they all have a curl. You got to find that curl and ride it.
Right, right, right.
Because you're going to catch stuff as it's happening.
Because like I was one of the prototype engineers for what they now have as a standard for satellite communications over internet over satellite communications. Like with Dish Network, they did the prototyping for their satellite communication sets. I had it in my house. I was prototyping it for them and doing test runs and test reports and stuff like that every hour on the hour for the testing sets to make sure connectivity, positioning, everything. So it had a full monitoring station for their satellite at my house. It was badass, right?
I have shit I could show you. Like, what year were you born?
66.
Emerald, what year were you born?
1966.
Do you remember when they came out with the IBM PC?
Yeah, absolutely.
I can show you a prototype sound card with a copyright. I think it's 1984.
Right. It was a
for the
phone
IBM
panel card. Yeah, I know. It was actually a phone panel card. You remember MFM hard drives?
Well, this was a prototype I developed even before anyone thought about putting sound on an IBM PC.
Oh, right. Besides the beep.
Yeah, I mean, this was actually, it was a copy of the circuit used in the Commodore VIC-20.
Commodore. Those were all green screens, though, right?
Commodore 64, but it was like I know what that was too. The IBM PC, so it would have sound, and that was back in 1984.
You remember the Tandy 2000?
No, I never had one. Back then I was more into the Commodore because they were like the cutting edge of computing back then.
Well, right.
What?
I was a kid at the I was the guy at the computer store that was, or when I was a kid, we'd go to the Sears because they always had stuff. They always had computers out there, and they had them so you could use them and play with them and stuff like that. Well, I went and got a book so I could do stuff on it while I was in the store. I was just checking stuff out. I wanted to do, I was that kid, you know what I'm saying?
I know who you are. Do you remember the VIC-20 Commodore 64 in the mid 80s?
Yeah,
I had a Commodore 64.
Yeah.
Sort of. Now, you remember how it was? It had, the Tandy or whatever you were into had an operating system. It was a text operating system.
Right, command-based line command, command structure-based command.
In 1985, a company called Berkeley Softworks came up with a software called GEOS, and it was a graphical user interface for the VIC-20 Commodore 64, which Microsoft came out with in the 90s.
Well, that was because that was the stuff that's how they got a hold of the Apple's graphical mouse.
There was a Windows-like graphical user interface for the VIC-20 Commodore 64 back in 1985 that not many people know about.
Right. Wow. Well, that's because the Apple made the deal with them, not Microsoft. But Microsoft bought them and got the shit.
Precisely. So there was a lot of things going on in the background.
Right.
And it was at a time when people were building computers in their garages and their kitchen tables, and some of those people, turned out to be, the CEOs of these, multinational corporations because they had the financial backing.
My company was fairly regional here in St. Louis and surrounding regions. Greater Technologies. I was a small business solution. It's too small to actually have a tech department.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was their guy. No contract required, loyalty asserted. You know what I'm saying? And I'll prove it with the use of my product. You know what I'm saying? When I'm done, if it don't, I'll take it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying.
In my case, I came up with a prototype for a sound card for the IBM PC back in 1984. And
you okay, Florida? For God's sakes!
Man, that one got me.
And by prototyping that card, it got me an invite into another company where I got hired to develop other things like a test set for the detonators used in car airbags. So by coming up with that sound card, it horizontally slid me into another job developing another type of product.
Oh wow! Right.
But that's how freewheeling was back then. Nobody had college degrees.
Yeah, there was no college degree to cover any of this shit.
Well, nobody had any college degrees. They had just dove into the technology and learned it to the point where you could get a job simply because you knew inside and out how this stuff operated.
You know how I got my first computer job ever?
What?
I found out they were hiring techs at one of the local computer stores.
Yes.
And I was like, well, I'm pretty versed on it because I had built my first computer at home out of one of the computer stores. And I ordered the parts and waited for them to come in and build a 486 TX 266. I had the first one in St. Louis. And then I bought the big 15-inch flat screen TV screen. Okay. My friends come over to I had a 850 gigs with a hard drive space, which at the time, or 850 megs. I'm sorry, 850 megs with hard drive space, which was unheard of at the time.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
And they're like, what are you going to do with all that space? I was like, you know what? I don't need these stupid ass floppies no more. You know what I'm saying? I could just batch script and I'm in. QEMM, there we go. You want to bring up my Renegade? Let's just, that was all stuck at 1200 baud, but I could manage my VBS. You know what I'm saying? Put the information out and get stuff going.
Yes.
But yeah, I was that guy. Okay. So I was turning around and I heard one of these guys, one of the stores, was a fairly big producer, medium-sized company, was looking for techs for assembly. And I went up there and I was like, hey, I want one of those tech spots. And it was a Taiwanese guy that ran the place, right? And we called him Tim. But he goes, so you can build computers? I says, yeah. I says, I built one of my own, got it at home. Stuff like that. He says, oh, yeah? Okay, well, let's see how you do. Can you build 10 of them in a day? I says, probably. He goes, okay. He ushered me over the room, had the guys bring in all the parts and the boxes and shit. He goes, let's see what you can do. And at the end of the day, I had 10 fully programmed up with Windows on at the time. And had it all set up. Everything was up and ready to go. Network cards, everything. And fully loaded.
That's how it was back in the day.
Right. Then he says, okay, here you go. Let me introduce you to your boss. It's at the end of the day. That was how I got my first computer job.
Yeah, you didn't need a friggin' degree. You had to have the hands-on experience of doing it.
Yeah. Yep.
Like from that one sound card, I got offers in, because I knew how to do. I taught myself how to do it.
Yeah.
I was offered like multiple positions in different companies. Like, do you remember back in the late '80s, they came out with the coin-operated blood pressure machine?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got offered a position with a company that started out building those when they weren't, when no one else had. By learning a little bit, you get an opportunity to get into something a little bit bigger.
Always.
And that's how it worked back then. I don't know how it is now, but you if you can demonstrate that you can do something that is, not exactly cutting edge, but commercially close to cutting edge, you can get a job just with that knowledge.
Yeah. Right.
Shit. I ain't trying to find no job.
Right. Well, I wasn't either. I was making jobs, dude. I was making jobs. Eventually, I worked my way. I worked for a couple different companies, but it was always, they were bidding on getting me in there because they knew I could. Just me being in there and implementing my policies in the tech room and a production area. I would increase their production by, probably about 200%. You know what I'm saying? So I got that kind of reputation, and it just one thing led to another. Next thing I'm looking at, I started doing it privately, customer service and presentation, using those places for supply. They didn't mind because they were still getting the business. I was performing the service. It was, I was buying shit from them and sell it to my customers because I'm the one that designed their production systems. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that trained their techs to build their shit. So it was like, okay, well, I'm just utilizing the services I set up because I know how they work. I was able to work them from private contractor kind of style. So I ended up, making jobs. I had 3 or 4 certified Microsoft certified guys that worked from me for shit. I think they worked for me for like 6 years. They made more money with me. I told them that they get a job. I was like, look, if you get a job otherwise, just let me know. But I got to have you on call. You know what I'm saying? That was part of our service. The guys got to be on call at the drop of a hat. They got to be able to respond within 60 minutes. And if you get another job, just tell them you have that responsibility. Because if you don't, I'll call the next guy. Yeah, because I was giving them, at the time we were charging $100, which was 20% cheaper than what everybody else was. We were charging $100 an hour, and I'd split that 50-50 with them. Nobody gave them that kind of a deal. My guys were always loyal, always working for me, always on time, always right there, and always with the right knowledge. But they were making $50 an hour with me. Best they could do outside of me was like $20 an hour, and that's if they signed their soul over to the company they were working for.
That's right.
Okay, but they come working with me.
That's what I needed to
hear. Hell yeah,
that's what I need to do. Hey, is Wild Bill still in the chat?
Yeah, I think he's still there.
Yeah,
you got the ink addiction, man. You got that ink addiction.
Wild Bill, you invisible yet?
Hey, Wild Bill, you got that ink addiction, man? Is that what it is? Right. I got a feeling you do. It's okay. I mean, I'm addicted to ink too, man.
Sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah. Yeah, I made that joke yesterday. Did you like that? Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Huckleberry, are you still in the chat?
Yeah, she's there.
I'm trying to figure one out for General Tao's chicken. General Tao.
Huckleberry's in there. LOL Toll. Battery Addiction's in there. Hey, Battery, what's up?
I don't know a disease that rhymes with so. General Tso's chicken.
SARS chicken.
Yeah, I don't know anything that rhymes with so or however you say it. Sow, General Sow
Yes.
chicken. I don't know a good disease that rhymes
Just
with
a
sow.
so, I think, right? It's so.
Huckleberry. Huckleberry, can you drop a link to the YouTube channel or the YouTube live stream into chat?
No, that's all Wild Bill needs is some fresh ink, man. He'll love them tattoos again. You know, that's how it is. Because you can make them look good. You can do some good stuff with ink, you know, if you know.
There it is. Well, no, that ain't it. What am I looking at?
It's funny though how you can.
Do you wanted the YouTube link?
Yeah, I got it. I got it over in your Discord.
It's funny though how you can hear something from like a week ago, and it'll like stick in your head, kind of, and then you'll like kind of not dwell on it, but start thinking in that direction. And isn't that weird how stuff does that?
Grace Race, yeah, it is weird. Grace Race, how you doing?
Like that mole near Canoe said something about it that day, and it got me going on that whole path, you know.
Grace,
and I think all he did was mention it or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give that to him. I'm gonna send that to him when I'm done with it. I'm gonna put it at the bottom. 2 canoes. The goat with the goatest goat.
With the goatest goat.
I'm trying to get Kay up here.
When I finish it, man, I'll send it to you, dude. Or whatever address, you know.
Yeah, we'll work something out.
I'm not trying to know your name or nothing.
Right. No, Grace, I'm a little upset today. I mean, it's been a pretty good day, but I did get a phone call. One of those puppies that I was supposed to get, he's not with us no more. He died. He got caught in the middle of an adult fight. And no, he didn't make it.
Plus, you got the watered down version, so
yeah,
you know, it could have been gruesome.
Well, either way, it's pretty sad. There's a little baby puppy.
Yeah. Dude, I'd never had a cat before.
So
ever in my life, but I had one here, and he was 10 years old. 10 years old, man. And he was my buddy. And these people in the back property, their dogs kept running through my yard. Well, they fucking mauled my cat. And man, it looked like they tried to chew the ass out of him or something.
Yeah.
And I had to take him and get him put down.
But Grace, I would say that you ask, that you just pray for our president. Pray for his safety, well-being, and
like that, you know.
Yeah, and that the hand of protection be upon those that follow him.
I see a wild something or other coming in.
Ha ha, very funny.
What's up?
The mighty K.
I just got to meet my latest niece. She just got here, so I'm not going to be on here for very long because I got babies to play with.
That's cool.
Well, you look pretty good to be a white circle.
A new niece born yesterday.
Wow.
New.
In a hospital where they're treating coronavirus.
What?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Well, that way you can get it all in one place.
It just put
Yeah.
that colloidal silver
You
in
don't
the
have to go anywhere else.
lotions, and you're good to go. I'm telling you.
The one-stop shopping.
I'd stock up. That way, next time it comes around, you
You
won't
got
need it
plenty.
if you have it already.
You already have it. Yep.
Dude, I looked it up in the dictionary. It's got one sentence behind the name coronavirus. Everybody's had it before.
Okay.
Everybody.
Okay.
What's that?
Are you at the hospital or is she escaped?
She escaped.
All right. Give her a hug for me.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, hold on.
That new baby smell.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm
new
gonna show
baby
you.
smell.
1 second. Hold on. 1 second.
New baby smell.
Yeah. It turns to shit shortly afterwards with that no baby smell.
All right. That is precious.
Oh my lord. Well, hello there, sweetheart, from 100
Yeah.
miles away.
A new life.
Man, I like these little white circles, man. That's
She's so pretty.
Yes, she is.
And those the mama.
He kept make girls that look like a little shrunken head. Freaking, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the shrunken. Oh yeah.
Like a,
No, don't say that. That's so mean.
Stella did
That
too.
is-
Stella looked even more like it than she did.
That is
She's so
beautiful.
cute. It does not look like a shrunken head,
The shrunken
baby.
heads are cute.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, awesome. Awesomeness.
Give Mama a hug. Tell her she did a good job.
I will. Oh, hold on. I can show you this. This is even.
Yeah, you just don't pick her up and stuff.
He is so in love with the baby.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
Big Brother?
Yeah, that's Big Brother.
It takes a little bit for them to wrap their heads around the concept that they're not special anymore.
No, they are.
He's
They're
so sweet to his mama. You see how sweet he is to his mama.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, he's now a protector of his little sister. That's her protector.
Right. He's a big brother now.
He's a big brother.
Oh,
now.
Big brothers have responsibilities.
He's been a big brother for a while, but he's got a itty bitty now.
He was still
Yeah.
itty bitty.
So he's already
Yeah.
he already knows the plan.
Stella is not so happy though.
Oh,
Because she's not the baby no more.
Stella baby.
She didn't even want to acknowledge the baby.
Stella covers her eyes when she sees the baby.
When I was a baby,
Yeah.
I used to see your movie.
You did.
Yeah. Stella baby has responsibilities now. That is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It sure is.
The cycle of life.
I'm gonna have to get on my boy and get some more pictures of the babies. They're about 7 months old now. The twins. My oldest boy had twins. He's got 5 kids now. I've got 21 grandkids.
Yeah, I can only handle one at a time.
Yeah, and they're all under like 12 years old.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. That's
Right.
a lot.
I know, right? I'm gonna be in trouble. They all come here at once.
That's a whole lot of
Will you clean up your baby a little bit? It's okay. No, look. Come here, baby. Oh,
That's not nice.
Come here.
I'm gonna have to have a lot of tables. So I
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna have to.
Love you, Mom.
I love you, baby.
Damn it.
Help. I need your help.
Poor baby. Okay.
Mom, I'll do this.
All right, guys. I'm gonna have to let you go
Not
because
help on the bed.
There
it's
you
a
go.
little chaotic right now.
Right on.
God
Yes,
bless you.
Okay.
That's a
Have a
God
good
bless.
night, guys.
Yeah.
Did you hear?
What?
May
Yeah.
Jesus pour out his blessings upon you and your family.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And in the name of 2 or 3, every matter shall be
Oh,
established.
thank you. All right. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Take
Thanks
care.
for coming on. That was beautiful. That
That
was
was,
absolutely beautiful.
I know, right?
On my screen, all I see is a white circle, man. That's it.
Aw, you missed out. You'll have to catch the replay.
Man, I got so many things.
Oh,
There
shit.
you go
Oh,
now.
wagon again.
He gone.
Yeah.
Just like that Cubbies announcer, Hawk Harrelson.
Uh,
He gone.
the cell phone gods just flushed you down the toilet.
Yes.
Catch the replay on YouTube.
Right, right. We just call it him falling off the wagon. He fell off again. Damn it, I told you don't sit on the edge. Right. There he is. You got him. I got him. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh.
I'm trying to get the best signal I can, man. It's right about there, too. Now, my laptop won't do that. My laptop will work. It don't matter. I could kick it out the window and you guys can watch all of it. Don't ask me how I know that.
Man. I went to go shut off the generator. I must have got out of the shower at the perfect time because I went to go shut off the generator and it just ran out of gas.
Yeah. You know what? When I need to use mine, I use the fuel tank to determine how much it runs.
Well, of course, fuel,
You know,
gallons per hour kind of thing. Yeah.
well,
But
I mean, once you get the
too.
feel for it, you know how much gas to put in, and by letting it run dry, you clean out the fuel system.
Sure, absolutely.
You know, because you don't know when you're going to use it again.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna fill it up again tomorrow.
See,
So that you use a lot. I have an old World War II generator set that I use. It has a crank start.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah.
Pro life.
It's an old Briggs and Stratton ZZ. I guess it's about 8 or 10 horsepower engine.
Oh, wow.
But it was originally a generator set for the Signal Corps in World War II. But it works beautifully.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey,
How are
what's
you?
up? Good. How are you guys?
Hey, Michelle.
Good.
Hey, AZ. How are you?
God bless you.
Oh,
I'm
God bless
good.
you.
Oh,
How
yeah.
did your stream go?
Oh, it went good. Got battery won the red Trump hat, the one that I got on now. Yeah, he won. Where is it? This one.
All right.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. Check this out.
Awesome.
Mom got me that. I tried to get her.
I got a guy who sells that one, and then they sell this one.
Yeah, she said she wished she would have got the blue one, but
Yeah, this is the one Huckleberry's buying. I'm running out of Trump hats, guys. I have to buy more.
well, I'm gonna get Mom to get one from you because I think you said like $15.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get myself the blue one.
And shit, that's a but my mom, she don't like, she's not into all that. She don't know you like I do.
Uh-huh.
And that's what she picked that up for, was $15 and a flag.
Nice.
Oh, and don't make me get up. Oh lordy.
Hey,
No, I
Florida.
saw.
Grace Race had a question for you.
Yeah, what's that?
She says her parents are in Florida and she's worried about them. How are things there? They do keep their heads in the sand.
Yeah, well, it's always crazy, but
I missed it, huh?
I haven't been anywhere to notice anything. So
Okay, he's just hanging out at home, self-isolating.
I told you, man, I could do 6 months with my dick in an ant pile right here.
What did you?
What did you just say?
I said, I told you.
thought I knew. Heard.
Good thing I have my headphones
I
on.
could sit right here for 6 months and not leave.
I get you.
I can't
I
open
get
it. It will not open.
Hey, Michelle.
What's up?
I noticed on Pete the Patriot's channel, he did several auctions.
Uh-huh.
Have you thought about doing the same thing?
Auctions for what?
Just miscellaneous stuff.
No, I have not. That might be a good idea. Like giving away stuff, like.
Well, auctioning off things. Like he I don't know whether you follow his channel, but
No, I don't participate in the chat. Unfortunately, not going to get into why, but I do watch his videos after. Why?
well, he was using like a pink Sharpie
Uh-huh.
as something he would wave around while he
Okay.
was doing a live stream, and he actually auctioned off the pink Sharpie at one point.
Wow.
And he
cool.
did raise money by auctioning it off.
Cool. That's something to think about.
Yeah,
So,
people like
National Guard in those camps.
Right now, what I do is I do a trivia question, and if somebody gets it right, then they win the prize. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
But that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I mean,
People who follow your channel, if there's miscellaneous items they don't need anymore, they could send it to you so you could auction it off.
Uh-huh.
That'd be cool, man.
That would be kind of cool.
Grace Race, I don't think you have that problem in Florida with the National Guard. We were talking about this.
No.
The
Ron
National
DeSantis,
Guard.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way that's going. Ron DeSantis, he's a little bit smarter
He's a
than
Trumpian.
he's like a
okay. He's a Trumpian. Okay, so I don't think you have that problem in Florida.
Yeah.
You're not going to have that problem in Florida.
And especially North Florida, ain't nothing. You ain't gonna. They don't fly around here, man. People got Trump signs in the yard here.
Right.
Wizard, what problem are you referring to?
Well, people going crazy, probably.
She was worried about National Guard and the FEMA stuff and that kind of thing.
No, not here. That ain't gonna happen. Not here.
No,
well,
not in a Republican-run district.
Yeah, it's all everybody's born here, but fucking here. You know what I mean? It ain't like that.
One of the things I came across this morning is Mike Adams, who has the naturalnews.com website.
Right.
Oh, I like him. Yeah.
What he was saying is that the mainstream media using the coronavirus against Trump,
right,
is trying to create a hysteria that Trump is not in control and that things are going to become dire. to the
You
point
know what?
where even Trump supporters are starting to question whether Trump has control over things.
I don't think it started. It's going to get dire.
Not
Because,
after the speech he gave tonight. I don't think it's going
I
to.
didn't hear it, but I honestly don't
Well,
think
I
that
mean,
because
after 3 years of mainstream media lies,
yeah, people
most
are going to
Trump
yeah.
supporters realize that all the mainstream media does is
Yeah.
lie. But there are some who are like apparently starting to panic. I've
Yeah,
heard
well,
it in like the various YouTube chats. People who are conservative are starting to like have doubts, and I think it's the mainstream media that is sowing those doubts.
It's the never
you know,
Trumpers that
it's
are.
got to play out like that. It's got to play out where every
It's
single
the,
person can see it with their own eyes.
and this is going to play out to show and expose those never Trumpers that
Right.
are playing as conservatives.
And you know what? You know what? People feel like that. That don't mean that one person speaks for everybody. Because I'm gonna tell you, you know, you once you see it, you can't really unsee it. You know, if they're losing. But
so
that's
on top of the coronavirus, there is a psychological operation that's going on.
Yes, I knew it.
And you have to be aware of the mind games that are being played right now.
Or well, you have to be aware that they are happening, or could be. You know, because we don't really know what types of things they can apply to get an effect.
Oh, sure. This is all psych.
It could be sounds. Could be sounds combined with flashing lights. You know.
Well, like I've been telling you guys, this has all been a psyop kind of situation. This is just another strain of flu, whether it be bird flu or swine flu or something. This is just another one of those flus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even my mom says the media is trying to create this thing, you know, and she's freaking smart about that stuff now. She knows all about that news. She tells me about it. I can't even watch it anymore. I cannot freaking because people take it serious. You know, that they watch it and then they'll let that subject dictate what they conversate about. Well, you know, there's a whole bunch of things that they skipped over when they were talking about that topic. You know.
Yeah.
So to be arguing about this is, you know, don't make any sense because they, you know, I mean, dictated what we're arguing to begin with, and it's not even it's like a dead end road, anyways. You know what they're, you know, but that's just me.
Right. So Trump has put in those policies in effect for the next, what do you say, 30 to 60 days?
30 days.
Yep.
But they got to keep going, man. They got to keep digging their own hole. They got to keep doing it because.
No, I guarantee you, there's going to be another Oval Office address that's going to refine the things that he has to do in order to manage this crisis.
Yeah.
You know, who do these people think have been running this country up till now? That's what I want to know. They never give a shit about politics unless they happen to walk by the TV and they overheard it on CNN. They thought they were experts on it. That's all they give a shit about politics to begin with, you know, 8, 10 years ago. So these type of people, they never give a shit to begin with. Now they do, and they don't even know why. You know, they got all amped up because of the media the last 3 years. Now they don't even know why they hate Trump. Because I'm going to tell you, he used to be an icon. An icon. He's an American icon.
He is, literally.
And he didn't just start dealing with these scumbags, man. He's been doing it for 30 years.
He knows who they are.
Yeah, he knows how to get. Yeah, he knows how to do business with the dirt down and dirty, you know?
Right.
Because he's been doing it. You think you're going to open up a casino in Atlantic City without, I don't know, connection
Right. You can't just, you got to have.
You could very easily get burnt on a lot of money, And he didn't just start dealing with freaking idiots and lowlifes. He's been dealing with them. He knows how to, and he'd come away clean too. Because if they had any dirt on him, we would have heard about it.
Oh man, yeah, anything, right?
So,
exactly.
The man, he did not just start doing this. He is freaking. I think he's the chosen one. I do.
In fact, has everybody seen what he? Has everybody seen the Trump stream? What Trump put out earlier?
I think God picked him.
I know God picked him. The hand of God is on that man. He's still alive.
Yeah, man. Oh Lord, man.
After doing, and then the stuff tonight again. That stuff tonight wasn't about saving the financial systems. It wasn't about some super industrial international deal or some foreign country's, interest in our. This was about supplanting the everyday working guy, the small businessman.
Yeah.
This was the SBA is the primary agency that he's utilizing for this, for the small businesses, to keep them alive while this situation goes on. Oh yeah.
Michael Savage used to talk about how just the American culture is being displaced. It's not even exist. This is back like 5, 6, 8 years ago.
Oh yeah. I mean, even as far as just 4 years ago.
Yeah, and when nobody knew how bad it really was.
It was horrible. Dude, I was a small businessman. Ever since Obama became president, it was like you can't do business in this country anymore.
Well, they shut the Tea Party down around here. I mean, shut them down.
You couldn't do business as small business. You had to be underground.
It disappeared. And when I saw that, I said, "Wow, that's some long arms, man, right there."
You know how many mom and pop shops shut down?
Fuck yeah.
Over Obama, just as policy, as soon as you got in.
Oh yeah, man. Yep. They freaking milked us dry, man. They bought and sold us down the road, freaking before they even got in there.
They did more than you realize. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Because we don't even know.
No.
I was never, willing to admit that, but now I am because I know I'm not a freaking lunatic.
You know what?
Even though I sound like one.
This.
You know what lunatic sounds like? Lunatics sound like this.
Fire in the ball.
Howard Dean style.
And my mom thinks that I'm getting mad, but I'm not mad at all. I'm just getting like worked up.
I'm pissed. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pissed.
No, I mean, not necessarily pissed at anything, just feel emphatically what I'm saying.
Right. Well, that's kind of the,
But I could get pissed real easy.
Get your goal up,
Yeah, I could. I could real easy, man. I'm too lazy.
What I would like to remind everybody of, I've thought of terms like coronal mass ejection, where the grid would be taken down, or a nuke, where the grid would be taken down.
Yeah.
Bring us back to the 18th century. For a short while, this coronavirus is going to bring us down to some extent. Whatever skills you have, you can make money or a living or barter off of it.
Yeah.
By putting your skills out there at this time. Because there are going to be things that are very basic that people will not be able to do themselves, but the businesses and the industries that formerly were available to fulfill these things may not be operating. So now is the time, if you have some skills, to get them out there so that people know that they have the ability to fix things that are broken while this thing is going on.
Yeah, I agree. I
We're
don't
going
think
to separate the wheat from the chaff.
I don't think it's that.
Those that can't provide a a minimal service to society are gonna, they're not gonna eat.
That's right. But now, I mean, now is the time to provide the service to help other people, whether it be for pay or for barter.
Right. Right.
Now is the time to start that up. We're not going into something that is catastrophic. We're just going into something that has changed the way things have been done previously.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just noticed your shirt, Wiz. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
How old are you, AZ? Just out of curiosity.
It's
I am 63.
I saw this, man. I had to have it.
Because not to say you're old, but older
if you
people
tell me I'm
remember
old,
a time before all
kick
this.
the fucking ass, man.
Well, it takes a long time to get that old.
You don't a lot of shit.
I'm not even sure.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's
built. It's got a creed of things built into it, and I don't remember exactly what it says because it's like this kind of faded because I love this shirt, and but it ends up saying, "May God have mercy."
It matches the hat.
Yeah, it matches the hat.
Honestly, I don't think it's a bad pandemic. I mean, I just don't get that sense that it's gonna be a bad. I don't think it's gonna. We'll see. I could be wrong. I just don't have that feeling. I'm ready.
In other chats, in other websites, in other YouTube channels, and on Discord, I hear nothing but people who want to curl up and die.
Yeah.
Really? Why?
If you believe that way, then you were never meant to exist. If you're not ready to survive whatever comes along, then you've like finished the game before it started. This is the time that challenges us, and we have to overcome.
Yep. And there's going to be more. This won't be the only one. There's going to be more. Yep.
That is right.
That's because it's always like it. That's how it always is.
So this isn't the end of something. It is the beginning of something.
Yeah.
If you have a skill, if you have any skill, there's a way that you can use that skill to survive.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, that matters, man. I used to try to tell Dallas that.
Hopefully, well, I got to talk to Dallas.
Do with your hand.
But if you have a skill that you can trade, then you will do good.
Yeah. I got a couple different skills that I didn't even know I even really had till I tried it.
Yes.
That's why you got to try different things. Because a lot of these skills, these things will transfer over into different things.
Well, that's why I prefaced it with like an EMP event, whether coronal or man-made, that would thrust us back into the 18th century. If you have skills, you can come out on top.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. The big thing is that we don't get to take a lot of the stuff that we have with us now into that time.
That's
into
right.
that new time. A lot of the things that we have around now.
Then don't get dependent on it. Then don't get attached.
Wiz, you can provide your own power. You can fire up a saw, you can cut wood, and as long as you can do that, you can get things done. And you
Yeah.
can get things done that other people will pay to have done.
Yep.
Yes.
And even get your material for free just from taking some trees out. Yep.
So
Yeah.
what we're going into isn't as scary as a lot of people who have no skills perceive it to be.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
The bunch of George Jetsons, all they know how to do is push buttons.
Right.
They don't have any other skill.
Now,
Man, I used to try to tell Dallas, learn something.
hopefully the internet will stay up and cell phone service will stay up.
If they go down, it'll be rebuilt. It'll be rebuilt.
We'll see.
Well, I'm telling you, there were two scenarios. There was a bad scenario and a good scenario. Okay, with not so bad things that happened. There's a period of time in the warning of Revelations where it references back that they're made if the people. Okay, the concept of it is, in the long and short of it, you realize what happened to Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Had there been one faithful, he would have spared Babylon or the Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Well, if there be 10 righteous men, Lord, would you spare them?
Yes.
If there be one righteous man, would you spare them?
Well, guess what? We passed the test this time.
That's right.
We passed the test. They didn't. Now, think about this, that we are living now in grace. And you've heard that quite a bit here in the last couple of years. We are living on grace.
Yeah.
Okay. In other words, Romans 7:14. If you shall turn from your wicked ways and seek my face, I shall heal your land.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? The faithful were found.
And that's what it feels like. You know?
The faithful were found, and they were not left wanting. In other words, their wishes had been fulfilled. Okay.
Amen.
Okay. Now, this is all in prophecy, guys, and we're living. Okay. The scary parts of it that we have to deal with are the nature-made stuff, the things that not even God himself can really do much about, because there are his laws, and laws of nature are his laws as well, the creator of all. Okay. Okay. There's some things that he has to deal with too, if you think about it in pure logic. But we are living under an age of grace. And ever since, this is going to sound crazy, but the Antichrist did meet the false prophet on holy ground. They went off to Pennsylvania somewhere while the Pope was here. You remember that?
Yeah. It was like 2 years ago.
Say that again.
The Pope and Obama and went off into Pennsylvania while the Pope was here. They didn't really talk about it much. Remember all that?
Yes.
Okay, that event happened. That was in prophecy. The false prophet that goes to and meets with the Antichrist on holy ground and and perform sacrament there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's in the prophecy. That's what they did. Okay, and if you need further another prophecy, whether forced or by actual happenstance, in the Bible it says that the Antichrist goes to England or goes to Israel, okay, on Palm Sunday, and the king Israel gives the Antichrist his chariot to carry him to the Temple Mount where he can make resolute that he is, and at this, and he will decry himself God, and that in that prophecy. Okay.
I'm aware of the prophecy.
Okay. Well, Obama went to Israel only one time, and it was on Palm Sunday. And when he got here, his motorcade somehow had a failure. Well, Netanyahu gave him his motorcade to carry him to the Temple Mount, where he did give a speech. And he did, in context or not, utter the words out of his mouth, came, I am God, twice.
Yes.
Was that like 6 months ago?
Dude, this was
No.
this was about 6 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to place
Okay. Everything in there, the whole damn prophecy just played out right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And while I was watching this.
Yes.
Okay. And it's just like, here it is. Whether by force or by happenstance, every aspect of this prophecy just came through the page and smacks you in the face and says, holy shit.
You know what I'm waiting for?
Son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I felt. What the? I'm sitting here, why can't people see that? But
you know what I'm waiting for?
Huh?
You know what I'm waiting for is based on recent news, the Pope to die from coronavirus and then come back to life as the Antichrist.
as a Antichrist, but yeah, well, as the new religion kind of thing. Yeah. It's kind of I know what you're talking about. But it's a new religion. It's not an Antichrist. But it is led by the new faithful or the
Well, I'm just going by the reports that he supposedly came down with coronavirus.
Who knows?
Well, there is. I'm looking at it right now. They're saying 6 days ago the Vatican announced that they had someone within Vatican City tested positive.
I mean,
so it is in Vatican City.
If it's going to play out, it'll play out, and all we can do is watch. You know.
So this is the pale horse.
The Pale Mare.
Yeah.
If you watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I've never even seen one episode of that.
Well, yeah, I read the books first.
Oh, yeah,
very
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
The TV show kind of took a different direction than the books later on, and I actually just finished watching the last season a week or so ago. Holy fuck! Let me just say, holy fuck.
Well, who was it that said the other night that they will not walk by sight alone, they will walk by faith? Who was that? Who said that the other night? That men of these times will not walk by sight, they'll walk by faith. But the whole precipice of that is that if you are prepared.
Man, it sounds like Darth Vader.
I know. I was like, are you okay? Colloidal, are you all right? Can you hear me?
I'm fine.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you froze up on my end.
Your tail hit the mic, man. It was like roar.
My bad.
Well, it's some microphones, man. That you know, you
I need to invest in a real headset because these are just cheap earbuds from an iPhone that I found.
Yeah.
Oh man, I get the shop fired up, man, and we start getting some stuff moved out of there. It's gonna be fun. I'll get the money to you, man. We'll get you headsets and stuff. You need to.
It's just a matter of me looking for one online.
But no, but the whole point of it was the getting back to the point I was trying to get to. That event happened, and in the prophecy, that event happens, and then immediately following that event of the false prophet and the uh, the Antichrist meeting, there was supposed to be a horrible asteroidal impact on the Earth. The censer of God's altar. Remember in the prophecy, the censer with the fire from God's altar cast to earth and all covers the sky, the whole 9 yards, and then that's where the Antichrist would expose himself as the lightning from heaven and the power he had. But that never happened.
Hey, Wiz.
Yeah.
December 2020, there's supposed to be a grand conjunction of the planet.
Okay. And where does that fall at?
You want to make sure you're there for it.
Well, I'm just saying, I'd look for linkages and where it relays into events like that.
I'm going to be there for it, maybe.
I'll look up that information. The Grand Junction of what?
2020.
What,
it's
all it's in alignment?
It's on Wikipedia. You'll find it.
Well, you're talking about the imbalance of the solar system. What, if I'm correct? Because you're talking about that all the planets will be on the same side of the sun for the next series of cycles.
Well, there's going to be an alignment in December. I think it's like December 23rd or 24th of 2020.
Oh, I know what you're talking. You're talking about the second star of David.
Possible. Well, I don't know.
That's what they say. They're coming.
You know, like all things, we're gonna have to let it play out and see what happens. But the next big thing is that grand conjunction. I believe the grand conjunction happens every like 10 or 20 years or something like that.
Right. But I don't think there's anything major that comes from it. Was there ever?
I don't know. That's just the next thing on the map, you know.
Okay.
And I'm drinking scotch, so what the fuck do I know?
Well, you see where I'm coming from. I like to look at all different angles of the information because those can be time markers. You know what I'm saying?
I just look at my sippy cup and see how full it is.
Right. But if you look at the grand scheme of things, we've got the story of Jezebel playing out in front of our face. With
possibly.
Okay, right. It is happening. Okay, we've got what? We've got I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff happening, but it's just like watching it happen and watching it. Man,
my prayer, Father, I'm a moron. If you could scale it down to a level I could understand, I pray that you'd have mercy on me and allow me to.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's my prayer. And what my father tells me is, Mark, sit down, shut up, and I'll show you an amazing thing.
Yeah.
It's worked for me for years.
Sounds like a good one.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I never pray for myself, man.
No, you don't pray for stuff. You don't pray for yourself. You just pray for other people that you come across in life.
You pray for forgiveness for your idiocy.
Well, yes, you always pray for forgiveness, but you pray for the people that you come across in your life that God will have mercy upon them and help them.
Right.
It's always worked for me. I never pray for myself, ever.
Oh, I pray all the time. God help me with this, will you? Because I don't know if I can handle it on my own.
Well, I mean, I pray for the Lord to keep my head straight,
Lord, give me the
so I
strength
don't
not to kill
get
this bastard.
I fight the kill that bastard thing every day. That's the old man that we're supposed to bury. We accept
Yeah.
Christ as our Savior and become a new man, and that old man we used to be gets buried. But that old man constantly tries to crawl up
Dig
out of the
his ass
grave.
out every day.
That's
You
right.
have to put him back down into the ground.
That's a daily battle that I go through to keep that old man down in his grave.
Yeah, he's a mean old bastard too.
Hell yeah, man. I
When the
mean,
hell
Satan,
Wild Bill sneak in here?
Hey, excessive madman. There you
Wild
go.
Bill
There's
slipped
a
right in. Didn't even hear him.
excessive madman. That's yeah. Nothing
those
headed.
things up north.
None that headed.
Colonel Shaw, what's happening, dude?
Colonel Shaw. That's cool, man.
What's up, Colonel Shaw? Hell yeah. Excessive madman.
Yeah, I wish I could see the chat.
Yeah.
No, me too, man. Me too.
Oh shit, they can't see chat. That's what's going on.
And Michelle's back.
What's up?
I
Full
like
house.
to talk smack.
There she is.
Rock on.
I like to run my mouth and talk smack on the chat.
Okay.
Talk smack on the chick.
Yeah.
What? He fell off the wagon again. I keep forgetting.
How's my audio?
Sit so close to the edge.
Pro-life warrior. Oh my God, these names. Well, what? You don't like my name, pro-life
How's
warrior?
my audio?
I would love to have you tell me why you don't like my name. Let me join Twitch.
Do you have people messing with you still?
Excessive madman is Colonel Shaw.
Pro-life warrior is exactly what it says. I'm pro-life, and I'm a warrior.
That's right. You'll let you know it too. He's locked and loaded. Don't trip.
Yeah, don't mess with me, please.
Ready to hand your ass back to you.
Yeah, I don't feel like getting out my rifles tonight.
Yes, she's not she's not as let's say.
I'm not weak.
You have the power.
Oh no. He says I can't own a rifle and be pro-life. Okay.
So
Please tell me why I can't be pro-life and own a rifle. Let me tell you why. Okay, I'm pro-life because I like to go hunting, and I own guns because I like to go hunting. Okay, I target practice. I also do skeet shooting with my kids. And God forbid if I ever have to protect my children in an emergency where a burglar comes in my home and tries to rape my daughter with a knife, I can take him out with one shot. So there you go. There's my answer.
The power.
She's got 30 behind it to back her up.
Sitting there telling me I can't own guns, please. Not that I ever want to ever have to be in that situation. If I ever am, I can protect my family.
Right.
What are you going to do, Mr. Who likes to pick on people's names? Just going to sit there and let that burglar rape your kid or rape your wife while you watch?
While you scream like a little girl.
Policy. He's going to put an economic policy on his head. Pow, pow.
Now, who is this?
I'm not mad at you. You're the one that said, "Oh my God, what's up with these names?" And then I replied back to you, and then you said, "Well, I can't own guns if I'm pro-life." And I said, "Well, why can't I?" You mean to tell me you forgot what you said? Extreme.
I get it.
Wrong. I think you're translating it wrong for life. I think you are.
Yeah.
A little bit there. I think. Yeah.
I can't
think
see the chat. Who is this little girl that you're talking about?
She was speaking hypotheticals.
I believe in life, so I would kill you. If somebody has a knife to my daughter's throat and I'm home, I'm going to take that person out. I'm not going to let them kill my daughter or rape my daughter. What kind of mother would I be if I allowed harm to my children?
Yes.
Yeah, and think about a screen name that, but you know what I mean? Who applies their
She feels very strongly about this matter, subject matter. So, like I said, women. She's a warrior. She'll let you know it.
You know, in most states, there are 7 felonies that justify lethal force, and rape, assault is there are 2 of them.
Yep.
Arson is justifiable taking of a human life.
I'm just replying what's on Twitch. That's all.
If anyone has any doubt as to what the law you need to know what you're talking about first.
It's a good time. Kick that
And, okay, now who is the one that said something about what's up with the names?
No, I think he was just making a joke. That was it. Because I can see the comments, but
oh shit.
Yeah, I can only read most of them, and then the other ones just disappeared. So I have to refresh out of Twitch.
Oh, see, yeah, because I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I know what you're talking about.
Oh shit!
I got him. Sorry.
he wasn't even. He was making a comment about your name, but it wasn't even like a cut down comment. It was
it wasn't a cut down. No.
It was just
well, whatever. I just
responded to him. That's all. Type it out, and it comes out wrong. You
just came out locked and loaded. That's why. This is.
I'm in a mood. That's why.
I know. That's what I was trying to buffer. I was trying to say, hey, whoa.
It happened, dude. Do you know how much that happens to me? Because I'll say some shit. Type it out, and when you read it, it looks bad. But when I say it, it's freaking hilarious.
Hey, that's
why I'm glad you guys know that if I type something, it's not because.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens, man. And all it takes is just one word, man. One little word, a description of something in your comment, and it could set up a whole other thing that you wasn't even talking about. It happens.
Oh, you touched on one of her. You touched on her button. I can't. No. It's all good. You be able to take what you get when you touch a button like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's been coming under a lot. I do have to preface all this situation we're here with. She has been under attack quite a bit.
Yeah.
Number of different people.
Yeah.
So she's on the defensive anyway. So yeah, she's locked and loaded. She's in the battle, okay, on a regular frontline basis. Okay. She's in their face, making her voice heard.
Yeah.
They don't like it. And
I gotta get me Tylenol. Hold on, real quick.
Quite a bit. So
because I'm not gonna go out there and make myself a target.
But I went there.
I ain't gonna do it. I wouldn't do it. Take guts, man, to go out there, go take a trip and tell them, do it because you believe it. That's what I think.
Well, now you understand where she's coming from a little bit. So, There you go. You got your answer.
It's cool, man. You ain't gotta.
Yeah.
You know what? I just flipped onto the chat too, and I seen it, and you know.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey,
Yeah.
this is the
Yeah.
community people. This is the Great American Experience. Welcome to it. There's only one big rule: don't be a dick. Okay, and that basically translates into no personal attacks and no stereotype attacks, and then nothing illegal, of course. But just don't be a dick, and you're good. All right, we can talk about everything else, everything. Uh, you can come over screen and talk about it too. Just yeah, be respectful, and we're all adults here. There's only one race, the human race, and I'm a racist. Okay, I'm a human racist. If you're not human, we got problems. That's about it. Everything else we can talk about. There you go. Go ahead. You got it. You got it, Canoe. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Got quiet there for a sec.
Did you guys hear me at all, or can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay,
Good deal.
that's cool. 'Cause
Yeah.
I can't see you, but I'm watching the chat. Hopefully, I can get a better signal or something.
Hey, Battery, do you got a good connection for those 18650s?
Not really.
Like the night.
Battery hookup or
Don't worry
alarm
about
hookup.
it.
We have the best selection.
Well, I'm just talking. I'm not looking at. I'm looking at buying 1,000 of these damn things. So,
Ultra.
Their quality is the best.
well,
Man, it takes all kinds of people to be nutty.
But if you buy all from the same source, they should be about the same capacity.
yeah. Well, the reason I'm saying because it's like it's going to take a lot of these batteries to do what I want to do. I want to build a 10K wall.
Dude, you could line up a row of 18650s and power skateboard.
Probably 24. Well,
oh,
So that'd be 7 series.
well, yeah, but I'm saying I'm gonna have to build. I'm gonna have to use 1,000 or more of these things, right?
You build a power wall, huh?
The 10 kW power wall, yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Whoa, who dropped out? Florida. Oh, the lagging again.
Well,
where did AZ go? Did AZ just?
Whiz.
He didn't come back.
I haven't seen him in a little while.
There's other options too. You want ease of connection and reliability and safety? Headways. Headways are like $5 to $10 each.
Well, I was looking at those bigger ones. They've got those bigger ones, and I'm talking about.
Headways have terminals on both ends.
Yeah, they've got the terminals on both ends of them, right? And the red, usually, the ones I've seen. Now, those are badass. I don't
There's
know.
also some, lithium iron phosphate that are cylindrical cells, but also prismatics.
Yeah, but they're so damn expensive.
Prismatics are very safe and they're easy to put together.
Where did Colloidal Bill go?
And you can put 4 prismatics together, you get 12 volts.
Well, I have to do some more research. I don't have the money for it right now, so
Prismatics are like 3.
But you might want 13 volts.
right.
You know, like if you want to run a car amp inside, you might want to run 13 on, or to be able to have it there. You know.
Well, for the money and what I got to get done, I'm just buying lead acids. Fuck it. They're $90.
Just make
Huh?
sure you got ventilation.
Oh, we got plenty of ventilation. That ain't a problem. That's not the problem. But I just have to build better battery boxes. And I
Bingo,
last one I
bingo
built.
lead acid, golf cart batteries.
Say what?
Golf cart batteries, very good for you're using lead acid.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, and see what the availability and prices are on. But I mean, as far as functionality, just usability versus price.
I think I saw that golf cart batteries like $85 at Walmart.
But how many amps?
I just know they're a lot.
But see, Bad Man, she's been getting picked on, so you got to understand that. You know?
Yeah.
It's cool. I mean you specifically. She's been getting picked on. That's all. You know.
Here's my other one.
They gotta have a lot of amps because golf carts are electric.
Well, yeah, I know they do. I understand that, but I'm just price on them. You know what I'm saying?
Check that one out.
Oh, dude, them golf carts are freaking expensive here.
Hell yeah, they are. Just high for those
Probably
batteries.
find a golf cart wrecking yard, get your own batteries that way.
Look at the design and the ending of that. Isn't that sharp?
Oh, that's cool.
Quiz, how far are you from Augusta?
From Augusta. Too far.
They probably have a lot of wrecked golf carts there.
Right?
Man, I bet you can't find one for under $1,200 around here.
Well,
that's a piece of shit. Man, I ought to get my buddy to buy it from him.
that deal. I'll take that deal, Huckleberry.
Hey, Michelle, can you show the stock on your rifle there?
Yep, right here.
Okay, yeah.
And that's sharp.
I've seen those before.
Oh yeah, I like this one the best. Than that other one I showed you guys, just because it's easier for me to grip and I can relax with it. I'm not as afraid as the other one. I wouldn't say afraid, just not used to shooting a rifle that of this magnitude. But I like it. My son's getting ready to shoot it this summer. I have an NRA instructor that literally said he would be glad to help my son, move forward with this rifle. So, and last year he was scared. He didn't want to shoot it. So this year I think I'll be ready.
Is it 223?
Yeah, it's beautiful, ain't it? Let me put this down.
If you're worried about like the recoil and everything, you can get an extra heavy duty recoil buffer spring assembly for it. That would help.
Yeah. She had no problem with that.
Well, for her kid.
Yeah.
There ain't no recoil. There ain't almost nothing for recoil.
Saying they're out there if you need them.
I'm 10 over the speed. People are passing.
Do some street racing.
Hey,
they're
straight.
All it'd be some pie.
Like pull up at the corner and be like, "Bitch, you want to run?"
I'll drive over the speed limit, but I make sure somebody's going faster than me.
I got a really bad headache.
Yeah, just ghost them. Yeah, that's what I call ghosting.
Yeah.
Somebody passes me up going super fast, I'll be like, okay, here we go.
I call them bait.
Yeah.
Bear bait.
I'll let them get up ahead of me and just take off, man.
You never seen a stock like that before? Yeah, Crow, it's really easy. I think that was the easiest one, or the easiest one. I remember I had one back in was it 2005? But I ended up getting rid of it. And then Andrew Cuomo started doing the Safe Act thing where they modified the gun instead of, what was it, a 16 shot or something like that, and they moved down to a 10. Yeah. Did you guys see that video? Did you guys see that video of Joe Biden when he was in that car plant in Detroit where he was saying he owned an AR-14?
You're an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that guy went on Fox and just basically he didn't go off on Joe, but he was around. It was like
14. He couldn't tell you 14 of what though.
Right.
Joe Biden has an anger problem.
He's got problems. He's got issues, man.
Big
He's got a memory problem. He makes my memory look excellent.
No.
Joe Biden.
I used to feel sorry for him. I felt sorry for him up until about a month ago. Because past then, everybody knows better. So whoever's handling that, they're pulling the strings, and it don't even matter at this point anymore for them. So I quit feeling sorry for him.
I remember when he was vice president. Sorry. I remember when he was vice president, and he said that Franklin Roosevelt got on the TV to calm everybody after the stock market crash in 29 to basically put their minds at ease. Well, nobody had TVs, and he wasn't president in 29.
Not Cro-Minion. He's got an AR-47.
AR-47?
Yeah, Joe Biden's got an AR-47.
Joe Biden got an AR-14.
AK-15.
AK-15? Yeah.
Nope.
AR-14.
Right.
I like watching Joe Biden make speeches at town halls because it's a good laugh.
Yeah. Why is the answer?
Oh, Leo was
Oh, I hate having a headache. Oh.
And he's had a car squeeze between me and the car next to me.
10 millimeter AR.
Well, actually, Huckleberry, it actually stopped after Wizard gave me that advice, with the police chief, my local police chief, and bring it to his attention. The threat stopped. In fact, the whole channel deleted all the videos of me. So,
yeah, they deleted me too.
Yeah, I just don't like it that, this one person thinks she's greater than even God, messaging my other friends saying I'm saying stuff and I'm not. So that's a little annoying, but I'm trying my best to ignore it, Huckleberry. It is what it is. People are just mean.
I didn't get to see Black Matter's response to my post.
Well, he deleted all the comments, Battery. Nobody was allowed to defend me. It wasn't just you.
You told me he said something back to me, but I tried to find it and I couldn't find it. He had me blocked.
It's all good. He took it all down.
Yeah, it'll blow over.
He does have dementia. It is kind of sad watching. Whoever his vice president's going to be, though, they know that he's dying.
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
It's going to be Hillary Clinton, yeah.
Screw that evil wench.
That'd be the closest she gets to being a president. Actually, I think the closest she's going to get to be a president is being the president's wife.
That sounds fun. That sounds good. That sounds good, Huckleberry. I'll try that. I just took 2 Tylenol.
And her own people will throw her down for judgment.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever get those headaches like right in your forehead? Like it's hard to explain. It's like right in my forehead.
When I get them, it's
Right
my
above your nose?
sinuses. The best way that I can describe it, it feels like there's a football inside your head and someone's trying to overinflate it.
That
Just
is a good
so
way
much
of explaining.
pressure.
That sounds descriptive.
Yeah.
Well, I've been dealing with it for a long time.
Hey, news.
I get ocular head.
Mine
Have
is
you been
right here.
using the colloidal silver
Every day.
on your nose too?
I can't snort it. I choke on it. That's how bad my sinuses are. But I take it orally every day.
Well, try and coat your
I have
sinuses.
a high gag reflex.
Whether you get one of those little nebulizers off of eBay for like $15. You know what I'm saying?
Do it, Eddie.
Use one of those with the silver.
With the plastic tip and just shoot up.
Yep. You can do that because it usually comes with a face mask. I've got them. You know what I'm saying? Kind of a face mask kind of cover. You know what I'm
My
saying?
wife has a
Covers your
pyramid.
nose and mouth. And you can use that to breathe it in with the nebulizer.
If I could do it, it's not going to, work 100% on me because I have structural obstructions. It's my nasal passages; they're not shaped right.
Right, but this will get rid of this will
almost
get rid of any infection, bacterial or viral infection in your it'll protect it so that it can't be infected again too. You know what I'm saying? The ear infections are the same way.
It's hereditary in my family. Both my dad and my grandfather had fucked up sinuses, and I inherited it.
Oh. What are you saying, Patrick?
I found something today that's a little concerning.
What's that?
My belly button has always been an innie, but part of it's sticking out now.
You're growing a new.
Well, you know what that means. You got a xenomorph inside you.
It's a little hard. I have to go back to the VA and get that checked.
That might be some kind of hernia, to be honest with you.
Haven't had any pain.
Yeah, I would see somebody about that.
Yeah, because he couldn't get treated in New Zealand.
Yeah,
he had to go to the facility.
Cool.
Yeah, because he was in New Zealand. You know what he was doing in New Zealand?
Looking for bunkers.
Oh, he's got bunker. He's already part of that society. Why do you think he's about?
He's a piece of shit.
Mark Levin's got a.
Yeah, he is. All those people are running and hiding now. That's why he's over there.
Once again, make contact with our leader, Mark Levin.
I like Mark
You know what I think of Tom Hanks.
He's my favorite too.
Mark Levin?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh, Ray Comfort too. Ray Comfort's good too. Oh
yeah, Ray Comfort from Living Waters.
Have you seen his 180 movie?
Yeah. I like him when he gets together with Kirk Cameron too. Yeah,
Ray
I
Comfort's
did see it.
Little guy.
It was a movie about abortion.
Yeah. Ray Comfort's just a little guy, but he goes after big guys.
Yeah.
Like a
I've watched him change minds instantly.
Yeah, he's good at it. Charger. Whoa, he's not trying. I'm smoking a charger.
I do not like. I mean, I can't really say that because that's a bad word. I disapprove of Ben Shapiro. I don't. He's a weasel.
I like it.
Well, I respect him because he's very informed. Like, you can't really, trip him up. He's a smart guy, but his, intentions aren't in the right place.
He sold his soul. That's what happened.
Yeah, he mocks crap about Trump.
He talks just like my oldest. Yeah.
Well, he sold his soul is what happened. He sold his soul, and he has no choice now but to support the what he thought was going to be the winning team. Now,
I don't like Glenn Beck either.
I can't stand him.
I like the information he has. But when he gets that chalkboard out, I get bored.
You guys like Jesse Waters?
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
I like Waters World.
Yeah.
You know,
What?
My daughter that's in college,
Mm-hmm.
she was on, she called, actually, her mother called into Hannity's radio show and put her on when she was 9.
Awesome.
And Hannity was blown away by her. She knew all the Supreme Court judges at
That's
9 years old.
Cool.
no, that's not why. I was actually following him at the time before he fell apart. Yeah, that's not why they poisoned his ass. He gave in when they poisoned him. Yeah, he gave in. He sold out. That's when he built Blaze. He was bought and paid for after that. They damn near killed him. Glenn Beck. Yeah.
I'm just getting ready for bed here in a couple minutes, guys.
He was all up their ass with all the information, exposing every one of them, every laying the groundwork for a lot of the shit should have been done a long time before that. And yeah, he exposed all of it, the networks, the backward channels, all the shit with Soros and his operational network of companies and shit he was invested in and people he owned. All that stuff.
Investigative reporter.
He did a badass job on it. He wrecked their world, dude. But he got poisoned. Yeah. He got poisoned.
Heck, run over something.
Yeah. He gave in. He wanted to live. So he gave in. He took the money. He built the Blaze empire. Yeah. He got bought out. So, yeah, he's a piece of shit now. Yeah. The Blaze went south very shortly after it was created. It started out the first 6 months, it was okay. But then he started bringing in all these people from Huffington Post and Media Matters and shit like that. They went to shit.
My daughter is literally sleeping in the weirdest position right now, like hugging the bed.
Welcome back, Florida. You got to stop sitting so close to the edge, damn it. You keep falling off the wagon.
Man, and I'm lucky to even get a signal here, I guess.
Right.
At some point, you think your kids would stop crawling in your bed. Problem is with Sarah, when she was a newborn, my husband worked nights driving tractor trailer, so it was just easier to have her with me, you know.
And when my dad used to whip me with the belt, I'd run and hide behind my mom.
I'd hide behind the couch. My mom would be like, "Fuck that! I ain't getting involved with it."
Yeah, that's what she said.
You go take what's coming to you. But no, I never got the belt. My dad was inventive with his punishments. If I was mouthing off,
make me sit down on a wooden chair.
If I mouthed off, I got a tablespoon of Tabasco sauce, and if I did something else stupid, I was forced to kneel on a linoleum floor on top of dry rice.
Are you serious?
Yep, for about an hour. You know, wearing shorts.
I mean, I've heard of that kind of punishment, but I've never thought anybody actually did that. Wow.
Oh yeah, my pops was old fashioned.
Yeah, I used to make.
I mean, I got the spankings every once in a while, but no, I never got a belt or a switch or anything like that.
Oh man, I got the belt. Then I got my ass beat when I got older. Told my dad, I said, you ain't the boss of me or something like that, and got up to walk away, and he hit me in the gut and then grabbed me in the back of the head and punched me in the face.
Wow.
Knocked the wind out of me.
I'm sorry that you went through that.
I remember my father telling me, all right, you guys remember, well, maybe Wiz remembers back during the Vietnam War when they had the riot at Kent State University here in Ohio where the 4 students were shot by the National Guard.
Right.
I don't remember that. What year was that?
64.
Oh wow, way before.
It was later. It was later. I think it was like 68 or 69.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 students on campus were killed protesting the war.
Kent State,
and
right?
Yeah, Kent State. And my dad was watching the TV when it happened, and he was like a senior in high school at the time. And he's sitting in the kitchen watching it on TV with my grandpa and my grandma. And my dad jumps up and he's like, yeah, kill the, all this revolutionary shit. My grandpa stepped up and just clocked my dad right across the kitchen table. He's like, you shut up. You don't fuck with the troops.
Oh, wow.
Because those protesters, they weren't just like throwing flowers at the troops. They were throwing Dixie cups filled with concrete.
Were they really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a few of them that were pretty violent. But
see, I never even heard of that.
They didn't deserve it. It was a big fuck up with the officer in charge of that platoon of soldiers there. He ordered them to fire when, basically they shouldn't have.
Right. Well, remember the Broward County sheriffs? We call them the Broward Cowards.
Yep.
In Florida. I was watching when those videos were released. That guy literally was outside when that shooting was going on. Like, you would think they would run into danger, not run away.
Well, there's some cops that shouldn't be cops.
I think that shooting is questionable because, like David Hogg, he admitted he was home. He said he got on his bike. Somehow he got into the school while the shooting was going on. And, like, who does that too? Like, are you an idiot? That's why I think that kid was never really there, and he was the actor for a lot of that. Not saying the shooting didn't happen, but they made it worse than what it was.
Did you see the footage that was released that showed that kid in the jail while he was waiting to be questioned initially by the detectives?
Uh-huh.
That kid was fucked up. He had mental issues, and it wouldn't surprise me if he was being used as a patsy by somebody.
Oh yeah.
Because like he was completely disconnected. It was almost like he was having a bipolar breakdown.
Yeah.
Talking to himself and he was nuts.
Like
Yep.
if they would have, that could have been prevented.
Yeah, hitting his head against the wall and shit.
I saw that.
And you got to understand at that age also, you know.
He was bullied by even the. They were saying that the people who were, you know, helping Andrew Pollack, who lost his daughter Meadow. Actually, I talked to him. He's one of my friends on Twitter, and he was pushing for teachers to have guns in school even before this happened. It's just crazy how this all that whole shooting came down. It's so many questions that are unanswered. Like
That
seriously,
area is in control is what's happening, I think.
yeah.
The whole reason they even got away with that thing because they had their so-called support infrastructure in place where they could get away with a move like that.
And weren't they
That takes
practicing
control.
a school shooting that day anyway?
Yeah.
Or something
Supposedly,
they said?
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that county is, and I don't even want to say no more.
And then you got the Las Vegas shooting. I don't care what anybody says. That was more than one shooter. No way to that guy did that.
That was a running gunfight between two different Islamic groups.
I totally believe it.
One of them had ties to the Saudi royal family, and the other was probably a criminal organization based over there.
Okay. And for that shooter, was he taken out by a police officer, or did he shoot himself, did they say?
It looks like he shot himself.
Or somebody shot him.
I don't know.
Like how the hell did that happen too? Because he was seen on camera bringing in tons and tons of crates. It wasn't luggages. It was like these crate containers. Like no one questioned him.
You know why they didn't question him? Because it was Las Vegas, and that's the queen city for conventions. And you get people that go there, and they're filling their hotel rooms with stuff to, put on the conventions. So it's not, abnormal.
Excessive mad. He's just going nuts over there, dude. He's like, what are you talking about?
Use your own brain and do some research. I'm not.
Find out for yourself.
It's not my job. This excessive madman guy.
Yeah.
On Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not recycling JFK conspiracy theories.
Who talks like that?
Conspiracy fact.
Like seriously,
paperwork that was declared.
You think you're a man when you talk like that? Like seriously.
Stop. Listen, it's just not gonna help. But just listen.
I know, but sorry, but
no,
fine, I'll stop.
Yeah, don't go there. I know you want to. Just stop.
I'll behave.
Okay, thank you. God bless you. But,
I'll bite my tongue, damn it.
When they released the paperwork, the last set of documents for the JFK assassination situation, it revealed that they knew that there were two different shooters, at least two.
Well, you can hear from just the audio on all the video that random people on the street had that there was, gunfire coming from at least two different directions, if not three.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, excessive madman. If you ask Wild Bill, he'll tell you Maxine Waters assaulted and sexually assaulted him in 1897.
Oh God, some people. Not you, wizard. Never mind. Bite my tongue. Probably best I log off of Twitch right now.
Why? What's going on?
Just like, no, you told me to be quiet, so I can't say. Just look at my cute dog.
Oh, remember the guy? Remember that sheriff on he had the little was it Smokey and the Bandit 3, where he had to wear that stupid thing on his wrist that told him his heart rate was going crazy, so he had to om. You know, he had dude.
What was that dude's name
I'll be right back.
in that movie?
Yeah, we gotta give it
Sheriff Buford T. Justice.
Yeah, Buford. She's on fire tonight, man. I'll tell you.
I forget which one it was, but that scene where he went into the barbecue joint to get a sandwich, and he comes walking out, and he's got the toilet paper trailed all the way behind him, and the waitress comes out and picks up and rolls it back up. Thank you, pretty lady.
Man.
Oh.
But yeah, this is a lot of crazy stuff going on, man.
For sure. Oh, hey,
Why do
excessive.
you guys think you are more clever
we have one rule here: don't be a dick, and that means no personal attacks. Don't go calling Michelle anything like that. Okay?
Yeah. Did they do?
Please. We don't need any drama. Well, look, we explained she's kind of stressed out tonight because she's being attacked on her own platform. So, cut her some slack. Please.
Yeah, just please.
We like to have good conversation here, but we don't tolerate personal attacks.
There won't be any further warnings.
Well,
what makes you
like
guys,
I said,
he says he has 2 questions. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's not my job to, pull up links out of my ass to satisfy people. Use your own resources, figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, you won't find any compassion on your research efforts because we do all of our own research. We just come here and talk about it. We trust one another. We know we look up because we go out and look it up ourselves.
Well,
that's just responsibility. In order to be a responsible citizen, you need to be informed. You either stay informed or you become a victim of it. Either way.
All right. Well, okay. As far as the Kent State thing goes, all right, I live about maybe 30 miles, and that whole incident a historic anybody that official documents or anything that people will throw, heavy duty shit at them.
Just consider them Google entries in your Google source search engine. just
don't use Google. Find there's other search. DuckDuckGo.
Smart people don't use Google. So
yeah, I got a little bit of lag on my end.
Yeah.
It's that's what happens when you're running a hotspot through your phone to your laptop.
Right. At least you got unlimited.
Yeah, it works out. They do a data, even though it's unlimited data, they give me a data cap, but it only applies to peak hours. And I don't use my data during peak hours. I'm at work,
Right.
I'm streaming at night, so
hey. I used to be junkie, but I lost my ass. I can't find it anywhere. It's not here no more.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta water a tree.
All right, you got it. I use Start Page. Start Page. It proclaims to be the safest search engine in the world, and most private search engine. It's pretty sweet. I use Start Page. But yeah, your lag can sometimes lag. Is that what you? There's for life. Oh shit! Okay, sorry about it.
What are you doing? You liking my ears?
That is awesome. Yeah, those look great.
Thank
But yeah,
you.
it's this time. Yeah, I tell you. Right. Colonel Shaw was up.
Colonel Shaw, what is up? What's up?
In the house.
What is up? What is up, everybody?
If I still do amphetamines, if it comes down to Florida.
Let's see, what kind of character can I get into?
Nice.
Meow, 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 meow. It's weird because my hat is the eyeball. I'm watching you.
Meow. Meow.
All right. Good night, man.
Yeah.
Good night,
Thanks for
man.
dropping by. Come back again. We're here every night.
Meow you later.
I love you too, Bill. Honestly, I love every single one of our little group here.
I'll tell you what.
Well, we love you too, Canoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, bro.
No idea what it's like being Adam Schiff's shock. No. Not good to be Adam Schiff's shock right now. No.
Need some odor eaters.
Odor eaters. Yeah, definitely. If you were in the dresser drawer of Adam Schiff, you would need something. Oh no, I froze.
Cannabis only for you. Only if it's pressed between two hot plates. Don't tell nobody. Even you, battery. You bet.
What's up?
Crowman. Meow, motherfucker. Say meow one more time. I dare you.
Right. Right. There you go.
That looks cool.
Yeah, this one's cool. Let's see. Does it actually
Now,
move the mouse?
is that an iPhone app?
No, it is called Snap Camera.
Is it then it's Android?
You can put it on your computer and you can put it
okay.
on your phone, I think. Yeah. And then
Snap
what you do
Camera?
is Snap Camera. It's
Snap
free.
Camera.
Yep. Pretty cool. Last time I checked, they had a mega guy with a mega hat, but I don't know if it's still there. They have some like creepy ones, funny ones, you know. Like I don't know. This one's kind of dorky, but let's check this out. A donut. Yum, yum. Wizard, are you hungry, Wizard? Would you like a donut?
No.
I don't like donuts myself, unless it's an apple fritter.
Same here. Used to we don't have any good donut shops around here anymore. They all taste like garbage.
Oh, really?
We used to have a donut shop here like 20 years ago. It was called Mr. Donut, and they had some good donuts. But now it's like all mass-produced Krispy Kreme type shit. It tastes like garbage.
Right. I was gonna say, if now I eat pie, so it would have to be a pie.
Adam ship size.
No, that's not Adam Shift Eyes.
No.
Well, it would be funny if you could do that, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to. I just sat there and like, you'd have to do that. You know, you'd have to pull you. And I was like, this is ridiculous.
Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Boo.
Dude, I saw another. They had a doctor guy on an episode the other day talking about the coronavirus. And I swear to God, dude, I mean, honestly, you know how I feel about all that. This guy had a head that had a piece of the back of his head stuck out behind his head. It was really weird. I think I even saved it. Hold on a second. I'm going to bring it up. I think I saved it anyway.
Pizza.
Oh, man.
Pizza.
Oh, shit. I don't know where it's at. Oh, man.
What the heck is this one?
But no, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
That's a white-tailed deer on drugs. Right, Florida. Woo-ha, woo-ha, got you all in check. Wuhan, got you all infected.
Oh, shit.
My dad used to sing that song just to embarrass the fuck out of us when we were teenagers.
Right. Yeah.
He was a pro at embarrassing. Well, my sister more than me because, I really didn't give a shit. That's bizarre.
That's kind of freaky.
Yes, it is.
I guess I didn't save it. That sucks.
You guys gotta laugh more. Come on.
Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Well, it's crazy like that.
Yes, that did look like Michael Moore. Or Jerry Nadler back when he weighed 500 pounds.
Pencil neck. It's pencil neck.
No, I don't have it. Damn it. But and the most recent Hillary thing, where she's sitting sideways answering the question and stuff. Yeah, you can definitely see it. Her head is not. That's not normal. But it's just weird once you see it, and you just can't unsee it. One of those things. I was like, dude, what the hell? But oh shit, it's after 1 o'clock already.
Guys, why am I blue? Ooh, what's going on?
Well, yeah, God, it makes it look like a Tron thing.
All right. What's the X-ray one look like? Ooh, hoo, hoo, that one's freaky.
Crow Minion. Adam
Smurfette.
Schiff's new band, 9 Inch Neck, has some good songs. Okay, 9 Inch Nails, your little interesting story. The band 9 Inch Nails, they started out from the Cleveland area. They were based out of Akron and performed out of Cleveland. And I actually saw them in Trent Reznor, the leader, in concert live even before he started 9 Inch Nails. He was in a band called the Exotic Birds, and when they opened up the harbor where they built the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they had a floating stage out there, and on the 4th of July they had a big concert festival going on, and so I saw Trent Reznor before he even got famous. It was the first concert I ever went to. I was about 10 or 11 years old.
You're not on drugs. This is very real.
Oh shit, I took the brown acid.
Right? They got to get some better ones. It's still
Huck, I saw that earlier. Yeah, no thumbs down so far.
I know, right?
Wow.
That's a good thing.
I know, right? Oh man.
What?
I see one.
I'm not seeing anything. Oh, nope, it just switched. Yeah, you fucker, whoever that was.
This is
Eat shit.
Eat shit. Freaking phone home.
You had to bring it up.
Yeah, Cano.
I didn't bring it up.
Huckleberry did.
I love it because it's either a troll, a stalker, or just somebody who just likes to mess with people. But it gives you some views, so that
in the long run, it doesn't mean a goddamn thing.
That's right.
You know, honestly, as far as statistics goes, it kind of helps us out in the long run.
That's right. I'm gonna stick with this one. This one's my favorite.
Funny though, you know, because like, don't even mess with it. Don't worry about those things.
Yeah, Florida and Bill are talking about tattoos. I'm not very much a fan of ink. I do not have any tattoos.
Maybe it was because I vented earlier.
But if I did get a tattoo, I always thought that this is what I would get. Pull it up here. I've always been a fan of J.R.R. Tolkien and the Lord of the Rings and shit like that. And this was an inscription in the book. And it's a popular tattoo. The Doors of Durin.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I gotta get ready to do a video in the morning.
A battery, she said the name of the app was called Snap Camera.
Snap Camera.
And Chrominian, okay, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, the only other tattoo that I would ever get, because of the job that I worked at up in Canada, I always thought it would be cool if on one of my shoulders, if I got a red maple leaf with some crossed canoe panels on it,
Cool.
like crossbow, you know,
Uh-huh.
kind of like the pirate thing, but with paddles.
I couldn't do
And
tattoo.
over the maple leaf because we were up in Canada.
I don't like getting my blood drawn.
Yeah, I thought if I ever got a tattoo, I'd want one. You know how they have the little M&M guys? You know,
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
okay, but instead of an M&M, it's the world, and it's facing my ass, and it's got these big lips, and its smack comes off of that, and that's what the tattoo would be. The whole world kissing my ass. But it's southern there too. Well, from church.
My headache's gone. So if someone just said a prayer for me, thank you.
It's easier to use instead of chloroform. No, we always had ether. We had ether. Yeah, we had ether bottles. Grab a 4x4.
Chocolate chip cookie dough. Michelle, it was the laughter. Oh, thank you. We all need a good laugh once in a while, you know? Everyone is taking this whole coronavirus seriously, and, you know, my husband's still requesting that I don't go to Albany in May. He thinks it's unsafe for me to travel on the train right now. But I'm like, well, I already paid for my train tickets and the hotel.
Yeah, a lot of people don't remember what that was all for. Chloroform. Yep.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're not on the same train that Aaron was on.
Right. You know what? I never had a problem. I think I did with one conductor, and he was trying to tell me that I couldn't lay down, that there was going to be all these people, you know, coming aboard, you know, because they do all these different stops, you know. And by the time this conductor changed trains, nobody still sat next to me, so I could have laid down. But he got really nasty with me. And then I could hear under his breath say, well, fuck Trump. It's like, no thank you, number one. I love it how they hate Trump. I think it's funny.
I never had any problems riding Amtrak.
No? That was the
No,
only time. He was really
I
nasty.
actually, you know, you can't smoke on the trains.
No.
And you get a lot of smokers that get pissed off. And I actually went walking on the train one day on a trip and found one of the baggage handlers. He was sneaking a smoke in the car that had the restrooms. He was hanging out a window. And I'm like, hey, man, can I join you for a minute? And he's like, as long as you don't say anything to my boss. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Well, usually after so many stops, they tell you, you know, that you could step outside to have a cigarette. How far were you traveling?
From Chicago to Cleveland.
Ah. Aaron wants to go to the Trump rally. What Trump rally? And where is it at?
Well, a Trump rally. I don't think he has a specific one. Yeah.
Because I've been paying attention. My husband said he would give Aaron a ride because we always go to the one in Albany.
Yeah, you're not that far from him.
Long as he tries to act at least semi sober.
Oh, Jesus.
Good luck.
Yeah, just buy little bottles and you get
Hey, the amazing drop. Good to see you. Hey, brother. My brother for another brother.
Amazing drop. What's up?
He's awesome.
If you get COVID-19, you definitely want to meet trying Chuck Schumer.
This ice cream is amazing.
Oh, brother, I tell you.
I thought he said Albany. No, I mean Albany is my pro-life rally. It's called March for Life of New York. It's May 18th. It is a pro-life rally. I don't think Trump would ever come to Albany. I did see people starting to sign a petition to get Trump to come to Buffalo. However, he lost New York. So I think if he would come to New York, he would pick a different area. You know?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Hey guys, I've got to crash. It's been a pleasure. Thank God for you guys each and every day. I've got to crash so I can get up and try to get something done tomorrow too.
Right.
Yeah. So, you okay with hanging on and
Yeah, I'm cool.
go?
Canoes is here, so.
I'm good for about an hour or so.
All right, cool. I might go in about a half hour, so that's good. That works out.
Rock on. All right, guys. Have fun and dream well, Patriots.
All right.
We are winning. God bless y'all.
God bless.
We'll catch you on the flip side.
Catch you on the flip side.
Canoe, Drop. Sorry I didn't get to hang around more.
I'm shadow banned big time. Yeah.
Man. Crow, always a pleasure. Florida, God bless you. Don't stop falling off the wagon. Right. And Huckleberry, we'll be talking to you soon. Dream well. Sweet dreams. And good night.
Peace, brother.
Good night. She snores louder than my dog. All right, now what's your favorite ice cream, Canoe? You probably have many favorites.
Absolute favorite is pineapple.
Pineapple ice cream?
Yeah. You wouldn't think it's good, but it's good. It's kind of hard to find. There's only like one company in the area that sells it. And the closest, there used to be one just down the street from me, but they closed it up a couple of years ago. Now, if I want it, I got to drive, almost 20 miles to get it.
Hold on, I'll let you know. Battery, yeah, I never heard of that, but it does kind of sound good. I like chocolate chip or chocolate chip cookie dough.
My normal is Neapolitan or straight strawberry.
Oh yeah, all three.
Yeah, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry.
Mint chocolate chip.
And I like sherbet.
Yeah,
like
who doesn't?
orange sherbet. Yeah.
Especially when you're not feeling good or you got a sore throat.
We at my store we sell Hershey's brand ice cream. That's our main ice cream line.
Oh, okay. And they're out of
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hold on, Bill.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat, Battery.
Yep. I got it for Bill.
Oh no,
here.
I meant the link for Snapchat or the
Gotcha.
Snap camera thing. Yeah. There's the link and you can download it. You can do video chats, like make a phone call to your friend, or you could do what I just did.
Yeah, let's stop talking about food.
Oh, Wild Bill.
Yo.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Howdy, brother.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
5 by 5.
Oh, okay. The other time that nobody could hear my audio at all. I don't know why.
Sometimes
it's
it
perfect
happens.
now.
It happens to me.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. So I was trying to come up with, I was thinking, for a grid down situation, you've got nothing to help, say a traumatic injury or multiple injuries. You've got nothing to help to sedate somebody and, stop their bleeding, whatever. They got their guts hanging out, whatever it could be. I was thinking chloroform.
I have no
Would put,
experience with chloroform, so
yeah. It's an old anesthesia. It's been around a long time. It was around during the Civil War. It's something that we could use because we, in that situation, you wouldn't have an anesthesiologist president, for
no. The one thing that I could suggest, in grid down for anesthesia, if you can find it, whippets, nitrous oxide. Get them at the head shops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the head shops around here, you can buy little ones like 50 grain cartridges that look like, a CO2 cartridge for a pellet gun. You can get them by the box of 20.
How long does it take before it wears off?
Dosing is a little difficult. It varies person to person. You have to take into account body weight and respiratory strength, because if you can easily overdose on the shit. We used to do it recreationally, and I would never, ever, 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 ever do it again because it kills way too many brain cells. But yeah, it's a good anesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Anesthesia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anesthetic would something. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Back when I was in my full-blown party days, I used to mess around with nitrous recreationally, and I had a really bad experience with it. Did a huge, not just like a little whippet, I had a huge punching balloon filled from a medical tank. And I did the whole damn thing in about 10 minutes, and I lost the ability to speak for about an hour.
Wow.
It fucks with your motor skills.
Okay.
And it freaked. I had a panic attack when I figured out that I couldn't talk, and the people that I were with, you're like, yeah, calm down, just lay down on the couch, you'll be fine in an hour. And sure enough, I was, but it scared the shit out of me.
It out. Did you say that laughing gas? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, it's laughing gas, nitrous oxide.
Okay. Is that like something that you blow the balloons up with? I don't mean to be a moxymoron, but
yeah, they come in little cartridges or big medical tanks, and you just fill up balloons with them, and you suck the gas out of them like you're huffing it.
yeah, and it makes you sound funny, right?
Well, a little bit, but it affects. Helium does that more.
Oh,
With
okay.
the nitrous, it gives you a surreal high, and it makes everything that you're hearing have this weird echo effect. It's kind of crazy to listen to music to it because everything vibrates and reverbs. It's fucked up. I will never, ever, ever do it again.
Well, I never did that and never want to now. Hell no.
There used to be a legal drug. Well, I guess it's a drug. I don't know. It was called rocket fuel, and you could pick it up in like shops and gas stations and stuff. I tried that when I was in the Army, and oh my gosh, it freaking. I had a terrible headache after it. It was not fun. Not to me, it wasn't. Just like sniffing paint thinner or gasoline or something,
Yeah.
Guys were getting high on that stuff. No, I was just thinking of chloroform. because it puts you right out, is what chloroform does.
Yeah.
And it keeps you out for a while. So if you had to like do an emergency battlefield surgery or something like that, you know, and the dude's screaming bloody murder and giving your position away or something like that, you know, rid down scenario, you know, they're freaking, the New World Order is coming after you, and you got somebody that got shot and he's screaming his lungs out and you want to save his life, but you're going to have to put him out. And it would be something like
Isn't that
chloroform
what
or
Michael
something.
Jackson died from?
What?
No, it wasn't chloroform. It was a mixture of some weird meds that his personal doctor gave him
Oh,
prescriptions to. Some hardcore painkillers and antipsychotics, I
Gotcha.
think.
The only problem with chloroform is
Oh, I know what that word now.
you can do chloroform about 4 or 5 times in your lifetime, and after that, your liver is gone.
I know where I got that word from. That Casey Anthony case. They said that they found. That's why it sounds so familiar, because I just was watching the documentary. You know that girl, that mother who didn't report her kid missing.
Yeah.
Anyway, they found traces of chloroform in the car. They were saying.
Yeah, that's what they do. They put a little chloroform on a rag, put it over your mouth, and boom, you're out.
And that's what they're saying she probably did to shut her daughter up, but then she ended up dying, and that's why she buried her out in the woods somewhere. And she ended up finding not guilty too. I was blown away by that case.
Yeah, but chloroform could be a benefit, you know, in a medical situation. It wouldn't be a benefit if somebody used it the wrong way for the wrong reasons.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. No, I meant she used it to put her daughter to sleep, and then she probably just used too much. You know. But I get what you're saying.
It will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
It will kill you if you put it on there for too long. But it was something that was used way back in the Civil War as an anesthesia when they have to take your leg off or something.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I've seen it because it's kind of like I don't know, like, you know, like that, like a noodle strainer, how they have that thing they used to put over their mouth, and then they used to put, you know, that chloroform like they used. That's how they put them to sleep, correct? Like, legitimately, didn't they put it like over their mouth and then they would just fall asleep?
Usually they would soak it in a rag.
Yeah.
And put it over. Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. They used
any kind of cloth.
and then it looked like this little metal piece that they had over their mouth.
Well, the cops used to carry it when they had a subject that was hysterical and fighting back, constantly fighting them. They'd use it. They'd chloroform them. Oh yeah, they used it in the asylums when they'd have crazy people that would become real violent. They just come up behind them and give them chloroform.
It's too dangerous to try and sedate one of them people with a needle and a tranquilizer because of the risk of them, you know, turning it around and getting stuck by your own needle.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess I mean, I've only seen mental hospitals on TV or stuff like that.
Okay.
I've never seen it in person, so.
I'm thinking from an EMT perspective because I'm an EMT.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have a patient or something that's combative, you know, it would be a that's combative, and I'm trying to help them, and it's impossible because they're hysterical.
Right. But they don't use it anymore, right?
No, they don't use it. But people do use it. It's still in use. I think our military still uses it to subdue certain people and things like that. You know.
Why did they stop using it?
I don't know. They have new stuff now. That's the only reason. They've just got newer, better stuff that doesn't have any side effects. You don't wake up with a horrible migraine, you know, because you're going to wake up with a migraine. after
Uh-huh.
you come out of chloroform sleep. Pretty much put you in a coma. And then to revive somebody, I carry with me something called smelling salts,
Yeah.
and we used that when we played football too. It was if you got knocked out on the football field or something, the coach would come around with some smelling salts and you know, wake you up and take you to the doctor for check you out for a concussion and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. And do they still use those two as well?
They use smelling salts. Yeah, it's just kind of an ammonia salt.
Right.
We have people a lot of times will fall out from heat exhaustion or something like that, or even could even be low blood sugar. And
That's kind of
smelling salts sometimes will bring them back
yeah.
conscious
That's kind of
again.
cool that you used to be, a paramedic. That's what my husband used to do.
Well, I wasn't a paramedic. I was just an emergency medical technician.
Oh, okay. No, my husband was a paramedic, and I
But
remember the stories he used to tell me.
but
And
paramedics are the
they
same
still
thing.
haunt him. Some of them.
Paramedics are EMTs. They actually are an EMT. The only difference
Yeah.
is they're trained to operate and
Right. Deliver
certified
babies.
to
Out here in Ohio, all the paramedics are firefighters too.
That's awesome.
here too. But what paramedics can do is they can do IVs and intubate.
That's right.
And in my state we have there's the EMT basic, then there's intermediate, and then there's advanced, and then after that is paramedic.
Yeah,
Put some ice cream away.
I almost went to school for a wilderness emergency medical technician degree that they were offering at one of the colleges here in Ohio. It was a 2-year course, but that didn't happen.
Yeah. Well, I worked as an EMT at oil refineries, and I actually used to work at Discover Card, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
So those are a couple of places.
When I worked up in Canada, we had to be certified for advanced life support, wilderness first aid, and a couple other things.
I better put the ice cream away because Sarah's going to be like, "You didn't leave me any."
Local emergency. You got to wait for a helicopter or a boat, and it can take a day sometimes.
Well, we have a local search and rescue here that I was going to get on with them actually, and I was training my dog to be a search dog, and but there were so many guys that are claiming to be that, and the thing is if you do it for the county here, they give you training. So I'm a certified diver, and I'm an EMT, and I was going to do it just as a volunteer, but they give me training. That's the thing. The only thing is the training included, like you got to be able to go a mile uphill in like 8 minutes, and that kind of stuff. And I was like, I didn't really feel up to that type of stuff, so I just kind of bailed out of it. I'm too old for that now, so I'll be 60 years old this year.
Norco's expensive though. I have like 5 bottles of that stuff still in my safe from 2 years ago.
I'm still pretty active and everything, and I'll go do dive trips and stuff. If I had the money right now, I'd probably be in Catalina somewhere. Now, Catalina, California, that is one of the funnest places to go dive. You can go dive with whales and there's like whales.
Is
and
that one of the islands off the coast there?
Off of California, yeah.
Yeah.
You could go do Hawaii, but the closest to me for a really good dive trip would be Catalina.
Baja.
You can go.
If you
Florida's
want to go
good
to
for
Mexico.
spearfishing. Yeah, Mexico.
I hear they get a lot of like hammerhead sharks in Gulf of Baja. Like huge schools of them, hundreds and hundreds of them. No, thank you.
That Florida does.
I do not
Florida
like
has
sharks.
hammerhead. Yeah, they don't bother you if you don't bother them. You know what scares me more than sharks?
What?
Sea lions. And the reason they scare me more is because they're so territorial.
I've heard of people walking on beaches and getting attacked by them and walruses.
That's why I've had the suckers come after me before. The only thing is if you're in the water, they can catch up to you.
Oh yeah, like those leopard seals, man, those things are fast, and they're like one of the nature's perfect predators.
I've petted them. I've actually petted seals. I
That's
fed
cool.
them. I petted them. But when it comes to sea lions and manatees, don't bother me. Manatees are vegetarians. They're, they call them sea cows. They're all down there in Florida. I used to dive Florida too. Go diving off the reefs.
Yeah.
I'd love to dive sometime, but I'm not a strong swimmer, so it would never work for me.
Yeah, me neither.
Build up for it.
I haven't gone swimming in ages.
I wouldn't even go in the hotel pool. Well, it was cold too, but it's just because there was other people around, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not the best swimmer. So I just I stayed in the hot tub.
Well, I was kind of spoiled because where I was working up in Canada, the water is so clean up there.
Mm-hmm.
It's unlike anything you'll ever swim in down here unless you're like out in the boonies. Like the water was so crystal clear you could see straight down like 80, 100 feet.
That's
And
awesome.
see like little shipwrecks and stuff that were in the bottom of the
Sarasota's like
rivers.
that.
And it was
Well-
cold too. Like you didn't want to spend that much time in the water up there.
Right. Good fishing, I bet.
Oh yeah. All the groups that came up there to run their canoe trips, before we sent them out for their trip, we had, by policy to give them a swim check to make sure that, they could swim a minimum distance and get themselves out of the water if their canoe capsized.
Mm-hmm.
And probably 1 out of every 5 people that were lined up, basically we had a big wooden pier, and they would jump off from the pier, swim 50 feet out to a floating dock, and then swim back. And like 1 out of 5 of them, they jump in that water and they come up for air the first time, and they'd scream, "Holy fuck, my balls are frozen," because the water was so cold up there.
Tom.
And a couple times we had to jump in and pull out someone who got too shocked by it, and they panicked and started thrashing around.
Age, being older and being fat has nothing to do with your ability to swim. Not a thing. When you're in the water, I mean, it's not a gravity thing. In fact, you're more buoyant if you do have body fat, and you're less inclined to get hypothermia like a skinny person would. My extra body fat, I could be in the water. I swim in 53 degrees water all the time, and I can last for over an hour, and other people would die of hypothermia.
You can make your own sanitizer using alcohol.
Yeah, I posted a couple of nights ago a recipe for sanitizer.
Okay. Well, I just saw this one picture. It's not like I don't need any. It's just how long will be the shortage? Because Amazon, like for instance, let me show you guys. Amazon is selling this size right now for $300.
That's a private seller that's trying to gouge the system.
Now, can't that person get in trouble?
Yep.
Like you would think.
They get away with it all the time on eBay.
Yep.
it's a supply and demand thing, free market economy. They can do what they want like
We
that.
have 6 bottles of the 12 ounce, and then during the beginning of the school year, my husband every year buys the big container, so he can refill the kids' little bottles. So we have that. And he stopped at Lowe's. Like, people don't think to go to Lowe's for cleaning supplies, but they have all the Lysol wipes there.
That stuff is the worst stuff to put on your hands, though.
What?
It'll dry them out. That
Oh,
hand
yeah, because
sanitizer.
the best thing to affect this coronavirus and the flu or any kind of virus or anything is soap and water.
Yeah.
I want to give my kids the little bottles in their pockets because I know damn well the soap that they use in the school sucks. And half the time, they never refill it.
Did you look at the dishwashing detergent? When you look at some of that dishwashing detergent, it is antibacterial.
Uh-huh.
So don't spend the money for the antibacterial hand soap. It's 5 times the price.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, so you just get your little squirty bottles and fill up with dishwashing soap.
Gotcha.
Yep. Or sit it right next to your bathroom sink. A little thing of Dawn dish detergent. Use that for hand soap. It works really good. It'll
In
get
a
the germs.
pinch, bleach works good too.
Yeah, I don't bleach. I just bought me some bleach today. No, I got big 5-gallon water jugs. The igloo kind.
Right.
And they're in the back of my truck right now. I'm going to take them over to this well tomorrow and wash them out with a rag and part water and part bleach to make sure I kill any bacteria that might be in there. Then I'm going to fill them up. And I'm going to tell you from the Mormons, I found out from the Mormons to put a couple of drops of regular old Clorox bleach. That's it. Put about 3 drops in there, and it will keep it so that bacteria and that slime, doesn't build up inside the containers.
Uh-huh.
And you can store your water for a long period of time.
That were the camp that I worked at up in Canada. That was our water purification system. We had a diesel pump house set up near the riverbed, and it would pump water to our water tank on the top of the hill, and it would inject a certain amount of bleach per gallon, and it completely sterilized and made everything potable.
Now you will smell the bleach at first, and leave the lid off and let the fumes come out. I'm only saying a couple of drops. I mean, you don't want it to get real bleachy. Just a couple of drops, and it will dissipate. And stir it in the water. You stir it in the water. Make sure that it circulates all around in the water there.
Yep.
These are big 5-gallon igloo jugs, water jugs that have a spigot on them. And that's just making it so that I know that I've got water on hand. It's not enough to do anything to you physically.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out. This Amy Holden Jones stuff is talking smack, so I'm trying to figure out what to say back.
So you probably know that Mormons, LDS people, they have a 2-year food supply. That's something that they're told to do by their church. Have a 2-year food supply, and it's not a bad idea. And water on hand.
I've heard a lot of them build little bunkers underneath their houses, as emergency shelters.
Yes, they do. They do that, and most of them go out on little family outings down to the gun range and teach their kids and grandkids how to shoot and stuff. This is a bad place, for the New World Order to want to come over here and mess with the Mormons. I'm telling you right now. I feel kind of safe for that reason, actually.
I don't know. I've met a couple Mormons and they weren't very kind, but you know,
No. I still kind of feel terrible about an encounter that I had with two Mormon missionaries a long time ago. We had these two kids. They were like right out of high school,
yeah.
completely straight laced, innocent, completely unaware of how the real world works, very sheltered people. And they were making the rounds doing missionary work in our apartment complex. And one day they were coming to our place. So me and my roommates decided to mess around with them. And when they came to our door, we opened up the door. We're like, "Hey guys, it's party time!" So we, grabbed their arms and dragged them into the apartment, and we turned on our stereo system, and we were playing like death metal and shit. We're like handing them beers and joints. We're like, "Party time!" and all this crazy shit. And their eyes are all boggled out. They're like, "What the hell is going on?"
Well, I live in the midst of it, so I've
like
got family,
19, 20 years
family
old.
that
Stupid shit.
Oh yeah, they do it for 2 years. They go out on a mission for 2 years, like the Blues Brothers. I'm on a mission from God.
Yeah, I've never watched that movie in its entirety.
You know what? I never did either, and I've never seen the movie Godfather. None of them. Never watched the movie Days of Thunder. Tom Cruise.
I've seen both Godfathers, the new one and the old one.
Wow.
One with Marlon Brando, and then the other
Pet
one with Al
Cemetery.
Pacino.
Never have. I can't even think about it because I remember watching when I was younger. My brother used to show me just I don't know if it was the beginning, the middle of it, whatever. He used to just freak me out. No, thank you. That Freddy Krueger, I couldn't even do that when I was a kid.
I kept getting told, don't watch The Exorcist when I was a kid.
Well, I
Oh
don't
my
blame
gosh.
you. Yeah.
I snuck into the drive-ins, and we used to climb under the fence at the drive-in theater, and I snuck in there, and me and my cousin watched it, and I'm telling you what, I had nightmares for months after that. I did.
The movie that always freaked me out as a kid was the original Terminator movie. In Aliens, but I ended up loving the Alien series.
Really? See, I couldn't do. I'm just not sci-fi, but the alien things I just couldn't do. And that was with Sigourney Weaver, right? When she made the original.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't like her. I wonder how old she is now. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
She's probably close to 60.
Oh wow, 18 years old. I can't even imagine right now. The amazing drop. My daughter is 13, 14, and a 16-year-old son.
No, if today's her birthday, happy birthday from all of us.
Well, happy birthday. Tell her we said happy birthday. I think 18 is a fun age because then you first become an adult and legally you can drink in Canada.
No, that's 19.
Or is it 19 now? I'm sorry. Was it always 19?
It's always been 19.
Somehow I got away with it at 18.
In Ohio, they just passed a law earlier this past year. For the longest time, the smoking age was 18 and the drinking age is 21.
Mm-hmm.
The Republican governor who just came into office passed an amendment to the state constitution raising the smoking age to 21. And it's pissed off a lot of people.
Oh yeah, they did it. I think they did it in New York too. I'm not sure, but I heard
old enough to go and fight and die for your country overseas, and they won't let you buy a pack of smokes
or buy a beer. Yeah.
I thought it was going to go federal.
Well, I suggest them don't smoke at all because, you know, I'll say it. I don't know. I know some of you might smoke, but they're dangerous. You know, they're bad for your health. And
I wish
we
I
don't
could
want
quit.
kids to smoke, but you know, if they do, they should be able to. If they're going to serve their country, should be able to buy a box of Marlboro cigarettes if they want. Not that I'm suggesting that, but
I think that if they can go and die for this country, they should damn well let them smoke.
mm-hmm.
Otherwise, don't be sending them at 18.
They
Do
train
not send them.
these soldiers. Yep. And it's like young as 18 years old. Now, back in the day, my grandfather said some of them even lied about their age just to join and serve.
I tried to get in at 17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of baloney, but that's what I think. I think being a veteran myself,
Mm-hmm.
I think that if they can go in the military at 18 and die for the country, they should be able to be treated fully as an adult.
Yep. I don't like.
When they get on an army base, and they want to go have a beer, I did when I was 18. I did on a military base. I could drink and smoke and everything.
Well, yep, exactly. You know, I also look at it well, they train these people and the soldiers, to war, to kill. And then when they're done serving their country, they send them home, but then they don't care about them. Like sometimes some of these soldiers that had to kill, I've talked to a couple of them at the VA, said they live with that for the rest of their lives. Some of them even have the worst nightmares that you can't even imagine. And the VA just they don't give a shit, and it's sad.
Well, no. People that work in the VA, there are people in there that do care.
Oh, there are. I'm not saying everyone's bad though. What I'm saying is there are some people that don't care. I mean, look at the veterans that are sleeping on the streets. Why isn't the VA doing anything about that? The vets on the streets.
They are doing things about that. They do have places where homeless veterans can go. The only thing is it's full a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So you see an awful lot of veterans out on the streets. They're everywhere, and a lot of times it's drugs that put them in that situation. But
right.
The drugs, the drugs are stuff. Some guys got addicted to drugs when they were in Afghanistan.
Yeah, and some of them use the drugs to ease the pain. Correct? Like post-traumatic stress disorder.
A lot of them were on pain meds when they were in the Army or Marines, whatever, and then they get out, and then the VA says, "We're not going to give you any more pain meds," and then they go resort to other means.
To heroin. Yep.
Yeah.
So veterans issues, most civilians really don't understand, to be honest, and that's why we have a VA. Because it's hard for doctors in the civilian world to really understand the things that are going on with veterans.
Well, do you agree that the VA has gotten better, but it needs to get better? Like, that's all I'm saying.
It does need to get better in the most emphatic way I can put it. Yes, it needs to get a lot better.
Yeah.
After the election, when Trump wins, it needs to become a priority.
Yeah, because it does break my heart when we're seeing veterans commit suicide.
It's not right that a veteran can't get his teeth fixed, but he can go get a freaking sex change operation.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Now, you want to hear something that's messed up? I saw this in the news earlier tonight. You remember the DC sniper incident?
Yeah.
No. Remind me.
Those two guys, John Abdullah and John Lee Malvo, the two black guys that
They both worked at the Navy base or whatever.
No. This was like back in the early 2000s.
Okay.
They did a sniper spree and they shot and killed like 20 something people around the DC area.
Yeah,
and they both
like
got
7 or 9. Yeah.
Yeah, they killed a bunch of people. They were both caught. And I think the older guy, I think he was executed. But the younger guy, because he was 17 at the time, he was sentenced to life in prison. So he's serving life in prison in Virginia right now. They let him get fucking married the other day.
Are you serious?
He got into a correspondence through the mail with some chick, and they actually let him get married, and he's serving a life sentence. That burns me.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know why it shouldn't, though, man? It shouldn't, because
why?
He's getting punished enough. He needs to live his own life, however he can.
Yeah.
Well, that's a terrorist.
Hey, you have experience, in that side of life. I don't. So yeah, your opinion's valid. I respect that.
And right now he's just.
Go ahead.
Right now he's gone. Shit.
Charles Manson.
I get what he's saying, because I forgot he did say he spent some time in prison, but we're talking about people that have no remorse. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
another prime example,
like
I brought this up the other night. The American Taliban guy, that John Walker Lynn motherfucker that, was shooting American troops over in Afghanistan, he got released from prison a couple of months ago.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Even remember, was it Joe Biden or was it Bernie Sanders said that they wanted to give the Boston bomber voting registration?
It's probably Bernie.
I know one of those two said it. I was like, shut the front door. No way.
That's ridiculous. That'll never happen.
Man,
I know it never happened.
When that whole incident was going on, I was listening to the police scanners in the Boston area, and they weren't, using any of their, restricted tactical channels. It was all over the open air. Everything that was going on, it was intense.
Was it?
Some of the craziest shit I've ever heard on the radio.
Now, is it true that that they did call martial law for the city of Boston? Like, there was cops coming in your home?
Certain neighborhoods, yeah. They completely locked it down.
That guy down, yeah.
They had to do door-to-door searches.
Well, they'll do that here, man. If they want to come in, they're coming in.
And how'd they find him? He was hiding in a boat, wasn't he?
Yep.
Tell him you got civil rights, or your civil rights.
Crazy guys.
Yeah, the owner of a house, he saw the boat, and he had a tarp on top of it, and he noticed that the tarp had been disturbed, and then he thought he saw movement underneath the tarp, so he called the police, and that's when the whole thing went down.
I remember that because they did a movie. I'll be right back.
With Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Patriot Day, I think, was the name of it, or something like that. Huckleberry, are you still with us?
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
One time, they apparently what happened was somebody had a cell phone that wasn't in service, and they think maybe like a child dialed 911 because the operator could overhear a child, but all they had was the area. And man, the police pulled up to my neighbor's house up there, and she just left. And they come out here, man, and I went out there and told them, she just left. And they were asking questions, Well, they come up here onto my porch, and I went out there and talked to them. And they asked me, well, can we search your house? And I said, I left the door open, didn't I? I said, go right ahead. Just be careful. There's holes in the floor. And, but they wasn't going to accept that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That wasn't, there was something happening. They were going to find out. They were going to come here. It wouldn't matter what I said. So,
well, Billy Bove in Twitch. You don't like politics? Well, introduce another topic and we'll maybe attain it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
No,
I'm gonna have to
it's
bite
all
my
good.
tongue again.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. That's great.
You know him?
No. Just hopefully there's people who act civil. That's all I'm open for.
Just don't take things so personal, because you don't know any of these people anyways. And
No, but if
they'll
he's gonna
say something and-
let's just say, not saying this person, but if they came out like being a complete dick, well then it's all for a game.
There's dicks all over the place, but none of these people really know you to begin with. And
I get what you're saying.
Don't so personal.
Has anybody seen Tanya?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in the chat a couple of nights ago.
How is she?
She's good. She's just been really busy.
Yeah.
Because her job, she's taken on some new responsibilities, and she's basically running a department in the store now.
Yeah.
So she's working.
Yeah.
Well, that's the American way.
Well, no, that's what they do. They find somebody that'll do the work, and they work the shit out of them.
Yeah. Welcome to corporate.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like peanut butter and crackers?
I don't. They're kind of dry.
Really?
I like cheese and crackers.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones are good. I like
I'll
the
eat
ones
them. I'm
with
not
the
saying
cheese.
I don't.
My son just started eating peanut butter. So now he's addicted to peanut butter cups. I just think it's funny because he never used to like peanut butter.
I do
farted?
the same stuff, man. I do the same thing. I'll eat something.
It was him. I'm just kidding. It was them.
And I eat.
I ate beans earlier today. It's possible.
Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Up there, then. So I'm going to be going to bed here in about a couple minutes. Anything special on the plate for tonight or this afternoon, anybody? Are you going to a ball game, shopping, anything fun?
No. I got to go spend a lot of money on stupid bullshit.
Jumping out of a plane, maybe?
I got to go pay property taxes.
That's fun.
And I got to go talk to more money.
Yeah.
And I got to use an Uber to go to this, so it's going to cost me more money.
Yeah. Well, I will say this: Ubers are cheaper though than regular cab.
Oh, around here to get a cab is absolutely ridiculous. The county that I live in, there's only one cab company, and they are not reliable. I've called them like probably 5 or 6 times over the last 2 years, and only once have they shown up.
Mm-hmm.
And if I call one of the other cab companies in the next county where they have a lot of cab companies, they'll charge an automatic $30 to come out to my place because it's out of their operating area. Uber. I looked it up earlier today to go where I need to go. It's going to be like $15-16 each way, so it's not too bad, but it's just annoying. Can't do the shit over the phone.
I love to call Donna Brazil some names right now, but I will be nice.
they got her on Fox. Why don't they ask her what happened during that period of time with that?
Well, tell her.
I mean, they ask,
Thank you.
sit her down and say, simple questions, not
Yeah,
mean.
she wants to clear her name. That's all she's got to do is answer to some simple questions.
What kills me is when Fox News says, "Where's the media? Where's the media?"
You fucking idiot! Wow.
Hello.
You are the.
If you quit worrying about wearing your pink fucking socks and maybe telling us the news.
I don't even watch.
It's not about news. It's not
really
about
anymore.
information or keeping you informed anymore.
No, not at all. So, I even did away with Fox Nation.
Man, I cannot even watch the news anymore. I just can't.
Yeah, I don't have an operating TV in my house.
I mean,
do not watch any of that network mainstream bullshit.
Something that's happening once or twice. After 2 or 3 times, I get it. I understand. And Fox will just beat you on the head, wall to wall. But they don't tell you shit. They'll say, "Hey, let's see what this dude thinks about this."
Right.
And it's not none of it is even facts. So the whole
it's
time
crazy.
you're watching nothing.
I'd rather watch YouTube channels because they bring you the facts.
Yeah. I like.
All right, guys. Well, I'm out. I gotta get up.
Talk.
What time is it? 3:15. Holy shit! I gotta get up at 6:15.
Man, you got quit going to bed so late. You might as well stay up. I'm telling you.
I know, right?
That's what I do.
I gotta get up and make French toast, and the kids want bacon.
Man, if I can't sleep, I don't even try.
Yeah. Well, my husband usually, I'll make breakfast and stuff and get it ready, and he usually lets me lay back down.
But like I'm not trying to mind anybody's business. But if you quit taking certain medication recently, some of the withdrawal symptoms could be, so
I'm feeling it.
Sleep when you can.
Well, and you're starting those supplements, so your body's going to take some while to adjust to the introduction of that stuff. So that'll mess you up too.
And those energy pills now, I don't take them at night. I take them during the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that messes me up too. Yeah, they kicked me off Lyrica, and I've already noticed a big difference where I used to be able to sleep. So now it's like a big adjustment now.
Yeah, for me, if I'm planning on staying up all night, well, if I'm not planning on staying up all night, I will not drink any caffeine after 10 o'clock.
Oh man, I'm drinking caffeine right now.
Yeah, I've taken that silver or whatever, that stuff that Wizard told me to try on my tongue. It tastes nasty. I take that in the morning with a multi-daily vitamin, and then I take the Red Real Pill Plus now in the morning instead of at night, and I've noticed the big difference. A
lot of that stuff you have to experiment with dosage and times.
Exactly.
Because it works differently for everybody else.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Because everybody's got their own unique metabolism and everything, body chemistry.
Yeah. And then I have this stuff called, I get it right off Amazon Premium, Nootropic. It's kind of like a brain.
It's a brain pill.
Brain pill. Yep. It works, but again, I stopped taking this at night because if not, it would keep me up all night.
You want to see something funny? Hang on a second.
Okay.
I got where is it?
And sometimes I sleep all day.
It's kind of like an ADHD medication, but over the counter.
I bought some supplements a couple of weeks ago on Amazon, and since I bought like 6 different products from the one company, they sent me a free sample.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow.
It's to bulk up your junk.
No way. That is so friggin' funny.
Fertility enhancer, volumizer.
You want to know how to really bulk it up? You go to Walmart.
Oh no, I don't know if I want to know.
And you get it. You go to where they got the sliding doors. and you slam it in them sliding doors a couple times. That'll bulk it up.
No.
Oh my
No,
God,
no,
dude.
no, 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 no.
I can't believe you just said that.
I'm not a sadomasochist. No,
Oh,
thank
by
you.
the way, nobody try this at home. Warning, nobody try that at home.
It works for me. Then if it ever gets to be too much pain, just go to the refrigerated section and peel the top off ice cream. Everybody does it.
Yeah, grab a bag of frozen peas and just stuff it down your pants. Walk around with it.
But see, that'll cut. That's really not what you want to do. You want to mash it so it gets all.
I tell you, out of all the supplements I've been trying over the past year, the best thing has been that Bodies, the turmeric. That stuff's great.
Yeah.
I take it every day. If I miss a day, I can tell within 6 hours of not taking it at my regular time because my knees will start aching like crazy.
Man,
What's
when
it
you get
called
old,
again?
man, all that shit hurts.
Bodies.
Body
It's
Ease?
on, yeah, BODEASE. It's InfoWars product. It's the turmeric supplement, anti-inflammatory.
Sounded like a car went by out there at somebody's house. Man, sometimes I'll go to sleep at 4 o'clock and wake up at 11:30, 12, and just stay up.
Mm-hmm. They want it for $44 now. That's crazy.
It is a little on the pricey side.
I'll have to look into that. And that helps with go ahead.
It's a anti-inflammatory, so it's
Yeah.
Any kind of aches and pains, muscle problems, joint problems.
Yeah. I have a lot
There
of
are
that.
there are other companies that make turmeric formulas, but they're nowhere near as potent as the stuff that Alex sells, because according to him, what he says on his ads, like the other companies, they maybe have like 5 to 10% turmeric, as compared to what he does is like 95%. So it's strong, potent stuff.
I hate that Alex got the shaft like he did, man. They screwed him over big time.
He's gonna fight this thing with the DWI. He's gonna win.
I hope so.
He got DWI.
I mean, it's an open and shut case because the legal record of his test result for that breathalyzer shows that he was under the legal limit. He had 1 glass of sake. That was it. But because of who he is, they're gonna try and fuck with him any way they can.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Because where he lives at, man, the police there will not mess with you.
Yeah.
They'll call you sir and ma'am, and they will give you your freedom, to you.
And you can be assured that every police officer in the city that he lives in knows who he is and where he lives.
Yeah. Yep.
Buffalo Bill wants to know if you're near the ocean.
No.
I am
Me?
45, 50,
Florida.
about 50 miles away. About 45 minutes. Both directions. I'm right in the middle of town.
You're near
about 45
the
minutes.
Suwannee, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Interstate 75 is about half a mile in that direction. I can hear it. I can hear what's going on right now. Like semi-tires will blow a tire. Ba-boom! Yep. I go Steenatchee or Jacksonville. Just same amount of time.
So what's the closest big city to you? Is it Jacksonville?
Probably Gainesville. Well, Lake
Gainesville,
City.
okay.
Lake City. That's where I live. That's where I actually live. But I'm right on the edge of Suwannee County, you know, and I try to be a little vague, but it don't matter what you got. That's where I live.
I've heard there's a really good music festival down there.
Yep.
The Spirit of the Suwannee Festival. A lot of good bands play there.
Yep. Suwannee River Jam every year. Used to be good, but I think it's commercialized like everything else.
All right, guys, I'm out. Canoes, you gonna end it? The stream?
Yeah, in about 10 minutes.
All right, guys.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I better lay down, Florida, or else my kids ain't getting breakfast.
Yeah. Dang,
Like I said, I gotta lay down, get up, make breakfast, and then hopefully I can lay back down for a little bit.
That's a whole lot to do. I'd quit.
I could have my husband cook, but then
don't work like
the bacon
that,
would burn. Oh, I forgot it was in the oven. All right, guys. Good night, guys. Good night, Buffalo Bills. Everybody. Bye.
Bye. Man, I do not like responsibility, man. I don't know if you can tell. Let's see. Is it me by myself? What happened? Mosquito Central. Yes, I am. Mosquito Central.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Yep, here I am. Had a little technical difficulties. I'm going to jump back into YouTube and post a link so anybody wants to come in real quick. Yeah, the phone that I'm using for my hotspot overheated and crashed, killed my Wi-Fi. There you go, dude.
Right on. Cool. Yeah, I thought something happened with mine, and I hit refresh. I guess I was on there.
Nah, the phone that I'm running as the Wi-Fi hotspot overheated and crashed.
Oh shit!
Killed the signal to my laptop, so I had to unplug it real quick and let it cool down. And it seems to be working now.
Aaron used to tether his laptop with the Wi-Fi, and but I did it with the cord,
Mm-hmm.
and never had any problems till they started throttling me back. But I got away with it for a while, man. I'd leave that laptop on all night, all day. You know, maybe shut it off 2-3 hours a day, maybe. Just
I used to run laptops like that and, just leave them in hibernation mode, but they were still running, and I ended up frying one from overheating it. It melted the GPU.
Man, those cheap ones from Walmart work fine. $200.
Yeah, the laptop I'm running now, I think it was like $220
Yeah.
from Best Buy about 5 years ago. It's running Windows 8.1. It's a little slow memory wise, but it gets the job done.
Dude,
right.
You can kick them out the window. You can kick a field goal with them and they'll still work. No shit.
There we go. There's a link for Bill if he wants to come in.
I'm working on this freaking trigger mechanism. That's pretty cool, I think. Trying to figure it out. What I'm going to do is make it work. And then whatever the dimensions are, that's what they are.
Well, for the AR that I'm building, I'm considering getting a binary trigger set up for it. You ever hear of those?
I might have seen like the technical spec when I was scrolling through looking for one, but man, there are some amazing mechanical tech going on with them, man.
Yeah, the binary systems, basically it's a 3-position trigger setup, and you have safe, you have semi-auto, and binary, which basically means that it fires a bullet when you pull the trigger, and then it fires a bullet when you release the trigger. And if you work up your technique really good, you can simulate, full auto fire pretty well.
Right. Yeah.
They cost about $3 though.
Yeah. Well, I can see how it'd be easy to convert something like an older model to something like what you
Well,
said.
if you have a good knowledge of machining and
I
tool
mean,
and die work,
yeah.
it's supposed to be pretty easy to convert. You just have to make a few minor adjustments to the sear and the bolt carrier, and you can go full auto. But if you get caught with it, man, you're fucked.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit.
That's what I would do.
With a bullet. I'm fucked.
Figure out how to design your own binary trigger. Maybe you could get plans for one.
Yeah, something to look into.
But see, the way they can do it is they can, do it. They could draw up the exact schematic on a computer, print it with plastic parts, see if it
Mhm.
works with plastic, then do that, you know. And that, I mean, that's just some amazing. I couldn't, you know, that's beyond anything in my, you know.
The local community college here in my county has what they call a fab lab for fabrication, and it's got all kinds of 3D printers and CNC equipment and all kinds of neat shit like that. And it's, you know, there for the students, but they also have like open nights where,
Yeah.
you know, the general public can come in and, you know, play around with the stuff. But I doubt they'd let you build something like that there.
Yeah. And plus, you know, even after it prints those parts, you know, you'd still probably have to machine them to get them within specs or something like that. I'm
Yeah.
guessing. I'm just guessing.
I have no background in that kind of work.
Me neither. Me neither. You know, but I do know that if you can build it,
That
make it work.
I know my grandfather could have done it, and probably my dad too. But my grandpa, he was a tool and die maker, and he used to be able to construct some really cool shit.
That's what you need is
I
a
never
machine shop.
was. I never was. But kind of just realized that well, everything carries over from one skill to the next. You know, if you know certain things, man, you
Mhm.
kind of, that's what I'm doing.
Even
You know,
even if they don't have a binary trigger for that particular firearm, you probably could design one. But look at
yeah.
other binary triggers and just kind of
Mhm.
retro and see what works.
It might just be a spring, like another counter spring, pull something back. You know,
No, no, you're thinking, you're still thinking full auto. You've got a, what you're talking about is there's a sear pin, and then there's and then you can usually uh if it's a full auto sear, that's kind of how they do it, or they can mess around with the spring, but you don't want to do full auto. You want the binary, so then you don't want anything that even resembles full auto. The binary is something that your finger has to do the work
Mhm.
in order. But I'm telling you, the rate of fire is very close to that of a full auto with it
There was
with
a
a
video.
binary.
There was a video that someone on YouTube put out a couple of years ago. Redneck engineering style shit. They build a rifle and they put a binary trigger on it and a bump stock.
Huh.
And it was fucking insane.
Oh, I'll
Dude.
tell you, you know the Glock are originally intended to be full auto. The Glock 17.
There was I think it was the Glock 21 was the name of the model. They made a limited production run of them, and mostly the military got them, and a few police departments for their SWAT teams, and they were full auto Glocks.
Yeah, but even the Glock 17, the Glock 19, they're all full auto capable. It all it is. It's a device that goes in the back of the Glock, right at the back of the slide, at the very rear of the slide.
See,
And
I've never. I own a little baby Glock, Model 29, chambered in 10 mm, and I've never taken apart the slide assembly, like the internal components, so I have no idea like what all's in there. I just know
look
how
at
to
the
field
back
strip
of
it.
Yeah, you should just look at
it's
it.
like
Yeah.
a little hat.
Just the only
That's
thing you got to keep in mind is don't damage the heads of the screws or whatever.
Yeah.
However you take it apart, just don't damage it, because you know it comes apart, it goes right back together. You know,
But
no problem. Yeah, just look at it. You know, and
if
then put
you
it
look
right back.
if you Google the full auto Glock, you Google it and see how it functions, and you will be surprised. In addition to that, you know, you can get 30 round mags, even for that little mini Glock you got.
There's
So
many different trigger mechanisms. Many different. You know,
They used to
I
have.
didn't even
I
know what a sear pin. I
used to
didn't even know what
market
a sear pin was.
these add-on parts that were called fulcrum pins that you would mount behind the trigger and the trigger guard. They had some kind of reciprocating spring action that would actually vibrate. You would hold the trigger back and it would palpitate against your finger and mimic full auto. But I don't think they can legally sell them anymore.
Well, this is a device that I'm talking about on Glock 17s, Glock 19s that actually goes in the rear of the slide, and there's like a little hatch in the back or some damn thing. I can't remember.
It's a base plate. Yeah, that's what they call it.
It probably keeps that slide from catching on that hook that it's got to catch on.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. So it just goes. It just runs back and forth. It reciprocates and goes full auto, and it's fast. Oh my gosh! When this guy was shooting it, I mean, it was like a fart. It just like an empty 30-round magazine. And he put drum mags in it and everything, and it was just unbelievable.
See, I've never even messed with any of this stuff. I'm a felon. I can't.
Yeah, this
you got it.
This little plate back here is, I've never taken that off to get to the internal parts.
But that's it. There's a replacement. It goes in there, and it kind of sticks out the back of it, and you can go rock and roll on that.
Yeah.
My advice would be to find the right tool that fits whatever screw is in there. When you first loosen it, put a lot of pressure and then turn, and try not to damage the heads of the screws.
The one modification that I've wanted to do to this, I've seen where they sell a pocket clip for these things where you install a aftermarket base plate that has a steel spring clip that wraps around the side of the slide so you can tuck it in your pocket and keep it secure without using a holster.
Oh, are you talking about something like this?
Yes, a Gentra clip. Yep, exactly.
You could wrap electrical tape around it and it'll stick in your waistband.
But I sold it. I sold it because of my gambling addiction.
Yeah. The only modification I've made to this thing, I put an extended slide release lever on it because the factory ones, they weren't, they didn't have enough dimension on them for my fingers to catch securely. So I put like the $30 part on it.
The people that are anti-32 ACP, let me tell you something. Little bastard punches holes big time. It's a 32.
That the one where the round doesn't have a lip where the bottom of the cartridge is? It's all the same.
Oh, it's rimless.
Okay.
So let me see if I can find a bullet for it.
Yeah, I've only used 32 specials. I inherited an old Colt Police Positive revolver in 32 special.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I see how that. Yeah. Because see, like for me, formidable. Like me and my skill level to make the breach for that would be easier. Because I wouldn't know how.
When you're talking
that's the 10 millimeter.
You're talking a real small caliber like a 32, which 32 is not really that small, but it
you can take a deer down with the 32, no problem.
The nice thing about it is that it's actually it has enough punch to penetrate, and the ammo today in today's standards are unbelievable in any caliber. Even a 25, you can get beefed up 25s if you have a 25 ACP for deep conceal carry. Like I would consider that a deep conceal carry. That fits right in the palm of my hand. I wear shorts and stuff, and I don't even feel that on me. I don't even know I'm wearing it.
Yeah, they say those little Kel-Tecs are crotch guns.
Dude, I want to make one. I'm going to make one for real. I am. Just to fiddle fart around.
And then my other one was a Derringer, and I'm making an actual thigh holster for that for a woman. It's a 22 Magnum Derringer.
I got a 22 long rifle Derringer that I inherited. It don't work. It's got an issue with the firing pin. I got to get that thing checked out by a gunsmith.
Yeah. But, always carry. I mean, if you can get a concealed carry and stuff. I was going to say something, Florida, about people that have been in the joint. When people have been in the joint, they really, after they've served their time, they really should have all the rights reinstated, and I think Trump is going to change that.
They restored mine. So
did they?
They did that automatic.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, shit, I got all the rights I want. I'm living in a free country. I love it.
Yep.
And a buddy of mine that I bought those shotguns off of last month, he's trying to sell me now a Beretta Tomcat in 22, and I'm like, nah, I don't need it. He's like, you want it, and I'm like, no, I really don't.
Drinking my water.
Keep gear to have right at hand if I really needed it, and that's it. Maybe one shot, and that's it.
Yeah, my priority right now is to finish building the AR. I need the lower receiver with all the parts in the trigger group, and I need a bolt carrier group and a charging handle, and I got everything else.
I just learned what all that was here in the last 4 or 5 days, man. Didn't even know what that was.
So Florida, you can pass a background check, right?
I've got felonies on my record. My mom can. My mom's got them. But I can't even have ammunition. I could get charged with the same thing, possession of a firearm like you don't, if they wanted to. If they wanted to, they could. But depending, if you're not a troublemaker type person, they'll act like they don't see nothing. It all depends on who. It's police, man. They got a job to do. So.
Yeah, that's what I liked about the little Kel-Tec. It had the belt clip that came with it.
Cool.
And it's so lightweight, man. I don't even use a holster. The only problem is without a holster, you get a lot of lint and stuff in it.
Yeah, you'll have that.
Same thing happens with
it'll
weed
shoot
pipes.
out when you got to shoot it.
Same thing happens with weed pipes, man. People don't realize.
Oh yeah, that's getting lint stuck in your bowl with all the charred up resin and everything. Yeah,
hair and everything. Yeah, it happens. Now my mom's got firearms. But that's over there.
Yeah, I still got guns that I inherited last year that I need to test out. Some of the shit I don't even know if my dad ever fired them. Got his 1911 and a Marlin 45 carbine. I don't think he ever shot that.
Now there's a big thing.
But when the smaller the caliber, what I was trying to say about the calibers, the smaller the caliber, the like this 32, there's hardly any recoil from it. I mean, I could pop rounds off like it was a 9mm, but it's a lighter pistol, and it's just a lighter pistol. And I got tired of my britches falling down on me because when you get older, your butt disappears and your belly gets bigger.
Yeah, this Glock, it's dimensionally small, but it is heavy because they needed to have a heavier frame or slide to compensate for the higher pressures that the 10 millimeter has. You know, if they use the regular slide assembly for like their 9, it would blow up.
Now, would
Well,
a
10,
like
10 millimeter is an amazing cartridge.
Yes, it is.
like with that 380, would you be able to make something out of aluminum, like solid aluminum, and would that contain that pressure?
I mean, well, for the slide maybe, but you need a steel barrel.
Yeah, not the barrel. No, not the
Yeah.
barrel. Would wear out.
I can look it up here.
I'm just curious. That's all. I mean, 'cause I thought about like making an aluminum, like 410 gauge, like handheld something, but
Okay, I typed in aluminum slide for 380, and people are selling aftermarket Glock slides made out of aluminum for 380. So yeah, I guess it'll work.
that's just a slide. The rest of it's
Yeah.
steel. Yeah, so probably.
Well, no, the frame on those is all polymer for the Glocks. The lower, it's all plastic.
I want a Glock. I really want it. I want a Glock.
Well,
and
if you're looking
love
for a
to go
Glock,
into
the best advice I can give you, go to a gun shop and ask if they have any police returns. You know, because the police departments, you know, they sell their older models, and you can get a decent, you know, Glock 19 for, you know, $250, $300 sometimes.
I don't know
It'll
if
have,
I
you know,
want the
general service wear on the finish, but otherwise they're great.
I don't know if I want the 19 or the 17. Because I kind of like I kind of like a full size pistol.
I have smaller, thicker hands, so sometimes I have to, you know, especially with the Glock. My issue with it for my hands, it's a little more difficult to shoot one-handed. I tend to use a Weaver two-handed stance with it because my hands aren't really thick enough to get positive control all the way around the grip. But it's not
The
that
reason
big
I
of an
want
issue.
I want the 2-gun system. I want the Keltec that runs the Glock mag, the Keltec sub
2000.
And have the Glock pistol, so I've got something I can shoulder and something I can you know, that I'm just packing around for whatever. All in 9 millimeter. I love 10 millimeter. I don't think that's the greatest caliber that ever came out for a semi-auto pistol, but actually it's called an automatic pistol, not semi-auto. But I just really I'm a fan of 10 millimeter. The ammo's more expensive.
Yes, it is.
It has almost identical power to a 357.
Yep.
I
have the 2-gun thing with the 2 guns that I inherited from my dad, that 1911 and the Marlin Camp 45. They both take standard 1911, you know, 45 mags.
That's a cool setup too.
Yeah, and I can actually use that carbine to hunt deer here illegally in Ohio. It's an acceptable caliber.
Yeah, it is here too.
Because Ohio, we can only use straight walled cartridges for deer. You can't use anything that's shouldered.
Shouldered. What do you
Well,
mean?
necked cartridges. You know, like you can't use a 30-06 or a 243 or anything like that. It has to be, the bullet has to be diametrically the same as the casing. It can't, you know.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. Because they have this mistaken belief that necked cartridges are like 10 times more powerful than a straight wall.
Well, they're kind of right about that, but
they changed the laws here a couple years ago to allow certain straight wall cartridges that they didn't used to allow. So now in Ohio, the big popular thing is that 450 Bushmaster and that 350 Legend that came out 2 years ago. Those things are flying off the shelves.
What about 4570?
It's legal to use, but it's not as popular.
Is it because they don't want you to be able to shoot long range where it might hit a house or something?
Yes, that's a lot of the reasoning.
Hmm.
Yeah, because a lot of the deer hunting habitat here is, small properties.
But
you don't get
you're still allowed to have a neck down cartridge rifle. You're allowed to own it and shoot it at a range or something, aren't you?
Yeah, and I think you can actually use a necked cartridge to hunt coyote, but not for deer. They pretty much they have very lenient laws on coyote right now, and someone's trying to change that, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
So isn't the 7 HMR, isn't that a necked cartridge?
Which one?
The 17 HMR?
It's too small of a diameter round to hunt for deer. The minimum that you can hunt a deer in Ohio with a rifle, I believe, is a 32, either a 32 or a 38, and you can use anything up to 50 caliber.
So you can't hunt with a 30-30?
No, because it's necked.
That is kind of a
380 same caliber.
38
Almost.
380,
Yeah.
They're the same diameter.
Okay.
Just different casing size.
Oh, okay.
Different powder loads.
And the 380 is a lower bullet weight, I think.
Yeah.
Like the grains.
See, here's some other factors that come into play too. The heavier the bullet, the more recoil you're going to have.
Okay, yeah.
So a lot of people don't realize that I can take a 30-06 and I can cut down my recoil by using a lighter weight bullet.
Yeah.
What it's going to do though is it's probably going to have, I don't know all the other dynamics involved, of foot-pounds per square inch and all that other stuff.
Ballistic coefficients and all that stuff. Yeah.
It's going to be a faster traveling round that's probably going to travel further with a lighter weight bullet.
It's gonna lose downrange velocity.
Yeah, it runs out of steam. Yep, you get out there about 1,000 yards, and you'll find out the lighter bullet will run out of steam, and it'll just kind of come to a dead stop. I mean, they I'm just speaking hypothetically. It's not exactly true, but they will slow way down, and they won't have any energy. A heavier weight bullet is going to have more arc, so your bullet's going to arc more, and you're going to have to aim high and lob it into your target. I like to shoot heavier bullets because they do more damage to hard targets. When it comes to meat targets, that's a different story, and it depends on what ranges I'm going to be shooting. If I was in Ohio, what are you, about 1,000 feet above sea level, maybe, or 800 feet above sea?
We're maybe 300 or 400 feet.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I take that back. That's about what we are above lake level with Lake Erie. As far as sea level goes, I don't know about that.
Okay. But you're a lower elevation than what I am. And so the air is thinner here.
So
there's
less resistance, less drag.
And but the other issue with that is I don't get as much flame because the oxygen, there's less oxygen because the air's thinner.
Yep.
So I get less flame. I'm going to have less flame. I'm going to have less bang in my bullet.
Yeah, and then with we have generally a higher humidity level than you do, so that plays an effect to it.
So bullet pressures, I don't understand them as far as elevation goes. I really don't. I'm going to tell you, I don't even understand what bullet pressures do. I just know that colder weather
Makes denser air.
Yeah, and it tightens down around your bullet more, and so you get more bang in the winter than you do in the summer. Your pressures are high in the winter. I think maybe it's the other way around. I don't remember. I don't care.
Well, I know
don't
where
care
you're
about
going at. Yeah.
You know it
Yeah.
works. You know it's happening. You know there's that
Well,
effect happening.
if you're really concerned about it, you can actually look it up because there's something called the Shooter's Bible, and it's got and there's the Reloader's Bible, and you can look up all these coefficients and Coriolis effect and all this other stuff and tally it all up and figure out what the right type of bullet is that you're going to take out. Me, I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. You know, I run a really high caliber rifle. I got a rifle that will freaking you. I know it would be completely illegal to hunt anything in Ohio with because we shoot canyon wall to canyon wall here.
Hit it one more time, Canoes.
Right on.
We shoot canyon wall to canyon wall here.
What are you shooting, like 8mm?
I shoot that. I shoot 300 Win Mag.
Okay.
So you probably go days without seeing any other people, huh?
300 Win Mag will put the hurt on you.
I got that Remington 7mm Magnum. I still haven't tried that thing out yet.
Is it a polymer stock?
No, wood.
Oh,
it's,
wood. Okay.
It's a Weatherby Vanguard, one of the Japanese ones.
It's all right. Still made to Weatherby standard. So, no, that'll take care of business. You'll probably get similar. I don't think that bullet will travel as far, but pretty damn close.
I'm not because of where I'm living and anywhere that I'm going to hunt around here. I'm not looking at anything more than 400 or 500 yards. So my optimum range is going to be between 150 and 300 yards for anything around me.
Same here, but the game is a little bigger here too.
And the only thing that I could use that 7 mag on around here would either be the coyotes or the feral pigs. That's the only thing that would be legal for in Ohio.
I think the perfect coyote rifle is the 243.
That's what I bought last year, that Savage. I was debating between that and a 6.5 Creedmoor, and I'm like, I don't need the distance, so I'm going with the 243.
Yeah, that 243, people were winning a lot of competitions with 243 before 6.5 came out.
Yeah, Carpenter Patriot sold me on the 243. He said he has had a lot of success on that over the years.
The 6.5 Creedmoor, now the ammo is finally becoming available, but it wasn't available for a long time, and that discouraged me from even wanting to get into 6.5 Creedmoor.
Yeah.
And I still, at this point, I may just go with the 243 because I know that I could go to Bum Jug freaking Wyoming and find 243 ammo anywhere in any store.
I can find it in the grocery store here at the Myers. So
yeah.
Canoes, when you replaced that slide, did you have to take any screws out or anything?
The slide release lever on this, you mean?
Yeah, when you change that out.
It's just where
I'm just curious.
my index finger's pointing right here. Yeah, I had to take the slide off, field strip it,
So you already know
and
about
then
the screws and stuff.
yeah.
Okay.
I'll pull it here and show you.
I didn't know how.
Yeah, one of the screw, well, they're pins actually in here. You knock them out with a punch, and it releases the spring assembly, and it just drops right in. It took like 5 seconds to do.
Because usually,
Yeah, ergonomically, it's a big difference.
So I don't understand these clowns. Why they seem to think that they want to ban assault rifles and stuff. Assault rifle, you don't, an assault rifle is not anything to really want to ban because it doesn't have the range. I mean, it's got a lot of firepower, but I would be more concerned about snipers.
Yeah.
Should we ban all deer rifles, all bolt actions, ban scopes or something?
Ban all assault pencils.
I totally think that these shootings were all red flags.
Yeah, at least some of them.
I would
I
keep
think
an
a
open
lot
mind to
of
that, and
what's
I
that?
would keep an open mind to that and say most. Because yep.
Well, I'm not saying the shootings didn't happen. I'm not saying
right,
that at
no.
all.
No, right. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, and I'll leave it there.
Yeah, I'm like you, Bill, and plus I also like to use simple terms sometimes.
Yep.
But I think there's a lot of manipulation happening.
There
in
is
the past that we don't even know about.
And if the shootings are real, really not orchestrated or whatever, if they really are real, the actual idea of somebody doing what they're doing, the way they're doing it, does not stack up in it doesn't stack up in my deductive reasoning capabilities.
Exactly. Yep. I know what you mean. Yeah.
We're never going to know the truth, though.
No.
We're never. Like I was saying last night, I said, we've got dots to connect, and we've got most of the dots, but we don't have all the dots, and it's really hard to come out and say something when you don't have the complete picture.
Yep.
And when you're connecting the dots, you got to have all the dots to get the full picture. And there's disclosures that I was talking about, like 9/11 and everything. The 9/11 Commission was supposed to investigate this. They poured tons of money, funneled it in to investigate 9/11, and we still have no comprehensive public disclosure, official public disclosure.
Yeah. Oh shit! You guys cut out on me. Oh, okay. Never mind. You didn't. This is the
Exactly.
No, there's been some funny business happening, man. It's been happening.
That would help my rifle. A nice muzzle brake like that.
Let me pull a link for you. There's a company that I'm looking to get a muzzle brake for, and they make some pretty nice ones. Let's see here.
I want to get it threaded, and I want one of those type of muzzle brakes. Actually, the recoil on this son of a bitch, it is a nightmare.
Back when the JFK happened.
Yep.
I believe there was somehow the Zapruder film somehow before the the guy that was running the Time Life magazine, he somehow was connected with like creating some negative photo, or I don't know, reproducing some photos. But regardless, I'm kind of setting that up. But they had contacts within that Time Life magazine company, you know. Well, this was back in the 60s. You know, if they could manipulate things then, you know, imagine, you know, they're not going to just stop. You know, they're not just going to quit, you know, or give up control, you know what I mean, or just stop. You know, it's going to continue. And man, it's probably been manipulated from the 60s. You know, and they could do it a lot easier. There used to be only like 3 news stations.
Yeah.
You know, I think they've been getting away with it for decades.
Yeah.
With no problem. You know, the manipulation.
Yep.
That's my guess. I'm just guessing. I don't have any proof. You know, I just only know that what's been exposed in the last few years makes it possible. It could be possible, you know.
How about that,
And,
Bill?
you know, if it's possible for some idiot like me to think of it in my room, you know, I know somebody's done it.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy runs a custom gunsmithing company out in Wyoming. He makes some nice stuff.
I want to be able to use other devices besides just the muzzle brake. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to, if you know anything about machining, man, you can machine the end of your whatever to accept something else.
it's more than just knowing about machining, Florida. You got to have access to the machines to do it.
Yeah.
And I don't have them.
Because it's precise. I mean, you know,
Yep.
it's precise stuff. You can't, you know, like, let me give you an example of the measurement stuff. Back in the 30s, they made these rulers that fold out.
I have some of those.
If you can see how big the markings are, you can't measure shit with this unless you're right over it, looking straight down it. You know, and even then, you're not going to get something accurate. So there's, you know, you have to be accurate with something like that. And that's a whole nother level than like rulers and tape measures and shit. You know, and that's me not even really knowing about that subject. I do know precise, man. You know.
Well, I used to work in a machine shop. I used to do fabrication for conveyor equipment for one of the mines out here. And
oh, Florida just dropped out. Shit.
I'll come back.
I think, you know what? I have the funny feeling that when I put up a share screen like this, it might screw with other people's connection.
Maybe.
So, but yeah, this muzzle brake here, that's the one on the top. That's what I'd like to get for that 7mm Remington.
That's a nice one that would work for mine too. Except I have a tapered
nice
barrel.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this guy does custom stuff. He can make it to fit tapered barrels. He can do all different kind of configurations on them.
Yeah. I like that because that's low profile, you know, not cumbersome. But I don't know how well it works as far as recoil dispersion. And another thing, when you put that big military brake on them, oh my gosh, it blows sand and dirt and stuff off. If you got people on the side of you or anything, you make a big old dust cloud. then you just gave your position away.
Yeah. Well, they say, see, I don't have any experience with them, but I've read that when you put these things on, you got to time them correctly so that the ports aren't in a downward position to cut back on that dust kick up.
It depends on. I'm thinking it just kind of that right there was not really like the big muzzle brake that I'm talking about that blows shit out both sides.
Like the big ones they put on the Barrett 50s.
Hell, they put them on howitzers.
Yeah.
They help a lot.
I've seen it. I saw a picture once, and I can't find it again. It's been bugging me. Someone took a picture in Germany, supposedly of a training area for NATO troops with their tanks, and they had this setup where you could load a tank up on this platform, and it had a suppressor for the barrel on the tank. It was like a huge, like the size, like the dimensions of a 55-gallon barrel, but about 3 times as big.
Yeah.
And they would use it on the training ranges to cut down on the noise for the local farmers.
You know, when I tell you guys stuff like that, I'm not like talking down at you, like on, you know, I'm just kind of.
Oh, we know.
Trying to.
It's all good.
Okay.
No, we're cool.
Yeah, okay. This subject I know shit about it, but
Gennaro Medina
I do
and
know
DJ
from taking
Tuna.
things apart.
Good evening.
That whatever it is, you don't want to fuck the screws up, and just also the precision. There's certain amounts of precision that whatever it is, you know, can tolerate. And then there's a whole nother level of precision that, you know, it's complicated.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm just trying to give advice. I take a lot of shit apart and I fucked a lot of shit up.
It's fun to tinker with it. Find out what works and what doesn't. I like to experiment with it.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, I didn't even think like that 5 years ago. Yeah, I wouldn't even ever cross my mind.
Yeah.
You know? Just from doing it and then keep doing it and then keep doing it, I guess. But I hate to sound like a know-it-all, you know, because I sure as shit don't.
No, you're a smart guy, man.
Sometimes.
No, you got good ideas. You think outside of the box. I like that.
Yeah, that's what it takes, man. That's what it takes is some way to see it from, I don't know. It works. It works.
It's always good to approach things from different perspectives.
Well, you know, and a lot of things will carry on into the next thing, you know, and you may not realize it at the time, but if you just keep in mind that there is a routine to it or there is a system to it, you know, it's just a matter of figuring that out or part of that system out, you know, because there is usually a system to it, kind of, more or less. And, you know, one system may interact with another system, you know, but like as long as you keep in mind certain things, you know, you don't want to damage anything taking it apart. You don't, if it don't go, don't force it. Some of these bolts and screws and shit, they'll have different torque ratings, so you can look at it and you can tell just what it was made for and how much torque it should, in theory, you know, take or handle or operate at. Like these bolts, you know, and that a bolt will carry on into different areas of, you know, like mechanics to any kind of equipment, That's what really made me notice that, hey, there's something going on here.
Yeah.
And you might watch a video of how to do something, and this guy is struggling trying to make something, but he doesn't realize you could have done it on a bigger scale, easier than you could. They're trying to figure all these torque ratings out, and they don't know. It's just, I see it, and I know because I was there.
Have you ever heard of inflatable sheep and inflatable goats?
No.
You have inflatable police cars out here.
Do they really?
Yes. The city I used to live in, where I graduated high school, they had 2 inflatable police cruisers, and they would post them in different areas of the city to slow traffic down. It worked.
Oh my God. No, I never saw the place where they had them, but these truck drivers were telling me about these truck stops that had inflatable sheep and goats.
Yeah. The sheep, they called them the love yous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was for sick, perverted motherfuckers that were using them as inflatable sex dolls.
Yeah.
Christ, man.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I was thinking they were making them for to keep animals out of pens or something.
I've only heard of them being used for nefarious purposes.
That's crazy, man. Why can't people just jack their dick, man?
Middle Eastern truck drivers. Yeah, that's a market for them.
Good Lord, man. I mean, what do you look for in a plastic sheep?
I'm not going
How
there.
would you pick one out?
I'm not going there.
Hell no. That's crazy, man. I used to try to tell Dallas, man, learn a trade, anything, something. Anything, something.
Yeah, I got a feeling that that
He
job
didn't
that
like for
he
me to
took
say
is
that.
not going to work out for him in the long run.
Well,
I wish him the best, but he's got some issues he needs to work out.
Yeah. Well, everybody does. Everybody does. And he can't do it all at one time either, But you got to get started on that path to even get, Because I'm going to tell you, you learn a skill, and nobody can take that away from you. Nobody.
Yeah, given the chance to go back and do it all again, I would have went to a trade school after high school instead of trying to go to college and then not being able to afford it.
A good degree that just about anybody could use is a business degree. You get a good business degree, and you could
Looking back,
apply
I
it.
would have liked to learn either like welding or shipbuilding or something like that.
Yeah, but even if you don't go work for the man, and you decide to go do your own thing, you still could use that business degree for your own business.
Yeah.
And I think that's where it's at right now. Is people should be not always looking to the man to give them a job. Actually, go create your own.
Yeah. And I'd rather barter, because money to me is just always something I have that I have to go give to somebody else or turn it into something else. And you come out way better bartering.
You sound like a pawn shop guy.
Oh man, you will come out way better bartering, way better, because money ain't shit.
That's what the pawn shop business is.
It's not nothing. It's nothing. Not shit.
But pawnbrokers always get the better end of the deal. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't blame nobody, because you got to make money. and they're only going to screw you as much as you let them. So, you know, if they can make $1, I mean, they ain't wrong, I reckon. You know, yep, that's how I see it. But
FYI, guys, I'm going to shut the stream down in about 5 minutes, just so you know.
right.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Oh man, it's 4:30 in the morning. Shit.
Almost, yep.
In about an hour. Go have coffee with Mom.
I gotta go get experimented on tomorrow.
Oh, did you sign up for that thing over in the UK?
No.
Did you hear about it?
What thing? No, what?
The National Health whatever over in the UK is looking for a group of volunteers to get infected with the coronavirus, and they'll pay the equivalent of about $4,500.
Dude, I would do that in a second, man.
They're, you know, trying to make a vaccine.
I would, man. I know
For
I got one hell of a
$4,500? No freaking way.
$4,500, fuck that.
dude, I would do it.
Maybe 45 million? Yeah, we'll talk.
4,500, man, I would do it.
450,000, I might think about it.
I would do it. And I got a strong blood system. I don't have any, you know, I've been tested many times. You know, I used to use needles.
You don't have enough weight on you, Florida, to be able to endure a long-term illness like coronavirus.
No, man, I guarantee you, I've had some fucking illnesses, some sickness, flu. Hell, there wasn't no telling what it was. I caught a shitload of them. I know that. For about 4 years.
I used to have
that, I didn't catch that many. Every now and then.
You want to
have a roommate that he made money by selling blood.
Yeah.
Plasma.
Who did?
An old roommate of mine.
Oh, yeah.
He'd do it 3 times a week, and like he'd just be completely drained. He had no energy or anything.
Well, you know, you're losing that's a quart of blood. That's a lot of blood that comes out. Yeah. I don't have, I'm skinny. I probably weigh about 150 at the most.
Yeah, when you got to sell your own blood to support a drug habit, you know, you're not in a good spot. No. Luckily, we got him out of that hole.
So probably about $40 for selling a pint of blood?
Not even that.
No, it was like $30.
Yeah, on your first visit, you'll get more, but then they'll lower it. I did that once in like '88.
Well, North Florida is kind of a low wage area. To make more money, you go down to Miami.
Yeah. It is. But the big money jobs are like prison guard or cops. So.
Like those Fort Lauderdale cops that were too chicken shit to go in and save those kids' lives.
Yeah, that we don't have. They ain't like that up here. You know, they'll. You know,
Broward County.
They're all good. They're all bad. You know, they're all people. You know, but they're not like that down here or up here. You know. I think it's that area is well under control. You know, by that system that they have before. It's been there. You know, that's my guess. And I don't even want to say those, you know, I don't even like to say that out loud. You know, because I don't know nothing and I don't see nothing, man.
Sergeant Schultz.
I'm gonna tell you.
I know nothing.
Sometimes that's the wisest thing.
I see nothing. I hear nothing. I know nothing.
'Cause I'm gonna tell you that here the police will beat your ass, and they take you to jail and charge you for hitting them, and you didn't even touch them. You might have touched them with your face when you were getting hit. They're sick of dog on you. It bit
With
2
his
people I
face.
know. Yeah, they've been sicking this dog. It's been biting people. Yep. It bit an innocent bystander here about 3 weeks ago.
I saw a police video a couple of days ago. This channel on YouTube called Police Activity. They post a lot of body camera footage and dash cam footage from high profile incidents.
Yeah.
And they had multiple camera views of this incident where a police dog was trying to subdue a suspect, and it went a little wild and bit like 3 of the cops in the process.
Yeah.
How's it going, Ryan?
Yes.
There's a whole series of police shooting criminals. It goes all the way up to 50. Those
Yeah.
are good. Those are great.
Last fire in the bowl for the night. You ready, Florida?
Man. Well, I'll go this one in spirit. I just cleaned mine out.
I gotcha.
But no, you remember that dude that bit the police dog while he was naked? I know you guys heard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They were looking for him, and he decided to come out of where he was, and he got naked for the exact reason so they could see he wasn't armed.
Exactly.
So they would not sick the dog on him. But he come out, and they did. They sick the dog on him.
Dude, I remember they did an in-depth interview with the special forces guys that killed Bin Laden.
He beat his charges.
You know that
he's out of jail now. He beat them charges.
There was a bunch of liberal idiots that were whining, "Oh, why did you have to shoot him on sight?" and everything. And the guy that was the leader of the team basically told the reporter to fuck off and said the only way he would have survived that is if he would have came out of that room he was in completely naked to show that, you know, he didn't have a bomb on him or something.
Right. Yep.
He said that was the only way he would have lived.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't blame them in that situation. Not at all, man. You know, because you got some idiots. You got some real idiots, man. And,
yep.
You know, you don't never know who they are. So, I mean, I don't.
So, all right,
let's
guys,
see.
I'm shutting it down. I'm sorry, you were saying, Bill?
Let's see. We had the underwear bomber, we had the shoe bomber, we had the Unabomber.
Yeah.
You guys, do you remember the smiley face bomber?
No.
Right around the same time. Yeah, around the same time that the anthrax thing went on after 9/11, this college student from bumfuck somewhere went on a driving spree across the Plain States, and he was setting mailbox bombs, and he did it so that all the explosion points above on a small half. He did like 40 some bombings.
Wow.
I don't know if he killed anybody, but I know he injured a bunch of people.
You know, the Unabomber, they probably set his ass up. He probably was just a patsy.
They did.
You know? I mean, the
Don't
guy
know.
is so smart. If
We
he's so
don't know.
smart, you know he loves life.
We don't know though.
Yeah.
Because we never get disclosure. We never get disclosure.
Yep. You remember
claim-
the MAGA
Hey
bomber?
guys, if you can hear me, I'm shutting it down because my signal's starting to die.
All right, you guys. Good night.
Because I don't want to get stranded without being able to end the broadcast. So good night. Thanks for stopping by.
God bless.
We'll see you later tonight, I guess.
Good talking to you. I'll see you when I see you.
All righty.
Peace.